Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today is December 4th, 2025, and we got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, morning, guys. How we doing today?
Jay, good to see you as always. JD, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see all of you. Happy Thursday. Opportunity abounds in these markets. Just got to find it. JD, how you feeling, pal?
You'll always find an opportunity, right? Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hogue. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Welcome back to Topstep TV. I'm ready to go. Let's light it up on this Thursday. What do you say, guys? Let's get
Let's
into it.
do it. Let's do it. We got that poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Gold does open up in just about a minute and 5 seconds. Are we taking a 1 minute or 5 minute opening range trade? 168 votes right now, and 65% of the vote is going to the 5 minute. Again, so get your votes in there as you file in and find your seats. We will be taking whatever chat decides. We're looking for a candle close outside of that range for confirmation. If it closes above the high, we'll be long. If it closes below the low, we will be short. Hogue, JD, take a look at the gold chart really quick. Are you guys liking anything for an opening range trade here?
All right, let's take a quick look. We
A little
are
bit of action
opening
overnight.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're opening out of range, out of balance from yesterday to the downside. We did add a little bit of open interest to the short side yesterday. It looks like sellers came in off that high that we put in, that failed upside auction yesterday. It's gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, I like the short side. Again, relatively early is very subjective, of course. But the fact that we're overnight inventory is a little bit short, I think there may be a pretty decent opportunity. I mean, we're out of balance from yesterday, out of range, gap, overnight inventory. There's a chance. I like the short side.
Yeah. I like it too. I see a little room to back and fill up to call it 42.27. But I agree with what Hogue said too. Gap rules apply. We're opening below range from yesterday. So if we don't return to fill that gap in a timely manner, I have a tendency to like the short side this morning.
Awesome stuff.
We got in that long trade yesterday. It was a great exit on that long trade we were in yesterday in the opening call. We talked through it, and it turned out to be the right move.
Yes.
We're using market-generated information in real time to decide whether or not to stay in the trade. And we got out, and that was the best move.
Great call there. Great call. 66% of the vote going to the 5 minutes. So we will be taking a 5 minute opening range trade. We got another 4 minutes or so to wait on that. JD, while we wait, let's go over that economic calendar. Anything that we have to look out for on the news today?
There's a little bit going on today. We already had the Challenger job cut report out. It tracks corporate layoffs. 71,000 corporate layoffs in the last month, or in the last month, I should say. So that number's already out. Pretty bleak on the jobs front. I also came across an article. We were just talking about this in the green room. An article from CNBC saying layoff announcements this year topped 1.1 million, the most since 2020 when the COVID-19 pandemic hit. And those are stats coming from Challenger J and Christmas, who track layoff reports. So pretty bleak on the job front. But we've got a couple more numbers coming out this morning. We've got initial jobless claims, 7:30, also international trade and goods and services. Both those coming out at the bottom of the hour. Could be a little market moving. Factory orders at 9 o'clock. Natural gas inventories at 9:30. Michelle Bowman's scheduled to speak at 11 o'clock. We might get a couple more talking feds peppered in throughout the day, too. Sometimes they just show up unannounced. As always, we will keep one eye on the ditch and keep you up to date on any new scheduling appearances on the economic calendar. So we're there for you. We'll let you know everything that happens as close to real time as we can.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Another 2 minutes before we get into, or before this 5 minute candle closes in gold. Hogue, before we get into any trades, let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Let's go through that checklist.
Do your homework. Got to do your homework. So get the checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing. Context, risk management, and patience, always top of mind. Check. Morning checklist. You got your coffee? Did you take your walk? Did you feed the dog? Check. How about mindset? Are you in the right mindset for trading? It can affect your decision-making process. Check. Trade entry checklist. I've got my paper. I've got my pen. be writing down those trades and doing my journaling throughout the day. And at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist. Review the trades, review and do your journal and prepare for the following trading day. Tomorrow's Friday already. Man, these weeks are flying by, but just make sure, get your homework done before you go out to play.
Absolutely. Hogue, that morning checklist sounds like exactly what I did today. I took a walk, had coffee, and fed the dog. So I think I'm ready to go. I think
You're
I
good.
am ready to go. We got a minute before this 5-minute range closes here in gold. And again, we do have that number, jobless claims number coming out at the bottom of the hour. So just remember, if you are in a position, that number does have the potential to get the markets moving just a little bit here. We got a pretty small range for now, about a little less than 40 ticks.
Yep.
37
tick wide opening range so far. It's the smallest or the thinnest opening range that we've seen in quite a few weeks. Less than 40 ticks so far.
Knock on wood. Let's see. Maybe they're waiting for that number to come out. 42, 18, 90 at the low. Right now, I have a high of 42, 22, 60. Another 13 seconds before that range closes. And then again, we'll be waiting for a confirmation candle outside of that range. Close above the high will be long. Close below the low, we will be short. JD, why don't we go through some news before we get that jobless claims number out? It is holiday shopping season.
It sure is. What are the hottest toys for 2025, you ask? Well, here they are.
Gold bars.
John Sullivan reports. Gold bars, yes.
Hot Wheels.
Uh-huh. The holiday shopping season is underway.
Walking down the aisle of any toy store can be overwhelming with all the choices on the shelves. So how can shoppers and Santa nail down the list?
Santa's sleigh is big, but he has to carry kid toys for all the kids, so be careful about what you ask for.
Toy expert Chris Byrne, known as the Toy Guy, says it's better to buy a few items that kids will really love, which may mean spending a little more on a single item. Byrne says Legos are always a great option. They even have some choices for kids as young as 2, like the Lego Duplo Interactive Adventure Train, which will cost you around $79.99. Byrne says interactive toys that offer various smart stages are a great option because the toy advances as the child's skills do, like the Fisher-Price Laugh and Learn 4-in-1 activity table and easel. Some retailers are selling it for $43 all the way up to $57, so compare prices.
It starts as a busy board, converts to a play table, a drawing table, and finally an easel.
Looking for something a little cuddlier? How about this? Coco the Tumbling Panda for about $55. A really popular item among kids this year is the Transformers Cyber World.
He actually converts from a Transformer to a Scorpion tank.
And of course, Labubus.
Labubu is a fashion accessory. It is having a moment.
Byrne warns that shoppers should watch out for knockoffs and copycat versions.
Pop Mart is the only real source and the official licensee of that.
No matter the gift, buyers should always check the age guidelines on the toy.
That age grading is not so much about the child's development level, because every child is different, but it's also about what's safe and easy.
Byrne also recommends reading customer reviews. He also has more recommendations on his website, thetoyguy.com. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Man, that was
That
was the lamest Transformer I've ever seen, by the way. How do you get a job as the toy guy, too? Like, what's your qualifications?
I think you just define yourself as the toy guy, and then you just, you start doing videos. It's like that.
Hey, we lost him.
Hello, are we there?
We lost him.
It's me and you, Hogue. I froze up too for a second there.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, they tried to get rid of me.
There he is.
I'm back. I was giving out the secrets to becoming the toy guy, and they tried to cut my internet.
He didn't like that too much. He took you out of the internet.
No, yeah. The toy guy's watching. Just so everybody knows, we were talking about this in the green room. It was a very slow news night, guys. So don't expect too much from these news clips this morning. Just a heads up. All right.
Jay, what was your favorite Christmas toy?
I was a big wrestling fan as a kid, Hogue. So I think I was probably around 8 or 9, and I got this this wrestling ring with like a bunch of action figures. So it was just recreating wrestling matches, which is
You know, like
yeah,
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
oh, that was a good one too. That was a good one too.
Mm-hmm. Best
I
Christmas
always
gift
like
I
slot
remember
cards.
was yeah. I remember when I got the original Nintendo Entertainment System, the original NES. Was it 1984, 1985? Man, that was the
You played,
hottest gift
you
ever.
played Pong. Bing, bing,
Super Mario
bing.
Brothers and Duck Hunt. It was the dual pack. We got 1
Hope you
minute till
did.
this confirmation bar closes in gold. We might trigger along here.
Yeah, we got 1 minute before that number comes out as well. So it should be could be pretty interesting here. I know Dakota and I were looking for shorts last night in gold. Kind of played out. I was looking for a lower target, 41.96. We got close to 4,200s here, but let's see what happens here. Another 28 seconds before this number comes out. Remember, this jobless claims number does have the potential to move all of the markets that we trade. So if you are in a position, know where your risk is. And if you don't want to be in one, hit that flatten all button a couple times on your platform. 15 seconds here.
Should we wait for that knee-jerk reaction before we get into a trade? We're definitely going to be triggering along, but
Yeah,
the dome is real thin right now.
Yeah.
we'll just get it now.
The ladder
yeah, it
just
is.
cleared out.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah. No trade. I didn't do anything. Nothing done.
Good call.
Huh. Jobless claims is out. 191,000 expected, 220,000 new initial jobless claims.
Ooh,
Actually,
that's a
that's
miss.
Yeah, that's a miss, but it's actually good. Continuing jobless claims, 1,939,000. They were looking for 1,962,000. So both of them missed to the good side.
Oh, sorry, okay. I was reading what you said in reverse. So 191 versus 220 estimated. Okay,
Yes.
I thought it was 220 versus 191 estimated. Okay, so it was a good miss. Yes, all around.
Yeah.
Decent job numbers there.
There
Some
we go.
gyration, no real direction here.
Markets maybe still digesting this number. Gold trading 42.22 evens. No trade on the house count for that opening range trade yet.
Yeah, nothing done. I could get in right now. Do we want to take this trade? We're still inside the opening range. Technically triggered along, but it has been invalidated. If we had taken the long, we definitely would have been stopped out.
Yeah, good no trade here.
Close the session gap just by a few ticks. I don't like long as long as this high stays in.
Mm-hmm.
We're rejecting right at VWAP there too.
Yeah.
It's maybe starting to feel a little bit more like a 50-50.
Now that I said that, watch.
Yeah.
Biggest trade of the year.
Coin flip capital. Here we go.
Right.
We have a quarter on them. All right. No trade in gold. No trade in gold this morning. We'll wait for crude oil. We'll look at the crude oil opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We'll put another poll up in the chat. You tell us what we should take, the 1 minute or the 5 minute or no trade.
Some stuff.
And then some charts, though.
Hogue, let's do it. Let's take a look at these gold charts. Where are we going, if not to the right? What are you saying, Hogue?
If not to the right, there you go. All right, so we had the breakout on Friday to the upside above this pennant formation, and we would look for a continuation on that. My question is, are we seeing continuation? And if we are seeing continuation, how good of a job is it doing? Well, it's not doing a very good job. Obviously, we would be looking for, a continuation up towards the all-time high, which just has not been happening. Yesterday, we added about 5,500 in open interest. I'm looking at that as new shorts, sellers coming in. We need new buyers to come in if we're going to continue to push this market higher. However, overall, in the longer time frames, of course, we're looking at a rally and continuation and a consolidation that we've broken out above. Um, my question that I wrote down here this morning is this our 3 down days in an uptrend? I mean, we are trending higher up to this point. We've ceased one time framing higher. We get 3 down days in an uptrend. Is this just the pullback to look for the opportunity to buy? That may be the case, especially if we continue to see sellers coming in, increasing shorts in short time frame without any real opportunity to profit from those shorts. It is trying to accept higher pricing. Is it doing a good job? Not necessarily. But again, this we have the theory of 3 down days and an uptrend. Maybe the market will return to higher pricing tomorrow. Uh, just by looking at this daily chart, I mean, we don't really have too many moving averages that are a part of the equation. We've got the 200 session way lower, 100 session, 50 session down near weekly kickoff low. We're centrally located inside weekly kickoff range, weekly kickoff high 43.44, weekly kickoff low 41.27. Last week's low pretty much right down there near that 41.27, well, 40.75 and 30 cents. It just very centrally located, very indecisive here to me. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily chart?
I agree, Hogue. Very indecisive about a direction. We are still in the middle of that October 21st candle. 4 days ago, we rejected at 50% of it. So I'm kind of looking at what we've seen so far. Like I said, Dakota and I were looking for shorts last night. I wouldn't be surprised at another retest of 4200s, if not 4170s, which is that 20-day moving average right now. But gold is pretty range bound here. The daily ATR is decreasing. It's down at $77 now, which is lower than it's been. It was that spike that we saw earlier in the year, from April to May. We got up to about 85, and this is the lowest the daily ATR has been since the middle of October. So volatility is decreasing. We're coming into the end of the year. $77 high to low range is still enough opportunity. But if you're looking for direction in this market, it's just not really showing it on a higher time frame. So I think we have to identify the extremes of the range on a shorter time frame, and then take your opportunities from there, and try to stay out of the middle, because the middle feels like where it can go 50-50, kind of where we are with this opening range trade here.
And it kind of looks like we are somewhat in the middle. You got Tuesday's low here.
Yep.
41.94. You got yesterday's high 42.73. We're relatively centrally located. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and see what we're looking at here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of establishing a little bit of a range here. We are pretty centrally located inside of that range. Overnight inventory. Here we go. Approximately opening here. We are trading here. So maybe a little bit of overnight inventory to the short side. We did close the session gap within a few ticks from yesterday's session low, which was 42.2660. We traded up to 42.24, or actually 2670. So we did close the session gap. If we can't start to show signs of acceptance within the range from yesterday, particularly inside of value, I could see this market continuing to rotate lower, which is what balancing markets do. You go low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. I could see that continuing. We do have some. This was Thursday. This was Thanksgiving with this naked point of control. It's not going to be very impactful. It is not a prominent point of control. I'm not looking at that as any kind of real magnet, if you will. So the question for me is, do we reaccept value range and value from yesterday? Could take us up to let's go at 42.60. If we reject, I can see us maybe coming down and testing this 4190 naked point of control from Thanksgiving. Although remember, it is not a very prominent point of control. It's not very magnetic because of that. We'd still have, VWAP, 20 session, 50 session, 100 session, 200 sessions, simple moving averages on the 30-minute chart, all in striking distance today. ACH, baby, anything can happen. Jay, what are your thoughts?
I agree with that. Anything can happen, Hogue. We were talking a little bit about that 200 moving average on the 30-minute yesterday, and it had been a little while. We were almost a week before we got any test of it, and now the market looks like it's making a decision here. Part of the reason I liked the short last night is that we finally have not just price trading below that 200 moving average, but we have VWAP trading below it as well. But right now we're sitting at VWAP. The way I'm looking at this now, it kind of feels like the higher probability trade setup has played out in the overnight session, right? Where we got that selling below the 200 moving average. And now it's, kind of waiting for some more information here, right? We're sitting right at VWAP here, 42.2480. And, the market has to make a decision from here now, or do we just stay in this range? If we do see a daily ATR move, there is still about $40 left. But we've been seeing some consolidated days. I know we have inflation data coming out tomorrow, as well as Michigan sentiment. So for a lot of these markets, I would not be surprised at a consolidated range day today.
Yeah, it's certainly kind of presenting that way. We've got a 43 handle overnight range, and we're in the middle even of that. So I mean, even if we're looking for opportunities near the extremes of the overnight, we've got some patience. We have to have some patience. Usually, when the market opens out of range, out of balance, out of value, that usually leads me to believe that some earlier opportunities may present themselves. But today, it just doesn't seem that way. We will, of course, find out over time. We don't get to choose that, but just the way this thing is lining up in the time, in the kind of multiple time frames, I'm gonna probably be sitting on my hands waiting for opportunities from that. Yesterday's failed upside auction yesterday was absolutely beautiful. It traded straight to the naked point of control, relatively prominent point of control from the 1st of December. Just took that look above the initial balance high and crumbled. And I think, we're still in a little bit of that spell. We did add open interest to the short side, and we're having trouble kind of showing acceptance back inside the range from yesterday. I'm still thinking a little bit to the short side on this, as long as we, don't show signs of acceptance inside the range from yesterday, particularly inside of value. So I don't know. We'll see if we can find opportunities as the day goes on here in fast markets, but I don't think we're in any real big hurry here for the opening range trade. We're sitting right in the middle of the current regular trading hour session range. Smack dab in the middle, as my good friend JD calls it. I think that's about what we've got for gold. And we did mention we'd be kind of taking a look at silver.
Yes.
And I'm just going to kind of briefly touch on it. I mean, everybody knows silver all-time highs, just like gold. I mean, it's been on a tear to the upside since the beginning of the year. So are we finally seeing some topping here? Well, maybe a little bit, right? I mean, I know some folks that have been long silver. They've hedged those positions. They're not liquidating those positions, but they have hedged them, looking for a little bit of a pullback to where they can profit from the hedge and then, just get back to their core position. I don't know if there's anything you want to kind of mention here on the daily on this, Jay.
On the daily, not specifically. The one thing I'll say on the daily is we did get a little extended. I'm looking at a 20 moving average, which is all the way down at $53. We're trading $4 above that right now. So I would not be surprised at a little bit of a pullback here, especially where it's happening, right? $60, big fat round number. We were talking about that earlier in the week. We stopped short of $60. So if I'm thinking about, if I was long in this position and I don't see the market continue to trade above an all-time high, trade above, especially that $60 level, I may take some profits here, and we could be seeing that right now. Silver down 1.6% right now on the day.
So taking a look at the 30, and I'm really just kind of getting into the studies for silver here. I just took a look at some possible weaknesses in structure down below, and there are two naked points of control are basically comfort levels from past trading days. It's the most popular price and probably the fairest price of that session. And yeah, we have left some weaknesses in structure down below. There's a little bit of a gap here that we just tested into last night. As far as overnight inventory, obviously the overnight inventory is a little bit short. Here's our open. Here's where we are now. We do have a session gap from yesterday's session low, which is 58.35 approximately. And so we do have that little bit of a session gap. Can't fill the gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. And we have the benefit of having the 200 session moving average in play as we speak on the 30-minute chart to help limit risk. So if we can't close that gap relatively early, we do have weaknesses in structure for below for which price to possibly target. Jay, any thoughts?
Yeah, so for today, if I'm trading silver, I'm watching the market's reaction to that 200 moving average hogue. Right now, I have it at 57,844. Price is advertising below it, and volume is still above it, right? I have VWAP above it at 58,086. So as more volume comes in for the session, I want to see, and again, just like gold, this is the first time we're testing the 200 moving average in
Quite some
nine days.
Yep.
So is this a spot where we're going to see a little bit of a turn? We see that profit taking, or are we going to find some buyers here to pop us right back up? If VWAP crosses below that 200 moving average, then my job is to get into the flow to the downside. If it stays above the 200 moving average, it may be an opportunity to look for a long and limit risk below the low of the day. Just a reminder to everyone, the big silver contract can get pretty expensive, $25 a tick. But the silver contract, the micro silver contract, SIL, is a $5 a tick. If you never traded the account before, traded that market before, I would suggest doing so in a practice account before you start putting real risk behind trades there.
For sure. Yeah. One last kind of comment here. I mean, we've tested this high several times. It's not a very strong high. We have a weak high on the profile from the end of the day, from yesterday. And we did add 1,100 contracts to the short side. Actually lost 1,100 contracts. Some long liquidation did come into the market yesterday. If that long liquidation does continue, that brings sellers into the market. If we can't close the gap relatively early, if we start showing signs of acceptance below this 200 session moving average, look for those targets: 55.66, 53.57. Pretty decent opportunities for downside targets there. Again, the one thing that irks me about being short is the weakness in structure above. Exactness in these highs marks weakness to me. Eventually, I believe these will certainly be taken out eventually. Sooner or later, it's probably going to happen. Just probability states. Of course, nothing is guaranteed in futures trading. Nothing is guaranteed at all. So we'll have to see. But just taking a quick look at silver there. All right.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hogue. Let's get into the equities. I see some people in the chat talking about the different equity markets. The Russell does look like it is getting started to the downside. Everything else is kind of still pretty range bound. We'll take a look at that on a higher time frame. But before we do that, JD, we got some news.
Guys, the story of the century broke last night. I'm just joking. It was a very slow news night, but this one caught my eye. McDonald's has unveiled a Grinch meal with festive socks. For a guy associated with words like stink, stank, and stunk, he sure does make a tasty meal. McDonald's has launched a Grinch meal this holiday season, which includes a new menu item: dill pickle McShaker fries. Interesting. The fries come in the Grinch meal along with your choice of a Big Mac or a 10-piece McNugget. Much like McDonald's iconic Happy Meal, it comes with a prize: Grinch-themed holiday socks. The Grinch meal launched on December 2nd, but is only available for a limited time. Go get your dill pickle McShaker fries and a pair of socks from McDonald's. Did I change anybody's day? Is anybody sorry guys, slow news night. Very slow news night.
If you see me wearing those socks, you know what happened.
Yeah.
I haven't been to
You're
McDonald's
the
in a little
mean
while.
one,
Socks
Mr.
are pretty cool.
Grinch.
I'll have a pair by the end of the day, and I'll turn them into gloves, and I'll wear them tomorrow for the opening.
All right. Hogue, let's take a look at the S&P here. What are we seeing here?
Absolutely. So starting with the daily, we're still presenting as relatively range bound. We are in rollover. That will help the rollover participants get their rollover accomplished in a profitable way. However, we did add open interest, 16,000 overall, and we even added open interest in the December contract. The expiring contract actually added open interest yesterday by about 8,000, also about 8,000 in the March contract. So it wasn't just the future month that actually brought in some buyers yesterday. It was the expiring month, which I thought was a little bit interesting. The expiring contract added open interest. The spoilers that were possible today, well, Jobless clams, one of them, that actually came out not as a spoiler. We have PCE tomorrow that could certainly be a spoiler for any longs or shorts, depending on how it comes out. So we'll probably spend some time waiting for that PCE number today. But yeah, new buyers yesterday. We did not close above last week's high in regular trading hours, but it's a pretty good looking candle here. We're inside that candle today, hanging around this last week's high level, 68, 63.75. Jay, what do you think? NASDAQ pushed higher yesterday, adding open interest. We added open interest in the S&Ps, but not as as successful an upside auction yesterday. What do you think on this daily, Jay?
I'm seeing a market that is still in balance here, Hogue. We were talking about it in the green room, but we're kind of trading exactly where we were yesterday during the opening call. So let's see if any of our other market moving friends have any more fake news they want to put out. But I'm seeing a market that's in balance. Again, I think we have the inflation data, Michigan sentiment, the Fed rate decision, rollover, holiday week, holiday month, or end of the year, also holiday season. There's just a lot of things that say these markets have the potential to stay pretty range bound here. So we're near the upper extreme of the range. You said it yesterday, Hogue. Range bound rules apply until they don't. If we break out of this to the upside, then it is not a move I want to fade because it seems like a speed run to all-time highs. We're less than 1.5% off the all-time high. But for right now, I think the market needs something to get it out of this range, and I'm just not seeing it yet. With that being said, we saw what happened yesterday where we got a headline that brought us down, and then the markets kind of went back to their natural state of just a consistent bid up. So, if there is a buy the dip opportunity, I'll buy it.
BTFT.
Right. I will buy it because that slow grind up. If you were looking to short it for the rest of the day, it was a tough market to short. But to break out to the upside here above 68, 75s, it almost feels like we need a catalyst at this point because the markets are very comfortable trading here.
Yeah, I can certainly agree with that in the S&Ps because, I feel like we've evened out the inventory enough. We're gonna need new buyers to come into this market. They did come in a little bit yesterday, but without any kind of breakout activity. Let's take a look at the 30. This might be a little bit more clear on the 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, day 5 in range ish. The last week's high right here, 68, 63, 75. We just missed closing above it. We did look above it. Then the end of the day profit takers came in and pushed price back down below. Overnight, we've set up a megaphone pattern. I've got this on the NASDAQ as well. Market is seeking new levels to facilitate trade. It's just not finding new levels to facilitate trade. Yesterday we had a trend day to the upside, an actual trend day, not a double distribution trend day. This was a trend day, and that is the strongest type of trend. That it's organized. There's price bar overlap over every price bar. We closed near the highs. We added open interest, so there was some interest in coming into new longs here. We're looking at these simple moving averages. They're all still pointing higher. They're all in reach today, but again, just looking at it, they're all kind of following price higher. The market is in a bit of an uptrend here. Let's think about overnight inventory. There we started. Here we are. No real overnight inventory. No session gap. We're inside range, inside value. Try and stay patient today. This megaphone pattern, if this remains, is going to be a thorn in the side of many a breakout trader today. Be careful about that. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you there, Hogue. I think the one thing that the overnight session is, maybe a little bit of a benefit to us here if we're going to be trading the New York session is we've seen a 16-point range high to low. So if we're going to see a daily ATR day, which the daily ATR in the S&P is 82 points, there's some movement available here. But I agree with the patience that's going to be required to trade this today. This market is definitively saying that it's comfortable trading these prices in the overnight session right now. That VWAP is a flat line, never left that first 30-minute candle from last night, which is saying, there's no direction right now. And almost, in my opinion, too tight of a range to trade. But that's just my opinion. With that being said, I think there are going to be some trades if the Russell, and I just keep the Russell up on a side chart here. If that's any indication, that looks like it wants to sell off. So we will see if the other equity markets get on the same train. But for right now, I would say be patient.
Yeah, you're certainly right about VWAP. It's just flat as a pancake.
Yep.
This yellow line here is settlement. 68.62 is settlement, and the VWAP hasn't moved very far away from it all night long. So we are looking at a pretty range bound market. And again, if you don't like the megaphone pattern that began last night, be careful. Megaphone patterns for breakout traders tend to be absolute nightmares. Manage your risk, look for the right opportunity. You're going to be able to see a lot of opportunities today. Just count on a lot of them being failures. Some of the breakout of the overnight high might be up against this upper trend line of the megaphone. A breakout below the overnight low could be a test of this lower end. And there's a lot of points of contact on both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of contact on the upper trend line. This right now is, if it stays in this megaphone pattern, and you play the megaphone pattern, you can print money all day long.
Oh yeah.
If you're a breakout trader always looking for those continuations, these megaphone patterns can be a real nightmare. So just be careful with that. Profile yesterday, it was, a trend day to the upside, adding open interest even in the expiring month. I find that to be kind of strange, but hey, traders are strange. I know I'm strange. Jay, are you strange?
I think everybody is, Hogue, just a little bit in their own special way.
Yes.
In their own special way.
We're traders. We have to be strange.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's take a look then at crude oil. We do have crude oil opening up in about 2 minutes here. We do have that poll. Thanks for voting in the poll. Of course, 62% coming back for the 5-minute. Surprise, surprise. Crude oil trading 59.41. Before we do that, JD, we got some news on gas prices.
We sure do. Let's get this clip rolling before crude oil opens. Consumers looking for a merry and bright spot in their budgets this holiday season can find it at the gas pumps. Karen Kafa is in Washington with a look at what's driving prices to their lowest levels in years.
It is rare that consumers get a pleasant surprise these days when it comes to their spending, but just in time for the holidays, gas prices have dipped below $3 a gallon across a broad swath of the country, and the trend may continue, analysts say, into the new year. A holiday treat for drivers.
We haven't seen gas prices this low since 2021, and we could continue to see that trend as we head into the holiday season.
AAA said the nationwide average for a gallon of regular gasoline dipped below the $3 mark this week for the first time since May 2021. And in some states, the average is even lower.
You've got high supply, lower demand. You've got a lower gasoline blend that's cheaper to produce. You combine all of that, you're going to get lower gas prices.
The major driver of gas prices, crude oil prices, has dropped significantly. In December 2022, 10 months after Russia invaded Ukraine and destabilized the global oil market, U.S. oil prices were around $81 per barrel. Lately, they're hovering around and below the $60 mark.
Crude oil prices this year have been relatively stable and relatively low. When you look at the national average across the board, starting in January of this year, it's been pretty much a flat line all year long, and that's very rare.
Both the U.S. and OPEC have upped their oil production in recent months, adding more supply to outpace demand. Another contributing factor, most pumps right now are filled with winter blend gasoline, which costs less to produce. And with the exception of the busy winter holiday periods, overall demand typically falls during winter. And analysts expect gas prices to stay low for holiday road trips. That's barring any wild cards like disruptions to supply or to refineries or unexpected changes in the global oil market. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Here's a little holiday treat for you. Oh no, we lost Hogue. Oh, there he is.
Here he's back.
He just went to fill the tank real quick.
Cheap
Gas
prices,
for the
get
winter.
your gas. All right. Let's take
Crude
a look
oil.
at the crude oil chart.
We're
It
just
is
open for
officially
business.
open
Yeah.
here.
8
We're gonna be
o'clock
taking
a.m.
it-
Central Time. Official opening bell
Jeez.
for crude oil. All right. Let's look at the charts. I'm going to track this opening range breakout, and I'll let you guys know what happens.
What are we seeing,
All
Hope?
right. Here's crude oil. Next. No.
Legitimately.
Fifth day really in balance in short time frame. Weeks and months in balance in the longer time frame remains. We added 7,100 contracts in open interest yesterday. That's showing signs of life, but it has been, gaining and losing open interest, and while remaining range bound. I don't think that there's a whole lot of, if you'll pardon the pun, energy in this market. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there are coyotes outside my window just howling right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's
You can't hear him.
kinda strange.
Stay inside, Hope.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. So again, crude oil has been offering opportunities, smaller opportunities, but there have been opportunities. It's been very range bound. Range bound rules and guidelines apply. If you're near one of the extremes, you fade the extreme until it doesn't work anymore. Are we at one of those extremes right now? We are not. Jay, we're right at the 20 session simple moving average. What do you think?
I shared my charts with the production team. I don't know if you guys can bring these up really quick, but I did something on the crude oil chart that I want to show you guys. If we can bring those up. I put this big black box up here. And basically what that says is don't do anything in the middle of that box. If crude oil looks above the high, I'll get short. If it looks below the low, I'll get long. But anything in the middle is a no trade zone. That's how I see crude right now, Hope. It is a black hole anywhere in the middle of that range. And I just that's how I'm seeing it here. But let's actually go through some analysis here. We're up near the upper extreme of the range, right? 59.50s is where we were calling that high. We looked at it in the overnight session. So if I'm going to trade what the market's been doing, it's a short back down to 58.50 because again, on the daily, we are still very range bound here. Like to hear that we are getting cheaper gas prices, but I don't know how much of a trade crude oil is presenting to me, especially inside of that range.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 30-minute chart, we're inside range, we're inside value. any overnight inventory really to look at. Maybe a little bit long, but still, inside range, inside value, even inside the IB from yesterday. We looked above the IB, we looked below the IB yesterday. It's a neutral day yesterday. If it were me trading crude today, I would try and be very patient. I firmly believe that the better trade locations are likely to come possibly later in this session, and just be a good risk manager, whatever you're doing today. We're right in the value from yesterday. We're right at the TPO point of control, which was 59.25. We're trading 26 right now. We're at the most popular place, both in volume and in TPO, in profile. Right now, we're at the fairest price of yesterday. Is it going to be the fairest price today? We don't know, but we're not seeing much of a change in the perception of value here. So again, there's always risk in futures. Of course, there is risk. Be very particular with your trade locations today in crude oil, I think is what I'm trying to say. There's going to be opportunities. If you go looking for them, you're going to find them. Today in crude oil, particularly, I would say be patient, look for the opportunity that comes to you instead of looking for the opportunity. And I think that's a pretty good advice in most of these markets on most days, of course. But just looking at this, I'm not even excited about an opening range trade in this yet so far. We'll see what happens. But Jay, what do you think of the 30-minute?
Looking at the 30, we are sitting a little bit above VWAP right now. We tagged the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, and it's a support right now, 59.18. But I think you could pick pretty much any moving average and make it relevant in this market right now. If this opening range trade does trigger a short, I prefer the short just because of where we are in relation to this range that we've been in. But yeah, this is a market that requires patience for sure. Market that requires patience.
Yeah.
I do just want to make a quick mention of natural gas if we can here Hogue, because that one is moving. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute in natural gas, we're trading about 1.5% above it right now. It is a market that I was actually looking to short last night near this $5 level. Just big fat round number, not really seeing any volume trade above it. I could see a potential pullback to this white line here on my chart. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Natural gas is in an uptrend on a higher time frame, but whole number levels and rejection at whole number levels leads to pullback. So I would not be surprised to see a trade back to 50%. Actually, we tagged 50% of yesterday's range already, and then the 200 moving average from there if selling continues.
Something to think about here. All right, hang on a second. Let me get this. Get this up here.
So,
okay. So this is the 30-minute chart. Look at the opening range yesterday. This yellow line right there is the 5-minute opening range. This is our 5-minute opening range today. We're inside the opening range from yesterday. Now, yesterday's opening range was a little bit bigger than today's, but today is 23 ticks from where I'm seeing it. What was the opportunity to the upside yesterday? Not even 23 ticks. What was the opportunity to the downside yesterday? Not even as big as the opening range. Are we going to do that again today? Jay, you were going to say something?
Yeah, we got some news. See the chat talking about it. Meta up more than 5% as Zuckerberg plans metaverse cuts. So the equities are popping a little bit here. S&P is moving to the upside, 68.73. The NASDAQ as well, 25,688. That was that headline. Meta up more than 5% as Zuckerberg plans metaverse cuts. Thank you for sharing that. JD, and I'm going to try to find out where the source of that came from because I could see it as well. Is this from theinformation.com again? Let's see. Yeah, meta spiking there, and the equity's going as well. Why don't we take a look then, Hogue, at the Nasdaq chart since it is starting to move here?
Of course. All right. So the S&Ps have been range bound. Nasdaq is still one time framing higher. In other words, higher highs and higher lows overall on the daily chart. We are in rollover. Don't forget that. We added 4,000 overall in open interest yesterday, 2,700 of it in the December contract, in the expiring contract, 1,300 of it in the March contract, the contract that all these positions will be moving into. I do find that interesting, and it is starting to show like it's paying off here for longs in the NASDAQ. New buyers have been coming in looking for some sort of spoiler in the news. We didn't get that spoiler today. We've got new news about Meta continuing to bring in new buyers to this market. Jay, any thoughts on the daily chart?
On the daily, so that news was verified from Bloomberg. So I think that is a source we can trust. On the daily, we were just talking about it, Hogue. The market needs a reason to trade higher. It looks like it's trying, and the Nasdaq does look like it's doing a way better job than the S&P at continuing to channel higher. That October 10th candle, I almost feel like it's not even worth mentioning anymore because we're leaving it in the past. What I'm seeing on the daily is if we can trade above 67.50, then 26,000 is the target that I'm looking at on a daily chart here. We're less than 3%, less than 2.75% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq, and I do like this 26,000 area as a potential target if we can get above some of this resistance here, some of these wicks that we see here on the daily.
All right, let's take a quick look at the 30. We are right at the top of our megaphone pattern. So, overnight inventory, that is changing as we speak. We're seeing some volume coming in after that news just came out. Overnight inventory was flat coming into this. We are getting a little bit long. Now there's a greater probability of the creation of a session gap. Gap rules states if we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Now, we also had our megaphone pattern that we were just talking about in the S&Ps, where we're kind of wondering, are we going to see some false breakouts above that? Now we've got new news. There's a greater probability of possibly a successful breakout of our megaphone pattern above the highs from yesterday. This news, how important is it? It's a kind of a weak high for the last couple of sessions here in the NASDAQ. Even highs, exactness is weakness. We're breaking out above it. It's going to be an interesting trading day. That news might be just enough to scare those buyers back into this market and to scare out some of the potential shorts that could be getting squeezed right now. Just taking a look. Well, yesterday's profile again. It was a trend day to the upside. The strongest type of trend is a trend day. It's not a double distribution trend day. It was not emotional. It was mechanical. It was just buyers continuing to come in, continuing to come in. At the end of the day yesterday in the NASDAQ, we had 1,800 positive delta. That's organized mechanical buying. I mean, that's not an emotional move. That is an intended move. And in the S&Ps as well, only 2,900 positive delta on that trend day to the upside yesterday. That was not emotional. Not emotional. That was decision making. And the fact that we added open interest to the expiring month also kind of leads me to believe that was intended buying. It was not emotional buying. Adding open interest, not just short covering, new longs coming in. And now those new longs have a new impetus to the upside. Jay, what do you think?
I think they got a reason to buy it here, Hogue. So now my question is sustainability, right? We talked about this yesterday with that move to the downside, right? It's a reaction to news. Is that news enough, like you said, to continue to lead buyers into this market? And I think more so to the upside than the downside. maybe this was just, it lit the match. Now we have a spark to continue the upside. I think you need a lot more negative news to continue to the downside here, right? The markets don't really need a reason to go up. People are consistently buying. So what I'm looking for now is I'll frame out that 30-minute candle that that spike we just got. And then as the volume comes in for the New York session, does it continue to trade outside of that range? Or, when that volume comes in, do we kind of just, flatten out and fade right back into the range, right? So this is the move, Hogue, that we were talking about, where range-bound rules apply until they don't. You trade the range until it breaks. This is technically a break. So, I kind of have to take the short side off the table if I'm looking at this right now, unless that volume fails. But right now, it looks like it is ready to go. And the NASDAQ right now on the daily is up 0.25%. So there's a lot of room.
A lot of room.
There's
we can
room.
rally. We don't even have to have a reason.
You have the sweater on, Hogue.
That's it. It's working.
It's good enough reason for me. Good enough reason for me.
That's what we're looking at here. And, it's kind of funny, you telling everybody be careful of the megaphone pattern, because there's going to be a lot of failed breakouts, and something comes out and we get a breakout. Amazing. Markets love to make a liar out of you. There's always risk in trading, folks. Nothing happens exactly the same way twice. And when you get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. This is all about context, folks, not suggesting the purchase or sale of anything. Just looking at the markets and trying to put that context and the hypothesis together. That's what we're looking at here for the NASDAQ. We'll see if we continue this rally.
Awesome stuff. For JMAD in the chat says, why short side if it's an uptrend? What I was saying there is I'm taking the short side off the table for now because the market is invalidating any shorts, right? Personally, I like to look at both sides of the market because, we have to trade the market that's in front of us. But for right now, this is saying more room to the upside. Can we get some all-time highs here before the end of the year? And yes, Shubham, the market is rallying because Hogue is wearing that rally sweater. JD, let's go through the schedule. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Oh, we got a good one. Our good buddy Andre is back from the Animal Farm Day Spa. He's going to be here for Fast Markets in just a little bit. He'll be joined by Jack, Hogue, Dakota, and then Anne Marie and Muhammad are going to be flip-flopping a little bit in and out. So big Fast Markets coming up in just a few minutes. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock for the morning recap. He'll talk about the trades that we didn't take in the opening call. We did not get into a gold trade. We have not gotten into a crude oil trade yet, so not much to talk about there. But we'll also be going over some trades that we can potentially be taking during Fast Markets. 11:15, trade with Topstep. Coach Jay will be back. He'll be here with Coach Vince and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock, the shoulder tap. Jack and Aaron, risk manager Aaron, they're going to roast and toast a couple traders, talk about some live leaders, and just have a grand old time. Group coaching, me, Hogan Hoop will be here. 12:15 p.m. Central Time. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Grab that form if you got a question for the three of us or one of us individually. Grab that link, fill out, ask your question, and we'll answer it live right here on Topstep TV. Trade with Topstep, 1 o'clock. Jack, Jack, Creed C, and me. I will be back for Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock Central Time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Arico, and Dolby Time. As always, we're here for you, bell to bell, with one eye on the ditch. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day, right here on Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Andre is back. Also, I want to give a shout out to Chike in the chat. Long time no see, Chike. Good to see you. Chike, one of our live funded traders at Topstep. You've seen him on Fast Markets. Hopefully everything is going well. Chike, good to see you in the chat. And Tommy, we appreciate that comment. Hogue, I don't know if you want to comment on that one, but we appreciate it.
Tommy, thanks for the shout out. We appreciate you. We appreciate all of you, of course, and anything we can do to help. That's what we're here for, man. But again, thank you very much for the kind comment. We appreciate you.
Absolutely. Let's quote some prices here. We do have markets moving. Gold is trading 42.3560. Held those 15s down there. Silver holding that 200 moving average that we were talking about on the 30-minute chart. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade. But sometimes when you take notes and you see things play out, you could use that as information to help with your trading ideas. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute in silver, like we were saying, no volume trading below it. Price advertising below could be an opportunity for a long. Right now we're sitting at VWAP, so maybe just a little scalp trade there. We got the NASDAQ trading 25,704.50, the S&P 68.77, and crude oil. Where is crude trading right now? 59.09. 59.09 last trade there in crude.
We're likely going to be triggering a short in crude oil. Do we want to take this trade? Getting a little long in the tooth here. We like it.
I do personally.
Yeah, we liked the short side yesterday too. You remember? Then it ripped in our faces, stopped us out, and came back and went lower.
Yeah,
as crude oil does.
I was just gonna say, JD, I like the shorts, but 59 is right in the middle of that range. And if I have that that black box that I drew, it is telling me not to do anything right here. I like the short. I like it better at 59.40.
This is exactly where we got in yesterday too. Our entry price yesterday. Our entry price yesterday was 59.07. We just traded 59.08 in crude. Do we? Do we like crude oil? Take us out at the same trade twice in 2 days. The exact same.
Fool me once. Fool me twice, shame on me.
I'm ambivalent. The risk is relatively small, so
should we do it for the sake of tradertainment?
Yeah, we have the trigger, right?
We did get the trigger. We did trigger a short.
I'm working a 2 lot at 10. Working 2 at 10.
Let's go crude. Go to 0. Come on. You can do it.
Yeah, if we liked it short at 07 yesterday, we'll love it short at 10 today.
Right? I'll sell you all the 15s you want, all the 20s you want. I'll sell them all. Working 10s. I'm not chasing this, though.
There we go. Don't chase.
We were the 2 lot. We were that 2 lot offered on the ladder. We're first in the queue.
59.09 last trade here in crude. Connor has a good question here. Why right at the top of the hour are we seeing moves in the equities? And Dolby, shout out to Dolby with that response. Tech releases yesterday, press releases. We had Microsoft news yesterday, Meta news today. What will be the news tomorrow? You got to stay tuned to Topstep TV to find out. JD, we got one more piece of news for the day before we get into fast markets.
Yeah, I actually heard somebody mention this in the chat earlier. You may want to keep your eyes on the night sky this week for one of the year's last astronomical spectacles. A supermoon will be shining bright tonight, Thursday night. According to Earth Sky, it will be at its fullest at about 6:14 p.m. Eastern Time. The moon also will appear full on Wednesday and Friday nights. The year's final supermoon will also be the last of 3 back-to-back supermoons of the year. The supermoon happens when the moon is at its nearest point to Earth, which makes it appear larger and fuller. December's full supermoon is also called the cold moon, which indicates it's the full moon event closest to the winter solstice. There you have it. People still asking what happened with Meta. We talked about that news. Meta is cutting staff, and their stock went up. Meta is cutting more than Meta stock up 5% as Zuckerberg plans metaverse cuts.
30% cut.
Wow.
30% cut. Yeah, that is pretty big there. Let's take a look at the Mag 7 right now before we get into fast markets. NVIDIA up 0.9%, Microsoft up 0.37%, Broadcom 0.08%, Google up 0.4%, Apple down 0.17%, Amazon pretty much flat as well, 0.09%, but Meta doing the heavy lifting right now, up 5.92, almost 6% up in Meta right now pre-market. off of that news. Again, cutting the metaverse staff by 30%. We're seeing some markets moving here. Gold is coming up on this 200 moving average on the 30-minute, 42.39 last trade there in gold. The S&P trading 68.75.75, 25.700 last trade in the NASDAQ. And we got the house count short, micro crude here.
59.10 is our entry price. Pair of micro crude, 59.10. House count short.
2 micro crude. Let's go to 0 or 58.50. More likely. 58.50, that more likely target. I see the team getting ready in the back. We're almost ready for fast markets here. But we want to thank everyone for joining. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We're here every morning, 8:15 Eastern Time, 7:15 Central. Hopefully helping you with your trading journey, providing some context for these markets. Hogue, I like the fact that we're expanding the markets a little bit. If we start talking about all 36 markets we trade, we might have to go Topstep TV 24/7. So we'll keep the list to only markets that are moving. But I like that we're adding silver, talking about a little natural gas. There's some markets out there, and we have traders trading them all.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a little bit more study to do in that silver, but I think it's a really good ad. I mean, it's very popular these days, and
yeah.
So,
and it could be leading the metals right now. Silver trading 58.115 right now. 58.115 again, an expensive contract to trade, but there are micros there as well. SIL is that contract.
Yes. Definitely
look really
practice with it for a while, and then start with the micros.
Taking a quick look here at micro Bitcoin as well, sitting right, because I know that's been a mover. We got a new crypto investor coming on for fast markets here. I'm talking about you, Dakota. Micro Bitcoin trading 93,000 right now, right under that 20-day moving average. Nice little pop off of what was a pretty aggressive sell-off. Now, is that short covering coming into this market, or have we attracted some new buyers? When is the next time we'll see Bitcoin over 100,000? Got to stay tuned to find out.
All right, Jay, I think we're about ready.
We're ready. Are we ready, Hogue? Let's do it. Let's do it. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets. I see Andre back there. He's ready to go. Welcome back, Dre. Welcome back. Let's do it, Hogue.
All right. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, JD. And of course, thanks to all of you for being with us. Without all of you, we can't do what we love so much, and we do love all of you. First in the chat today, winning the prize, which is absolutely nothing, is the dark one, Tommy. Tommy, again, thanks for the kind words. We really appreciate you. Shubham, always good to see you here. We have a new name here, Noah Kizza. We got Gorillionaire. We got DJ the Trader. We got my good friend Nick Nichols. Good to see you, Nick. Lou D'Antonio and Antuono. Sorry about that, Lou. Good to see you, my friend. And we got Roslav, Enia Bratberg, JGZ, baby. It's good to see Chike in the chat today. And shout out to all my fellow Doors fans out there. You guys caught that People Are Strange thing. That was kind of cool. And yeah, man, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Make sure you pray for peace. And it is the time you've all been waiting for. The man, the myth, the legend, Andre is back for fast markets, and he's coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go get him, Andre.
Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets. Yes, the rumors are true. We can now finally admit that Andre was really in the metaverse for the past 5 days, and boy, did you get out at the right time. Welcome back, Dre. What's up?
Yeah. What's up, Jack? Thank you. What's up, Dakota? Yes,
let's go, man.
Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. I'm back. I'm so excited for this. This is Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. Man in the middle. We got Jack in the house. Thanks for holding it down when I was gone. We got Dakota in the house. Saw him on slow markets yesterday as well. Let's get right into it. Take a look at these prices. Do a little catch up here, Dre. Last trade the NQ 25,703. ES trading 68.76. I'm gonna throw it to you, Jack. Catch me up to speed. Where are we going from here? I saw Metaverse, it gone. Saw a pop there, but what are we looking at here? Jack, catch me up to speed. What's up, man?
Okay, we got numbers that came out this morning. Jobless claims better than expected. 191 versus 220. That's kind of contradicts yesterday. ADP numbers were pretty bad. This part of the year could be pretty volatile as far as those job numbers go around the holidays. Hiring elves and whatnot. Metaverse, yeah, they announced that they're cutting 30% of their budget for the Metaverse. It's kind of funny they changed their name to Meta, and now they're going to kill that. On the news, Facebook was up about 6%. Let's see what we're at now. Yeah, about 5.8%.
Wow. Yeah, well, that happened. That didn't take long. Cutting his losses. Little trader and Zuck there. All right, let's get into it. Mr. Dakota, thoughts coming into this Thursday. About 30 seconds till open. Last trade, the NQ 25,709. What's up, Dakota?
What's up, man? Missed you this week, but we got you now.
Yeah,
NASDAQ is bullish, right? We talked about it. Meta's up almost 6% pre-market. You heard it right, Andre. I put a little bit of money behind the crypto world, so we will see.
What happened?
We'll see how that happens. But let's get to the NASDAQ. We are testing some of the November highs. Some of these November highs, mid-November. We have this triple top, and then we had that big sell-off. So here we are. We broke out to the overnight range. We came up to these 730s. So my question is, do we push up to 800s, or do we get back into this range? We'll see. I'm up $700 to go in to this session. Day 12 of 12 my green streak.
You, Dakota.
Days of Christmas.
Ah, that's right. All right, we are now open. I missed that opening bell. It gets me every time. All right, let's take a look here. Little selling here in the NQ. Just a bit, 25,680. Again, house account short at 2 micro crude from $59.10. About 2 cents in the money there. Look at gold. Gold back in the 4,200 handle, trading 42.37. Overnight highs 42.40. Tilt 50-50 across the board. I'm just going through my mechanical steps right now. Trying to get back in the swing of things, Jack. A little selling off here at ES, 68.80. There's that magical price. Overnight highs. What are we seeing here in terms of how's the trade been this week? Any patterns, any stories? Coming into
I mean, we broke out.
Go ahead.
What you kind of missed while you were gone, Andre, is this is the 4-hour chart. Since I think you were here for this, but we were really bound by these 2 option strikes level. Yesterday, towards the end of the day, we broke out, came back in a little bit. Now we're breaking off that. If we go in closer, the resistance became support last night. Didn't take more than 6 points of heat if you were buying this level here. So once again, that's like my main buy level would be if we get down to what would be 68.50 in the SPX. Otherwise, we're a little middle of the range right now, but that's the dip I'd buy.
All righty. I took a quick peek at Fed Funds Watch, seeing about a week from yesterday, December 10th, looking like we have almost a 90% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut. So all systems go there. Took a peek at the 10-year, still just a little bit above 4%, but looking at the NASDAQ selling off right now, just bottomed out at 25,000. What was that, Dakota? 25,637.
100-point sell-off right there. Meta was up almost 6. We're now up 3. So we're seeing some volatility this open. Nice to see.
And we did see a spike this morning, pretty good off that jobless claims number, and yields got up to 4.11 in the 10-year, but have since given it all back. And as you mentioned, trading around 4.08 right now.
What was that jobless number, by the way?
It was lower than expected.
It was better than expected. Once again, just contradictory data. Opposite direction from ADP yesterday.
Yeah.
And as mentioned, this time of year is generally kind of tough to get a good jobs number.
I see that Fed Fund tool. It's moved just a little bit, but still 87% towards a
Look at
rate
the
cut this month.
Dow. The good old Dow is back, pushing higher here, 48,100. Shot out of a cannon, about 430 points away from all-time highs. Can we do it today in the Dow? Look at the ES right now. ES did find some buying back to 68.74. Gold on the move to the upside. You guys are thinking
Yeah, it
it's
is.
done. Apparently it is not, because we're trading at 42.44. It's all-time highs in gold, somewhere around like 43.94 or so. Look at NQ selling off here.
Yeah, this move in
25,000.
NQ to start the open is
I thought Facebook was good.
a little bit.
That was good news.
They're getting smacked. They're getting smacked here. Can we go test overnight lows?
What do
Maybe.
you got for overnight? I got 603 overnight lows. We're trading 624.
Yeah.
Ooh,
We're
selling
we're
off.
flushing right now.
There we go. New lows.
There
New
it is.
lows. NASDAQ. Look out below.
Instantly.
25,007 in the 25,000 hit. Yep. Okay, here we go.
You think
ES
this is a
selling
little
off.
bit of wow.
Right through the
It's
view app.
picking up some steam now.
Bro.
Ooh.
I
Wires.
see.
Not the most violent of moves, but
We are looking at about 140 point sell off. Looking at this 5-minute candle in the NQ. Lows 25,568. ES selling off as well, 68.62. Looking about a 15-point sell off or so. 5-minute candle
here's where
about
I'd
to open.
maybe buy it. Seems pretty
All right.
violent though at the moment. No knife catching.
Yeah, not yet. But
Close
we've done this twice already this week, right? Beginning of the week, we did it yesterday. Then we had that big sell off, and then the rest of the day we just recovered. Yesterday was pre-market though.
New 5-minute, new selling coming in. Pressure on selling in this 5-minute, 25,550. Lows in the NQ. Look at the crude. Crude selling off as well. Out into the $58 handle. New lows trading 58.96. Buyer's going to step back in here. Markets are moving. Has it been like this all week?
No.
Yeah, it's been choppy.
Okay.
I mean, yesterday was a pretty just grind higher, but there was a lot of chop within it.
Yeah, yesterday's open was pretty choppy, back and forth. That was a pretty big 5-minute opening candle in the
Sure was.
NASDAQ.
Oh, what's gonna?
It's 5 minutes is opening range, correct?
Well, depends.
Debatable.
Yeah, we'll find out. Get the expert in here. Get the expert in here.
Well, the first 5 minutes is 150 points here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, he's gonna stay dead ass high, and we're turning around now. Looking about a 60-point turnaround in the NQ.
Damn, we hit that 58.60 to the tick.
58.60. Yes, oh boy, we sure did. I'll be damned. Dow turning around now. All right, so you got Dow going lower, ES, NQ going higher. We saw the inverse as well in that first 5 minutes. Anything on the ladder? I haven't seen it on the ladder. It's pretty thin in the NQ. What are we looking at? Yeah, pretty thin in the NQ. As we trade 25,629, 630s now. It is thin on that ladder. We do have a number. We got factory orders. Top of the hour for factory orders. With gold trading 42,000. I'm sorry, 42.38, $4,238. All right, let's get into it. To the top of the chat, we got those Topstep daily levels. Yes, Topstep daily levels. Those are update and refresh before every New York open. Click on that link, have a little real estate on the screen. I can do you one better. Indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those levels slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Again, those are update and refresh before every New York open. 50-50 on the tilt. It is whippy right now in the NQ and the ES. A little pullback here in gold now. $10 off those recent highs. Trading 42.34, let's call it. Crude continuing to push lower. $58.90. New lows there. House account is short from $59.10. Take a look here. ES. Anything on the ladder? Pretty thin ladder. 68.66 last trade. Pretty big opening range there in the ES as well. Opened up trading around I call it 68.76, sold all the way off into the 58s, like Jack was talking about. And trying to hold a bid here. Factory orders coming up at the top of the hour. Crude continuing to sell off here. Jack, any headlines we're watching? Ukraine, Russia, Nvidia talks with China. Anything keeping an
That's
eye on?
all, that's all been there, but it's been in kind of slow motion. We got
Gotcha.
the 9 a.m. kind of okay numbers. Besides that, we got Bowman talking at 11.
Oh, man. What's black up here?
We will see.
Yeah.
I guess there's no rules for Bowman. That's a good point. I think we used to have rules. We used to live in society.
Yeah. Rules dying. It's not Nam. Is there any Hassett still the clubhouse leader for Fed chair?
Oh, he is, but that's the good drama there.
Okay, hit me.
Basically, yes. Right now on Polymarket, we got Hassett. Enhance. Hassett down a little bit. Was as high as 85% yesterday on Polymarket, down to 73%. I do know for a fact there are some pretty big whales over there, including the whale that was on 60 Minutes this past week, are no on Hassett. They've been piling into that. The reason being that behind the scene, apparently, that's Trump's number one pick, but everybody in his orbit, from the business world to economic policy to whatever, is apparently telling him, pump the brakes. I've seen some quotes such as anybody but Hassett. So
They read the book.
we'll see if
Is
they
that
flip
because
on that.
They read the book. Is that what this is all about, Jack?
Listen, Hassett seems like a nice guy. Everything I've seen of him in interviews.
I love how you start with that. I love how you start with that.
Yeah,
He's like a nice guy. How do you know?
He reminds me of like William H. Macy, but like more like William H. Macy playing the Whoville mayor, right? He's just not. I don't know. It's a real important job, guys. You don't really mess around with Treasury or the Fed, and I don't know. Not that guy, please.
Oh, you said he's a really nice guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I love that. Nice save there. All right,
dear. Back up to these 630s in NASDAQ.
5,635. All right, we're about 10 minutes into this New York session. Take a look at the NQ. A recent low, 25,550. Would have said we're about 90 points higher from there. About a 140-point sell-off in those first 5 minutes in the NQ. See, Dow did the exact opposite thing. Popped, shot right off a cannon when that bell rang. And now Dow's trading 48,022. Crude hovering right around $59 even, a couple pennies lower.
I did see someone commented, if the insiders don't want him, he's probably the right guy. I think this is one of the rare cases, one man's opinion, where the insiders and everybody else is kind of aligned. In this case, the insiders don't want bond yields to spike. And we don't either. So rare time of confluence there.
Yeah, well, wouldn't they marching orders just be dovish as hell? Anyway, so that's another time.
That's the fear.
Yeah. Money yields indeed. All right, here we go. 68.67. Last trade in the ES. Gonna be a number at the top of the hour. Factory orders. We've got 4,300 people watching all across the globe. Great to see. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click the bell, the notify button. Closing at 194,000 subscribers. Cool to see. All right, I think a bit of a holding pattern for now.
Feels like the open of yesterday. At least today we got that. Wow, that was a tape bomb right there.
Yeah, they just smacked that thing lower. ES just absolutely got smoked to the downside there. 68.61, 68.60 half, I should say, just sold down to probably about 5-10 point sell off there.
Right back again to the 6,850 level in SPX.
It's a mixed bag like yesterday, Jack. We have Nvidia up 1.5%, Meta up 4%, and Tesla up 1%. The rest are about 1% red. Microsoft scratch.
Gold on the move
Got about
lower.
3,500 ES traded in 2 seconds there.
Is that what it was? All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Jack. Good to have you. Good to be back with you fellas, man. I missed you guys. You held it down. Great to see. Look at gold. Selling off now. $20 off those highs that were put in about 6 minutes ago. We're trading at 42.24. Dow on the move to the downside. Let's put in some new lows there. Doing so as well right now. 47,933. 200-point turnaround. Gold selling off. Nothing on the tilt. Again, house account is short. 2 micro crude from $59.10. About almost 30 cents in the money right now as we trade $58.88. 15 minutes in the New York session. Be in this range right now. Again, keep an eye on gold. Dakota, you're the new crypto guy. Is you're a crypto bro now? It's official. You're a crypto bro.
Apparently, man. Apparently,
Right.
I bought one stock that's related to crypto, and I'm a crypto bro.
Can't beat
And
enjoying
it worked out well, man. I bought it on. It was on sale on Cyber Monday, so I got a great deal for it. We're up like 15% since then.
What if like that?
I'm not joking either. No, I woke up on Monday. It was down like 10%, so I bought some, and since then we're up almost 15%. So it's insane the volatility that's in crypto, and yeah, so far so good.
Michael, new crypto bulls.
All right, we got the
Jack.
VIX trading to 1620 right now. We are down around that important options level. Kind of now or never. This is a big resistance level right here. If we get through it, I don't have anything below for the moment here. Going around stocks.
Oh yeah, it's a Mag 7.
Yeah, we still mixed bag still. Meta has come off a little bit, up about 3.5%. Tesla Nvidia up 1.3%.
Again, catching up on
Carvana.
those meta headlines. Meta Zuckerberg plans up to 30% cuts for metaverse efforts. That came out about 45 minutes ago. You saw a huge spike in the equities off that headline, like more specifically in the NQ and the ES. Huge spike, but we've basically given all that back and then some since that headline did hit. It's about the extent of that headline. Initial job claims coming out, well, better than expected. Depending on how you look at it, expected was 228,000, actual 190,000. Also, non-farm, we won't get that till December 20th, I do believe, or December 16th. That'll be after December 10th, which is the last FOMC meeting of the year. It's going to be a big one. Of course, we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that here on Topstep TV, December 10th. That's Wednesday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Central Time. It should be a big one. There's been a lot of change in interest, 10-year yields, Fed speak, the data, government shutdown to not being shut down. There's a lot in there. Looks like we
are they going to cut? Are they not? It went from 80% one day to 80% the other way the next day. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. We're very close to the yield in the 10-year being exactly where it was when Powell announced the first rate cut. For the record, we were at 4.056 when he announced the rate cut. 4.08, I'm closer to 4.09 right now, but we've been around it.
Incredible. Yes, looking to push lower here. 68.59 call it last trade. Bottom out at 68.57 would be New York session lows. New York session lows there. And Q looking to do the same, about 30 points off those session lows, also overnight lows for that matter. And Q trading 25,573. ES going to look to move first. New lows. ES, can you do it?
Mr. Fontano, I appreciate the comment. We just can't show that one. It's a little too spicy.
Yeah. We learned that lesson on Twitter.
EA's trying to push lower here. 50-50 on the tilt still. Again, house account short. 2 micro crude.
I'm gonna be honest.
Just a
I don't
buy.
mind a long here in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take it. 2 micros long from 92.
592. All right.
We're long 2 micros in the MES.
Love it.
6860. So we got pretty much that 850 level exactly in the SPX.
Sweet.
Might
Right.
Get a little bit more on in this position. We'll see how it works.
Sweet. All right,
looking
last
for a-
trade. What do you
Yeah,
think,
break
Dakota?
of 600. Just looking for a break of 600.
All right.
It's a good risk reward. I like the way the market's holding with Nvidia, Broadcom, and Tesla up. Things could change quick, as we know.
Yeah, interesting how the market digested that meta news. Actually liked it. They cost, I suppose. Then they just turned around and just gave it all back. It's like, oh, maybe not so good.
You should have seen yesterday, man. We got what was it? Was it
Microsoft?
Microsoft?
What was that? Fake news, real news? What happened?
A little bit both.
Yeah. I don't know. Depends if you ask Microsoft or something with their sales quotas.
Gotcha.
All right. We tried to get above 600. We got to like 602, 603. And now we're right back down here in the 90s.
All right, let's see if my old partner in here, get him in here. Rick Hoagland's brother, John Hoagland, the man. Get him. What's up, Hoag? Lower left-hand corner, man. Good to see you. Good to hear you. I was watching you from the plane yesterday. Still holding it down. Hoag, make sense of this first 19 minutes, 20 minutes of the New York session. What's up,
I'll
Hoag?
do my best. Andre, it's great to have you back.
Thanks, man.
Good to have you back. Opening range, 1 minute opening range in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Yes. The dead ass high.
Yes.
We were looking at this morning during the opening call. Last night started to create a megaphone pattern. And one of the things I repeated, probably ad nauseum, was to be careful with breakouts of a megaphone pattern. They fail a lot. Look at the breakout at the high. It failed. Look at the breakout at the low. So far, it's failing. Be careful with these megaphone patterns. Breakout traders tend to really get chopped up. So the news, Meta, that was a pretty good push to the upside, but we didn't really bring in much volume on that. And with that low volume above yesterday's high, sellers just came right at it. Again, opening range, dead high. Similar in the S&Ps. We had the breakout of the top of the megaphone pattern, low volume, didn't bring in a lot of volume, opening range, the DAH, and right back into the megaphone pattern. So be careful with this megaphone pattern. Interesting in gold again. Yesterday we had a failed upside auction. We've got another failed upside auction above the IB high today. Looking for this market to possibly rotate back to the initial balance low. We are short 2 micro gold. We're making money on that here so far, but the equities, we're back in range. We're back in value. Very little change to the perception of value with everything that's come out. We've got PCE tomorrow. I'll probably be looking for this market to find a range and to trade inside that range for the better part of the day. I know you guys are. I know the house is long. I know Dakota, you're long. Are you still long?
Yeah, from 92. I'm risking these lows here.
Okay.
Small size micros allows me to have a wider stop. Give this market a little bit more room to wiggle.
Yeah, it's hard for me to be long with the opening range at the dead ass high.
Yeah.
Looking
But
for
we are
some sort of
not-
basic before I do.
We are not below yesterday's low, though.
No.
What price? Yesterday's low?
What was it? Like 420s?
Okay. Oh, okay. So we got plenty of room there.
420s again.
How about
Yeah,
it?
they've been
Look at
the
you
number of the
guys.
week.
Nothing's changed with you guys. You guys, man. Oh, man.
You missed us, Andre. We know
Yeah.
it.
All right. Just pushed a little lower there in the ES. I'm not 68.51. We'll back up to 68.57. NQ holding bid. 25,582. 582.
Just kind of hanging around down here. Want scuffle.
Quant scuffle, rock fight. Well, we can't say. Remember what was that? Rock fight?
Yeah.
Is that what?
It's now quant scuffle. All right.
Quant. Oh, yeah. Is that an upgrade? You guys like that? Look at gold. Gold did turn around. 42.33. Hogue, we're short crude. 2 micro crude, correct? You do what I do.
That is correct.
Crude and gold. I mix it up all the time for some reason. Maybe because I have the charts next to each other.
I think we all do. I know I do. JD does sometimes when we're talking about crude. We'll, we say gold, we say crude. I don't know what it is. Something about it.
Well, it's yellow gold and black gold, right?
Yep. How about it?
You're on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Good. What's our downside target in this crude trade? We're trading 58.88. Do we have one? How do we manage this?
Well, typically we'll see if we can get to 1-to-1 reward over risk. We may be kind of approaching that now. Let's see anything real close for targets. 58.73 was the bottom of a late spike back on the 28th. I kind of like that for a target. But below that, 58.06 is the next kind of comfort level, naked point of control, point of chill that I could see as a target a bigger target to the downside. But the market hasn't been providing those kind of ranges. So I kind of like 58.73 for an eventual target for this. Opening range trades, I mean, we're supposed to not money these as much as we can, but we do like to take one off to kind of get rid of the risk and then just let the other one play out. We'll see what happens. I'll be talking to JD in the back here, and we'll figure that out.
Okay. All right. Well, we got the factory orders top of the hour. The order. What do we have expected? Expected for factory orders month over month, 0.3%. 0.3%. That used to be a big.
Market's trying to hold here.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
It's holding bid. Gold grinding.
Megaphone.
Megaphones are tricky. Why are megaphones tricky? Tricky because they keep extending, making higher highs, but can't really keep pushing and extending those. So then you see turn around, and the lows new lows get put in, and new highs get put in. It's tricky for range traders, tricky for trend traders. You got to basically this type of market. You see that right there. Is that Hogues? Yeah, there you go. You see that megaphone.
Yeah.
See that yellow line up pushing up and to the right, and that yellow line pushing down and the right. That's kind of like a megaphone. Yep. It's tricky to trade.
Well,
how do you trade that, Hogue? What do you do, if anything?
Breakout traders tend to really get chopped up bad for megaphones because you'll put in a new high, and then the breakout will typically fail like it did at the high here. Sure. We've got a potential failure of a breakout below it right now. So breakout traders, they're always looking for the momentum of the breakouts. And if it doesn't happen, they just get chopped up during megaphone patterns, which, again, we talked about that quite a bit during the opening call. And, it certainly proved to be true and difficult at the high here. It's still, jury's still out at the low here, but we're back inside value. So if we re-accept value after our opening outside of value, that could bring us down to value low on this platform, looking at about 25,481, and that is also the 200 session simple moving average. So if this breakout does succeed, a good target would be value low 25,480, 481.
Dakota also.
It is difficult down here at these lows.
Breakout traders, range traders as well, because new lows keep putting in, but they're weak lows, and new highs get put in weak highs.
Mm-hmm.
So tricky. Give us some time. Just give us some time. Market digest. See what this number says in about 2.5 minutes. Right now, looking a little heavy here in the ES. point and a half off the session lows, trading 68.52. 50-50 on the tilt.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'll get back in if I see the market structure hold again. But yeah, I'm out of that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. Gold's giving me fits.
Gold also.
What's happening there?
Stop loss was a better entry.
Yeah, right back. Dakota 20-point pop.
Yeah. I might get back depending on how I
I
see
got
this
90 seconds. Number 90 seconds.
All right, yeah, let's let that one play out first.
Putin talking to India. He's talking about energy right now, crude. But we got this number in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. What else do we have today? We got the nat gas number. About a half hour or so. Again, like Jack said, we got Bowman coming at you in about 2 hours or so. But right now, 60 seconds till we get these factory orders number month over month. Dakota, you were flat now?
Yeah, I'm flat. Market's holding below these 560s. We'll see if we can get that continuation down. Do we see 420s?
First numbers, factory orders.
Yeah.
See, S&P just kissed the bottom of the megaphone pattern.
S&P is be 68.50. Trading about 2 points higher. Look at this. Everything comes to a grinding halt here on the ladder. 15 seconds. Last trade ES 68.53. Last trade NQ 25,560. Factory orders month over month coming at you. Top of the hour. We got expected. And pretty much in line. Expected 0.3, actual 0.2.
All right. Got that out of the way.
Yes, indeed. All right. Top of the hour's come and gone. Muted reaction. See, they want to turn this thing around. 50 on the tilt. Nothing really jumping up. Well, look at gold. 70% long in gold.
All right. I'm back in from 59.
Okay.
I just added another one there. So in 3 from 61, 561.
All right. 561. 3 and Q. Very good. Get a push higher here. ES also trying to catch a bid. I'm sorry, 68.56 last trade. 6 points off the lows. NASDAQ trying to hold bid as well. A little bit of a push higher here. 25,570.
Patience.
Yeah. Absolutely patience. See, like Hogan's talking about these megaphones, they're tricky, right?
They are. It's the worst pattern for me. The worst pattern for me when it comes to trading. I would get paper cuts, multiple paper cuts.
Yeah. I want to see in the chat how, for those that saw the megaphone pattern and are familiar, just saw Hoag's explanation, right? How do you guys approach a megaphone trading market and state like we're seeing right now, right? We're seeing the market making weaker highs, but doesn't make new highs, then sells off, makes newer lows, but can't really push lower. It's kind of expanding the highs, expanding the lows, but without a real direction. How in the chat you trade that, or just wait and sit on your hands? Be the right answer indeed.
No trades at all, someone says. Someone says run away.
Run away from it.
Run away.
Huh?
Turn it off and go touch grass.
There you go. Just trade it.
Just listen. You can just tune into us. Watch us.
Megaphone, yeah, just a broadening pattern.
Broadening pattern. Yeah. How many different ways are there to say this? Broadening
There's
pattern,
probably
yes.
another 100 different ways you can say the same thing, man.
Yep.
All right, Jack. Yeah, we can. We should do that, Hogue. We should definitely do that. So it seems like there's good money in that. Jack, any price? Okay, you taking a look at the options. Anything you're seeing here in the futures levels? 68.50.
Yeah, I mean, like right here where we are now, we should be seeing some support at least. Not that we can't blow through it.
I added another one in. Sorry, go ahead.
Then I think the if we can bounce off of this and start squeezing, the weak shorts will be golden.
Right, Dakota now long
I don't
4.
like how they keep on. We're long 3.
Jack, okay. House long 3. Dakota long
I'm long
4.
462 micros.
5.2 or 6.2?
6.2.
Thank you. 5.62. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, the S&P is so far really respecting the bottom trend line of that megaphone pattern. NASDAQ doesn't have respect for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Gold
What's going on?
40
individual components.
Yeah, 42.29. Last trade in gold. Hey, Hogue, I was listening to opening call. We're giving love to silver now. I'm seeing or hearing.
Yeah,
silver. What happened over there? What's going on over there that caught people's eye? Are we just expanding our markets or what?
It's really been one of the strongest markets. It's traded up near $60. It's come off a little bit, but a lot of interest in it. So we just added it to the opening call.
Nice.
At least for the time being. It's a fascinating market. It really is.
Gold just got smoked. Gold just got smacked about $12 right now.
There it is. There it is.
42.21. Last trade.
And this quant scuffle here.
Come on,
Something
quant
else.
scuffle.
It's these 560s here in the NASDAQ that we're scuffling around.
25,560. D to Dakota. You're the absolute best. Bottom of the hour in 25 minutes. ES, hold and bid right now. 5 points off the lows. Now 6 points off the lows. Trading a 68.56. Knock that rust off. NASDAQ trading 25,572. 572. Now 76s trade. 77s closing on 80s.
Okay. There's a little bit of a bid. There's a little bit of a bid right there. I like it.
Ooh, I had to update my info. I don't like this trade as much anymore. But we have a risk in.
Okay.
I tightened my stop loss up a little bit. So
okay.
What don't you like about it, Jack?
Just the shift in some of the options data. Not as much support here as there once was.
And Q choppy right now. Choppy around these lows. 25,562 prints. We just saw that back into the 570s. Yes, holding bid as well. 50-50 on the tilt. 68.55. Trying to pick a direction here. Any stories with Delta, Hogue? Delta seen heavy any no?
Nah. With the equities coming into rollover, it's going to mean a little bit less and less until rollover's over. One thing that I did note yesterday in the equities, the S&P and the NASDAQ both gained open interest, but they also gained open interest in an expiring month. The December contract in both the NASDAQ and the S&Ps added open interest on that rally yesterday, that trend day to the upside. And there wasn't like a lot of delta in either of them. It wasn't like, 20,000 positive delta on a trend day wouldn't be unusual. In the S&Ps, it was 33,000 positive delta in the December contract, which is still the front month. So kind of indicating potential for longer time frame new longs is what I'm kind of taking from that. But I found it strange that we added open interest in an expiring month, within 2 weeks of expiration.
Gold and gold saw about a $12 sell last couple minutes. Gold trading 42.22.
Not done.
It might not be done. ES trading 68.54.
We're not really getting much of a bounce here, are we, guys?
No,
we're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
No. Piling up some volume down here in the S&Ps.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing that.
we are, though.
Okay. Are they trying to put a base in? Building structure, consolidation. There's a lot of ways to say it. See if we can push this thing higher again. How's it gone long? What's our average price, Jack? 3 MES?
68.60. 3 MES.
6.0.
Yeah, I'm liking this more. Still.
I took one off there at 590. So nice bit of profit.
Jack, what are we looking for upside here? I got overnight view up at 68.63. Session high is 68.80. And
I mean, if I'm long, I want to at least leave some runners. Maybe we'll take one at VWAP and probably adjust the stop if we get there to risking the lows of the day again. Right now, I got the stop at 68.45.
Gold keeps getting bought back up.
Yes, it does. It's about a $5 turnaround there. It's trading almost $6, 42.28. Yep. Holding the bid. How much longer can it fight the good fight is the question.
All right, I'm flat. I took profit on that one. I'm gonna wait, and I might get back in this, but took a little bit of profit.
Hey, Dakota, you took one for profit, correct, and scratched the other three essentially, or
no,
all
I took, all of them were in profit. The one I took
nice.
for profit right at 590. The rest I took right here at these 570s. So not as much as I could have got, but
I like it though.
Yeah, I'll green on that one.
In this type of these conditions right now, yeah, absolutely. It's not going to go. Get a better price.
Yeah,
take some profit.
Got a 420 lot bid. I'm in the MES because I'm executing. Never mind.
Okay.
I'd like to see a further sell off in the NASDAQ.
What you still got there? I don't know what the 480s, 420s, 20. That'd be 20 out. 80.
Yeah, 420s, 420s. Somewhere lower.
Okay. We're seeing some good numbers. Put up by some of our live traders. Okay, we got bottom of the hour in about 19 minutes. Let's take a look at some of these prices here. Yes, trading six. Bring those live leaders in. Sorry, I was mumbling to myself, thinking out loud. Let's bring those in. Look at that. See, Nicholas K. Look at that, up 20,000 already. Colin S. up 16,000. We see him up almost 13,000 right now. Live funded traders putting up good numbers. Make sure to keep those green days green. But good to see you. We'll check back in with them throughout the day. See how those names could have changed. The numbers could have shifted as well. So very important. Make sure you keep hanging on to those profits.
Things change fast.
Life comes at you fast. So wait, VIX is just 16 now? What happened?
Probably popped a little bit on the sell-off. What we got? VIX is at 16.41.
All right. 68.54. 4 last trade in the ES. We're about 100 points off all-time highs in the ES. I should probably know that off the top of my head. Yep. 69.54 all-time highs. 100 points to go. We're hanging around the lows right now. Take a look at tilt. 50-50. Pretty much across the board.
Video holding green. Google down 0.9. Amazon down 1.5%. Meta still up 4.
There's always
Good
one
for-
that's up. There's always one, Jack.
Okay, there's some pukes.
Yeah, there's some pukes.
Hopefully
Full
that's
conviction.
it.
This is the megaphone. This is what megaphones look like. Take a look at MBT. Haven't given any love to MBT yet. Trade 92,000. All right. Almost 93,000 evens. 93,000 even prints. If this pushes higher, this is just textbook. I mean, mega broadening pattern. Call it what you want.
Yeah, it's messy, man. Like
it is
yesterday.
messy. Like Lionel Messi. If you're getting longer on the lows, you got to widen those stops. You got to widen those stops. You're going to take heat.
I got that joke.
That was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
50 on the tilt. 30 points off the lows in the NQ. 25,573. What's up, JGZ? See you in there. Haven't seen Leon in a minute, so I got JGZ in here to yell at me.
Nice.
Yeah. 58.56 last trade. ES. Haven't seen. Have you seen any size orders on the ladder using that level 2 data on TopstepX? Have you seen anything? 1,000 lots at all? Hogue? Anywhere?
On my end.
No. Last couple. Okay. Yo, Emmons and Q, no new low. ES, new low. Yeah. Week put in there. On the hour, in about 15 minutes, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices in ES and the NQ. Again, simply, what's the highest price, lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session? We'll work off those. Yeah, Crude did turn around. Trading $59.05. House account short 2 micro crude from $59.10.
Of course it did. That's what it did yesterday too.
It bottomed out at 58.81. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, low key. I mean, oil has pretty much remained under 60. We saw in the 61. This is a damn good run for those that bearish crude.
Yeah.
Holding beneath 60. It is. It's not reflecting at the gas pump, of course, but however, we're well beneath 70. We haven't got close to 70 for a while.
No, it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually, I think, starting to show up at the pump. Number one, $60 crude. We haven't seen. We've been there for a while, but it takes a while for prices to kind of come down. Also, the blend that they refine for winter months is a little bit cheaper to refine, so that might be starting to hit at the pump. A lot of folks are saying, they're paying under $4. Some as low as $3 a gallon around the country. So it has come off a little bit at the pump. Not here.
The blend. the blend. The blend changes. The blend changes in the summer. The blend changes in the winter. I just learned about this. I think it was this summer. What is it?
Did you know that the same tanker truck fills up like the same gas station? The gas.
Oh, yeah.
That was a big aha moment, because I always thought, like, okay, this gas station has this gas, this one has that. Like, nah, they get filled up by the same truck.
Yeah, I had no idea. So the blend, real just quick crash course, Cliff Notes. That sounds old. Different blend in the summer. In the summer, different blend, which is more expensive, I suppose. It's in winter blend cheaper. just caveman
Yes.
for me, Hogue? Is that basically all it is?
It's well, from what I understand, it's cheaper to refine the crude oil for the winter blend.
Gotcha.
The winter blend is, I guess, refined to withstand the cold better. If it's not refined this way, if it gets real cold, it tends to kind of gel a little bit.
Oh, are those simply about demand?
You used to hear, and there's maybe a little bit less demand except for the holidays.
That's
but
true.
you used to hear, back in the day, people would get vapor lock in their cars during the winter because the gas would kind of congeal a little bit and people wouldn't be able to start their cars.
If you live in like Yakutsk,
congeal,
they leave their cars running all winter.
Yeah.
Or fill up your gas tank with the car running.
Anyone Yakutsk in the chat? That'd be crazy.
That's a Michael Patak special. Well, he doesn't have his electric car now, but back in the day, he would fill up the gas tank and keep the engine running in the winter. And still here, so it worked. But gold has turned around, closing in on those session highs. About $9 to go. All these markets, these charts are a bit tricky. Just looking at them, 42.35 last trade in gold.
Got the EPO point of control right at our entry in the S&Ps here. If we can move that up a little bit, I'll be much more comfortable with these longs.
Excellent.
Yeah, I want to be long as well here in the NASDAQ, but it's just
a lot of volume.
Where and how?
A lot of volume building down here in the ES. Trade 68.50.
Negative delta 1500 in the S&P is 1200 negative in the NASDAQ. Not really building down here, but yeah, this is where the volume has been so far.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those setups from over the summer, perhaps.
Possibly, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but you know what I'm talking about. That was a
terrible.
terrible
Let's get in again at 74.
Right. Dakota saw it.
3 contracts at 74.
Okay.
I want to see a push to above 600, at least 600. That's the nice round number and that resistance from what I'm seeing. Next level would be these 630s. If we can get through that.
The volume in March is really, there's no real volume outright in March. 5,800 spreads between the decent March have traded. So it's not like that the delta is really skewed yet. It'll get more skewed. So I don't hate the fact that we're negative delta here and we're not really breaking.
Yeah. You say sellers are getting absorbed. You say
yes.
Sellers will maybe
exhausted.
And then might have some initiative buying. Oh, look at me. That be a little initiative buying. Recovering. We're all saying the same thing. Maybe a little failed downside auction. Look at that. We're all saying the same thing right there. Isn't that crazy? The price can't go lower. Basically, we're saying maybe the price can't go lower. We're watching.
Move that point of control up. Move it up. Move it up. Somebody get out and push.
There it is. Q did go get up to 25,592. Dakota, you are long 3 MNQ from 25,574. 74.
Correct.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for 600s and push above 600 here. I like the way that this market's holding. It's one of those where I don't want to break it down too in depth. Simplicity is beautiful in this market. I don't want to say if we don't go down, we're going to go up, but this market's holding up pretty well. So I'd like to see a retest of 600.
Yeah, it wasn't super clean, but it held the level for now at least. So I don't know. I'm growing impatient.
All right.
There is that aspect, yeah.
Point of control moved up. That's good.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what trading buddies are for right now. Patience, trade still valid. Like that stuff. Fantastic stuff. All right. Well, it's my first day back for this week. So I see we got a new tip of the week here at Topstep. Well, I like this one a lot. Yep. Focus on one step. Focus on one step. One setup, I should say. Not one step, one setup. Master one strategy before expanding. Absolutely. Know when your setup works best. Avoid experimenting with untested setups. Improve execution with repetition. That's going in the book for sure. Improve execution, repetition. That bottom one, all kidding aside, repetition, screen time is cannot be replaced. Basically,
Correct.
yeah,
You can do all
recognition.
the back testing you want. It's like sports. We talk about it. Free throws, right? You can practice free throws all you want in the gym, but then when it comes to game time, it's a little bit different.
Oh, big time, Dakota. That's why they practice their free throws at the end of practice when they're exhausted, right? Try to simulate or replicate what that game, pro ball experience would be like when they need to rely on that. What chart is that?
That's what I'm trying.
RTY.
I'm trying that in boxing right now, Andre. Is everything looks nice and clean the first 6 rounds, but then it just turns to like just survival. I'm like, man, this feels like very similar to trading, right? You could see the market's really good the first 30 minutes, and the longer it goes, the more exhausted I get.
Yeah,
and
then you rely. But then to that point, Dakota, you're relying on your trading. You're relying on your instincts. No thinking, right? Well, not. It's
muscle
reaction.
memory.
Your muscle memory. Yes, that's essentially what we're doing. Improve execution. All right, bottom of the hour in about 5 minutes here. But absolutely, repetition. All these guys out here, you got Jack, Dakota, Hogue. It's pattern recognition. Seeing like right now, we're seeing, identified megaphone patterning, right? Weaker highs getting put in, weaker lows getting put in. Also seeing this volume coming in, forming a base, if you want, in the ES. So what they're doing is they're going through the checkbox, right? Okay, megaphone pattern. Weak lows being put in. They're long. Looking at this volume building down here. So they're just going, in the past, what have we seen?
It's beginning to look a lot like rollover.
Oh,
that's Christmas.
Happiest time of the year.
There it is, fellas. There it is.
I took profit. I took a couple contracts off at those 90s, but we never did get to 600s.
When did we get to 92 or so?
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, some new lows right there in the ES. 68,
incredible.
46. And
now we're gonna be out. Oh, one tick. Oh no, we're out. Trade the 45s.
Right now.
Yeah, let's see if we could get down.
Don't do this.
No, can we see 420s?
And Hugh just put new lows in 25,520. Well, it didn't hold there, Hogue. All those longs, all that volume building up around there at the lows. What did Delta do? Sellers did not get exhausted. How about that?
Yeah, we're negative 2,600 now in the S&P, negative 2,000 in the NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah, they're starting to sell this. 68.44 half. Session lows in the ES. That'll also give us new initial balance lows. Again, bottom of the hour. We're simply going to take the highest price and the lowest price traded in the first hour, New York session, the NQ and the ES. We're going to work off of that. We got nat gas number, 3 minutes.
Where are the buyers?
It looks like they lost that one.
Yeah.
What's Meta? Is Meta negative yet? What happened?
No, I'm still 3.6% green.
3.6%.
Like I'm still liking longs up push higher, and we just we tick the lows and then we consolidate and we find buyers. We tick these lows and then we find buyers. So I still don't hate these longs, man.
I don't either. It's just an issue of where was they eventually going to put the stop? I really sincerely hope we didn't get bottom ticked, but we got very close to it.
We got megaphone.
If we were to if those are the lows.
Are you flat?
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm
we're
flat,
flat.
plus 400.
All right, flat. Okay. 68.52 last trade in ES. And NQ bottom out at 25,520. Pop back up 30 points. As we trade 550, 25,555 now. It's tough. That's a tough one right there.
Dang market, man.
68.55. No, 56 is print. That is a who made money? Did the shorts make money there? How could the shorts have made money? How the long? I mean,
It might if they covered.
If they cover, yeah. If 68.56.
25.
And wow. Yes, with a 50-point turnaround. I'm sorry, NASDAQ 50-point turnaround. About a 60-point turnaround. Now 25,000. Easy. 580s. Initial balance lows probably just got printed. Huh.
Well, we
see
had the good
600
feeling
now.
for a minute there, and then the good feeling was gone. Now we took out all the stops.
Yup. That is trading for you, right?
We need to go even wider there. Like we withstood like 3 of the stop flushes below the low there.
Not that one.
Not the last one.
That's a difficult one. You'd have to have a really wide stop for that one.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, we're right.
We got
There's these
Brian
600.
Street. Brian Street. Yeah, just watching, learn this NQ price action. Well, ES as well. You just saw a major puke right there. Puke means the longs did get stopped out, couldn't extend lower, and turn right back around in the NQ, looking at about a 70-point turnaround. As we trade 25,590. Initial balance, high initial balance. Low price is coming at you. Bottom hour is coming, gone. All right, Hogue, what do you got for IB high in the ES? I got the lows, 68.44 half.
Yeah, IB high is 68.76.75. Also the high of the 1 minute opening range.
Yep.
NASDAQ IB low 25.520 and a half.
Yep.
IB high 25.713 even.
713 even. All right.
Also the dead ass high.
Yep.
Of the opening range.
I'm going to play for this long one more time. This push through these 600s. I got in at 91, so I've sacrificed trade location. But let's see if we can get a break now.
Sacrifice trade location. You cut your losses, or you cut big for this exact scenario as well, Dakota.
Yeah. I've been cutting it quick. I'm still positive $400, so I came in with some nice wiggle room.
How many long, Dakota?
I'm long now 5.
What price?
Already.
91.
91s. All right. 591. ES grinding higher here. $6
Just
off the session.
Moved 1,000 of delta in both the S&P and the NASDAQ on this pop.
Really?
Yep.
Incredible.
Nvidia now up 1%.
What's brutal about that, this is like the level where I was getting in as far as seeing it as like possible support. And then, in the entire time we held that trade, it was kind of resistance. Like it got back to scratch for us maybe 3 times, but like never gave us any peak to the upside. So good luck, Dakota, with that.
Yeah, it seems like it pops up a little bit like it has been. I've been able to cover 1 or 2 contracts, and then it just reversed.
Yeah.
So that's why I've been able to manage risk pretty well so far in this chop.
Yeah, 68.60 last trade. Just about not a 68.44. All right. Those initial balance high, initial balance low, prices in. Hogue, question. What do we do with these prices? We talk about them. Those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. Welcome to Topstep TV. Hogue, we got the initial balance. Talk the ES. IB high, 68.76, give or take, and IB low, 68.44. About a 32 point range. What do we do with it here in the next 27 minutes or so?
Well, they're really just reference levels. The initial balance is really just the kind of the range for the first hour, giving you kind of reference to where price is being viewed as in value, if it is in value. But we'll watch these extremes. You can get some decent opportunities on range extensions outside of the initial balance or failures of range extensions back into the initial balance. We saw a beautiful one yesterday, Andre, in gold. This was the initial balance high. I'm going to just put a line right here. This was the IB high. The market looked above it, rejected it, and within 30 minutes, traded all the way back to the initial balance low, which was right here. So that's just reference levels that provide, number one of the best things I like about them is they provide the ability to limit risk. If you're going to sell this failed upside auction in a preliminary way, your risk is very small. I mean, we were looking at maybe 20 ticks of risk to preempt this failed upside auction, and it was worth, let's see. Let's check this. So let's say, and of course this is hindsight, this is 2020 vision. If we were to take that, preempt that failed upside auction yesterday, and we were to buy it actually somewhere near the low of the regular trading hour session, it's a $43 move. 430 ticks. $430 on one micro.
Oof.
Last week or the week before, we took a opening range trade and we made 800 ticks on one micro.
Grind higher here, 68.62 in the ES. Look at the NQ, 5,596 last trade.
We can't get above these 600s, man.
Oh, we sure can. I don't really know. Oh, what's going on with Delta? Still and gold on the move higher.
Yeah, it's increasing in value. It's negative 900 now in the E-mini S&P is negative 1,200 in the NASDAQ. And you were asking about gold, negative 1,000 in gold, approaching the highs. Got a little bit of a squeeze, perhaps. Gold's been a tough trade today. I've been a little bit hands off it.
Is gold still the star of 2025? I mean, it was had a hell of a run.
Oh, yeah.
All right. There you go. Okay. All right. Hey, okay, back off, guys. All right. It's still the star. Sorry. Sorry, gold. I didn't mean to disparage you. Yes. Remember those 6 weeks in September with like 4,000, 4,100? I mean, just an absolute, not 6 weeks. There's only 4 weeks in December, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. For that big, it was a long stretch.
Like a tremendous machine.
It got too high, too fast. Slow down, gold. We have, speaking of gold, $5 off those session highs. Looking at a price. Let's trade 42.40. ES grind.
Took one contract off at 608. Let's see if we can actually get some momentum through these 600s.
I like it. Selling one for the rally.
Yeah.
That's going to confuse people, Hogue. I mean, that's just an old. That is a years of being a jaded trader. But
yeah, it's if you have a position and you're starting to make money on it. The joke was you're in this position, the market sees you sell one, and it thinks you're short, so it's going to run
Thinks
it
you're
against
short.
you. You actually have a bigger long position.
Okay, I'm covering a couple more right there in these 24s.
Did not mean to confuse.
I still have a couple more for these bigger rally.
There goes Dakota, confusing him more. Oh, Jack.
Dang, whenever I sell one or two, we get a pullback
because it
just
thinks
keep
you're
going.
short. Thinks you're okay. It's just a joke. It's just yeah.
It works the opposite with Dakota.
Let's see if we can test settlement here in the NASDAQ. We got 40 points to go to test settlement.
25,618 last trade in the NQ. Looking about 100-point bounce turnaround in the last 12 minutes. ES on the move higher here. 68.66. 67 is now print. 68. Wow.
There we go. There we go. Don't buy the dip.
Closing on initial balance high is 68.76. So 9 points from that there. And Crude turned around as well. $59.32 last trade.
Didn't even give us the benefit of a failed downside auction.
Well, what do you mean? Well,
In the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Well, Jack would disagree. Jack would say, well, Jack would say it was a. Jack would say that it most certainly was a failed downside auction. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
If it did give us the failed downside auction, we'd be long again.
Yeah, this is pretty frustrating. But like, I think on that sort of trade, I need smaller size and I need a 25-point stop. Probably
it would have got the 24. I gotta stop.
No, it wouldn't.
I'll stop.
I had a 15. I had a 15 and basically just got that.
I'll stop. Look at it. NASDAQ on the move higher here. 25,629. Yes, same story over there. Now that was one hell of a puke. 68.44 bottomed out, putting the initial balance lows in the ES. And saw it cook grind higher, about 23 points. Looking at 68.66, closing in on initial balance highs. About 9 points to go.
And there goes crypto. Let's go.
Just going for
Bitcoin
what do you mean?
Spot above 93,000.
Yeah. My Bitmine's up 2% today.
Lovely.
Are you mining, Dakota? Are you mining for crypto now?
Indirectly. No. Indirectly.
Okay.
I like the technicals. I like the technicals here, Andre. Okay. So I bought it and it worked out. It's working out really well. That's it.
All right, let's get back. Let's get refocused here. I know, man, that those trades that's tricky. This trading stuff is hard. Sellers in the MBT last trade at 93,135. Looking at about a 500 point sell off there.
It was easy. Maybe everybody'd be doing it.
That's true. What is it? Hardest way to make an easy buck.
Hardest way to make easy money. Yep.
Easy money. There you go. Are the lows in? Question: Are lows in for the day?
And that's just the beginning. Because if you can't handle money, making more isn't going to help.
Whoa!
Ooh,
I don't have that one.
That.
Hold on. Yo, you never told me that.
That's a dad. That's one of the dad wisdoms.
Well, this one's going to senior then. Andrew, can you help me with that one? Whatever that one. What was that one? Oh, we'll get that. Look at this. Crude grinding higher. Looking at session highs. It's $59.39. Yes. 68.68. And NQ grinding higher. Dakota, you are long. How many now? 4?
I'm down to 1 from 592, so up about 45 points. And I'm getting ready to close it right here. That's all. This is all I was looking for. And I'm out. Flat.
You're at value high right there.
Nice
Well,
trade, Dakota.
3 losses and 1 win, and I'm right back to where I'm at. I started the session.
Jack.
Thank you,
Okay,
Jack.
what's you were flat? Nice trade. It was. Look at it. Crude just put in some new session highs, $59.
Oh,
50
yeah.
I jinxed it, man. I jinxed it so bad, Hogue. I said it is 500 lot in the ES downside, 68.65. Been 500 times. Looking about 3 points lower from where we're trading right now. We got a 500 lot on the bid. 68.65. And 68.67. Let's see if that thing gets filled. Got a couple
I
200,
can hear
300 lots.
JD right now.
Full team trading, baby. Nothing better than team trading.
Mm-hmm.
68.66 last trade in the ES. Got that 500 lot about point and a half lower on the bid. Appear to want the fill. Those are algos down there moving those 300 lots around.
Good out, Dakota.
They come up.
We've seen the same thing, Hogue. Those mid-30s.
Yeah.
They pull it. Pull it, damn it. Oh, they moved it down to 68.62. All right.
That I think might be part of the spread bros for the rollover.
Rollover. So what are they trying to do, right? They are getting out of this month. And we got 1,000 lot upside, 68.65, offered 900 times. And they are taking some fills. We've seen some front running now. They took partials. Oh. And 68.64 last trade. Interesting size being, this is definitely spread.
500 on the bid at 62.
Yeah, they came in at 65. Filled 800 times on offer. On the offer.
We got to start looking at the delta in each contract in a little bit, Hogue.
Yep.
Look at them stacking these bids around 68.62.
Delta's back the flat. The December contract basically flat in the March. There's only 350 contracts that traded outright in March today.
That's it in the spoos.
That's it.
Oh, we got.
That's during regular trading hour session.
Oh, then that's not a roll then, because when we've seen 800, well, I mean, there's other ways to get into it.
4,800 traded outright in the March contract. The spread has traded 4,200 times.
There you go, the spread. So that's how you can get in and out. We got 70% long on the tilt in the ES right now. We're starting to see some interesting, losing at level 2 data on Topstep X. We're starting to see some size orders coming in on the bid and the ask. Right now, we saw 800 lot get filled on the offer at 68.65. We got a 700 lot sitting on the bid, about 3 points lower, 68.62. So now there's another 800 lot beneath that, 68.60. Wow, look at all that size. We're looking at about 3,000 stacked on the bids between 68.62 and 68.60.
That time of year, man. Wow.
The rollers are loving this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
money, man. Why are the rollers loving this, Hogue? Prices staying stable? They're able to get their price and get better fills?
Yes. Yeah. Directional markets make it much more difficult to achieve a cheap rollover or even make money on the roll. You buy the bid in one, sell the offer in the next. Do it 10,000 times.
Oh, man, Hogue. Real quick, tell me, Hogue, in the pits, when you were executing roll for the big houses, how much you'd clean up, right? $10,000 in commission a day? $10,000 commission a day.
Yeah, sometimes.
Every quarter, baby. Every quarter.
Do 5,000, 7,000 spreads in a day.
Times that by $2.50. Times that by $2.50.
You kind of get double commission because it's 2 contracts, right? You kind of get double commission on it.
Times that by $5, and now you kind of know what he made that day. Pushing lower here. Sellers definitely came in. 68.59. They absolutely went to the bid on that price. Between 68.58 in the ES. The NASDAQ trading 25,597. Hello, Jack.
Trader Higgs, gold sort of is in rollover, but it's also sort of done. There's, just a couple thousand contracts left in the December contract. And the December contract will expire in a few weeks, in a couple of weeks. But for all intents and purposes, the gold rollover is finished.
Nice. Man, look at that cover, Hogue, on the NASDAQ.
Dakota just feeling himself. Jack, all right, Jack, let's get back to the center here. I'm with you, man.
No, it's
no what? No what?
What were you asking? Were you trying to ask?
I'm 3 losses today. I'm 3 losses today. 3
anything.
losses and 1 win. But I almost debated shorting this, and Hogue says value area high, and how perfect of a setup a short that was. A little bit of feeling.
Hey, you go from long to short right there.
Got some got some more bids down there on the ES ladder. Was it 68.55?
But who has the guts to reverse though, Hogue?
I know, right?
Look at this thing. They filled.
There was a trader used to tell me, if you're long and it's going your way, unless it gets to a place where you would short it, you just have to stay long.
That's so hard.
I like say that one more time.
If you're long and you're making money on it, if it gets to a place where you would short it, that's where you get out. But you don't get out just because it's making money. If you get out when it gets to a place where you would think about shorting it.
Correct. If you were flat at these prices, what would your trade be?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like that.
Which would be these 630s in the NASDAQ.
Maybe a safer way to do it is almost, not taking off the position if you're long where you absolutely would short all of it, but just taking off parts of the position at levels that you would consider as a short. Not that you actually would.
Thank you.
Just to kind of de-risk along the way.
Yep.
Scaling out.
Yeah.
And Crude. Are we still in this Crude trade? Crude just continues to grind higher here. 59.54. There's paper on the bids.
Legend of Julius Frankel.
We're gonna see Uncle Julius. Are we about to see a 800 lot? We're about to see a 10-point scalp 800 times in the ES. 68.55 bid 800 times. 2 points lower. Probably roll over, but I'm just like to make my own little story. I'd like to believe that. Yeah, someone just scalped 10 points in the ES 800 times. And Q pushing lower 25, 1,586.
It really doesn't need a reason to dump either. We've been on.
I'm not even really dumping.
Since the 21st, we've been pretty up and away. We did get rangy there. We broke out. Now maybe accepting back into this range, the 6,800, 6,850.
68.58 quarter. They moved it up. Man, these algos are at work, but they're not playing game. This is rollover. This where they're putting the size and how they're jumping around. Sometimes they're taking fill, sometimes they're taking partial, sometimes they're pulling it. We are selling off right now. That was filled. Interesting.
All righty.
68.55 filled 800 times on the bid. What's going on in the NQ? Crude continuing to push higher here. $59.63 last trade, also session highs. And then 800 lot came in on the offer at 68. 65. It got filled and we went lower. Now that bid got filled 800 times. The bid 68.55. Will we go higher from here?
That's what I'm looking at right now, Andre, is looking for some longs down towards this level.
Something's here in the NQ. We go 300 lot, 400 lot to the downside. Wrong button. We got a size bid in the NQ. 400 on the bid. 25,560. 560. 10 points lower.
Do we rinse and repeat this trade as we push down?
Well, I will.
For reference, value low, 25, 550, 541.
541. Okay. Yeah, and using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Last trade in the NQ 25,580. Keep an eye on that 370 lot to be exact.
We are
560.
Pretty sure we're flat in gold now. It did the same thing to us yesterday.
Crude, Hogue. I did it. You did it again. But yeah.
Oh, crude. Yep.
I'm with you. That's okay.
Black gold. Black gold.
That Texas T.
Yes.
And look at that. 5-point bounce.
Look at that bounce.
55, 68.60 last trade. ES. And look at all those bids stacked in the ES ladder. We're looking at about 2,000 on the bids between 68.54 and 68.53. About 4-5 points beneath where we're trading right now. They're back. We haven't seen these back. We haven't seen them in a while. They came with more size this time.
It's been months since we've seen them.
Probably since the last rollover.
No, that'll be months. Yeah. Yep, about 3.
Yeah.
And now there's 700 on the bid. All right, last trade ES 68.57. Let's see if that NQ. That order gets filled down there. What's the 61s? It's no longer there. All right. Top of the hour coming in 5 minutes. It's till the top of the hour. Let's see what happens with those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. How to trade around them, with them. Everyone. So we are flat in crude, micro crude, Hogue, correct?
Yes. Did it to us yesterday too. Paid us for a little while and then came around and hit the stop.
And I was sitting there talking about how I just did it. Crude is I just did it.
I don't know what it is, man.
I don't either.
What does on the bid means? The bid is the left side of the ladder where people are throwing out bids. Offers are on the right. If you're looking at your ladder, bids are in green, offers are in red, offers are selling, bids are buying.
Thank you, Jack.
So right here, there's 780 ES contracts on the bid at 68.53.
Thank you, Jack.
If we want to get technical, just kind of how you would quote it is anytime you say at, it would mean the offer. So even if I just said, there's, let's see where there's one. There's 357 or 350 at 68.61. That should indicate without even saying it that it's the offer.
An offer.
Correct. That's funny. I like that one, Pug Traveler. Someone called me out for that. Someone called me out. Why do you keep acting like this is an auction? Someone once called me out on that.
It's literally an auction.
I know. That was the irony. They're going to be loud wrong. We're going to be loud right. But yes, isn't an auction, Andre? I'm like, I'll just let the chat take care of that one for me. But yeah.
I used to say that about the pit. The pit was an auction with everybody. Everybody was an auctioneer. You could
what happens if you lose your voice?
Bids, voice your own offers.
Sign language.
What happens? Yeah, sign language.
Punching, shoving, spitting,
fighting.
Yeah.
Someone shouting out the 3-bar reversal. Yeah, we got one right there.
Uh-huh.
After we tapped those 630s, we had that 3-bar reversal. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see that or even mention it.
All right, top of the hour in 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes. We got those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices, ES and Q. Not really near them now.
Setting up for a normal day. Spreaders will love that.
Love a normal day, yeah. What do you say for bids? Bids, it would be price on quantity. Price on quantity.
Half for 5. Half for 5.
Don't say half, ho. Don't say
4.
half. Just say a round number. Size. Say
The way we did our plays.
25 for 5.
There you
25
go.
for 5.
It was
25
quantity
for
first
5.
with the sell. So it would be like
5 at 75.
sell,
5 at 75.
yeah. Sell 5 at 6,800, or if you're bidding, it would be pay 6,800 for 5.
Yes.
And I never traded on the floor, but that was just because we were constantly on the phone with people, and it was to keep it as different sounding as possible.
I would buy the offer, you'd say, buy them.
Buy them.
You
Filled.
sell the bid,
Sold.
you'd say, sold.
Sold. Filled. I would practice that and rehearse that stuff in the mirror. When I was first clerking on the floor, I'd 4 or 5 weeks straight. Just go home and size and quantity, or quantity of price. Quantity of price.
Numbers.
Yep. The phone book.
8675309.
Even bid 50. Look at that. I like that handle in the chat. Even bid 50. You've been nothing lower. Nothing lower.
Yep, it is.
All right, top of the hour here in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Looks like we're inside initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Now we got the London close in about 30 minutes. Let's take a look at these prices. Last trade, 68.58 in the ES. NASDAQ trading 25,580. Micro Bitcoin trading 93,305. And gold trading 42.38. Nothing moving wild. A bit of a tricky day. All right, with that being said, I haven't seen this guy in a minute. I'm sure he missed me as much as I missed him. Dr. Volatility. James, come on in. We got some announcements. Huge day today. What's up, James?
Huge day today. What's up, guys? We always miss you, Andre. The show's not the same without you, and the chat knows it. And hey, chat, I want to talk to you guys about Twitter. It might be the thing you call X. You might call it Twitter, might call it X, might call it Twix. Whatever you call it, be sure that when you're on it, you're following TopstepTV. You get live reactions, hot takes, and TopstepTV highlights that help you stay in control and confident no matter what the market throws your way. It's also the best way you can get your charts and everything seen on air. You might see that hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Well, you can tag us with anything you want to show off, your trading spaces, your trading pets, anything like that, and you just might see it on air. So if you're not following us on TopstepX, if you're not following TopstepTV on X, then what are you waiting for? We're going to drop the link in chat. Go ahead and head there and give us a follow today. And while you're there, be sure to follow the core Topstep account as well as Ask Topstep, our new support handle for all of your support needs through X. Then later today, you guys already know what I'm going to say. It's group coaching. Group coaching happens every day at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after shoulder tap. And today, you're in luck. Today, you are going to be joined by JD, Hogue, and Hoop as they answer your questions live. Now, if you are a first-time viewer of Topstep TV, you may be wondering, how do I get my trading questions answered live on Topstep TV? Well, I'll tell you how. We're going to drop another link in the chat, and then we're going to pin this one to the top of the chat. At any point in the show today, you have a question you want answered, go ahead and click on the link, fill it out, and then tune right back in here at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Show up early because shoulder tap is at 12 p.m. right before that. So that's what we got going on as far as announcements. And before I throw it back to the guys in Fast Markets, let's talk about layoffs. Layoff announcements in the U.S. eased in November after spiking in October.
Companies are offering free resume critiques.
And just know that job layoffs are better than last month. All right, guys, back to you. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, little news snafu. So Andre's still doing his hair. He'll be back in a few seconds, but we'll keep this going. Trading 68.56 in the ES as we speak. Still got all those bids down there. What's up, Dre?
I went back. What's up?
Dre, what did you think
Not
about that
much.
news clip? Did you think it was informative?
You didn't show it?
It sort of glitched. It was like 1 second. See, people may complain about the news too, but it keeps you informed. And we're humans. We need to use the facilities from time to time when we're on here for 2.5
Unlike
hours.
Scott Hansen. Unlike Scott Hansen from Red Zone. That guy's an absolute beast. Are we going to show it again? James, get back in here, Dr. Volatility.
I think they got to fix the clip. We're selling off, though.
We are selling off, and gold did pop. Gold popped there.
We're dragging value lower.
Okay.
Value low right now. Dakota is 541.
541. All right. We're starting to.
Yeah.
Which will make me feel better, but in all honesty, I would have taken that trade off when Dakota took his off. So still would feel nice though if we got new lows here. And that's what it looks like. We're looking a little heavy right now in the ES.
Yes,
low
we
today
are.
around 68.44 half.
Huh. And NQ. The lows in NQ trade 25,528. Session lows 520. Hogue, and we got the initial balance lows closing in on them. ES, NASDAQ. Anything we could do with it? This is just a tricky day.
Well, as a risk, as a risk level, as a risk tool, you can use it to manage risk. An example, I mean, we looked at this level before and rejected it and traded higher. If that happens again, then you can see a cheap long here, right? We're bringing value lower, however.
Ooh.
I don't think I would be preempting a long here, but if we do leave a failed downside auction, in other words, if this 30-minute bar closes back above the initial balance low, 25,520.5, that's the failed downside auction. Then you have your risk to the low of the day and a possible long.
Yeah, what a sell right there.
What? Yeah.
We just ran all the stops on the other side of the initial balance low.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit different than the last time we were down here, because now we have Apple down 1.3, Amazon down 2.3, Google down 1.3, and like Intel's down almost 5%. So it's a little more heavier than it was last time, and I think we're seeing that now.
Yeah, NASDAQ just put some lows in, 25,505. ES.
No new lows in the ES yet.
To the tick? Okay, I was going to ask Jack. Okay. 68.47.
Yeah, about half point away from the lows of the day in the ES.
I can't find a correlation to save my life right now between any of these markets. 10-year? What's 10-year doing? That whole MBT equities trade, that's gone. What's 10-year doing? Again, pin in the top of the chat. We got those group coaching questions. We got that form in. Get those questions in. You're not going to get a resource like that anywhere else out there. We got, we got to go into JD Hogan Hoop. We're talking like 200 years of experience there. Maybe more.
Easy, Andre. Easy.
Group. Okay, it's a family, right? It was in JD's family. It was in Hoag's family. It was in Hoop's family. All right. Generations of knowledge is what I meant, Hoag.
Okay. All right.
How about that save? We got London close at the bottom of the hour, 23 minutes. Jack, I'm sorry. You were saying?
To the 4.1% in the 10-year yield. So lower than they spiked to this morning off the 730 number, but still a little higher from yesterday.
Oh, they're saying 200.
What else we got cooking? We are less than a week away from the Fed meeting.
Yes, we are. So we are again. It's Wednesday, December 10th, 1 p.m. Central Time. We will have all the prep, if thens, to the best of our ability. We'll kind of do a recap where we were for the October 29th FOMC meeting and where we're at today. What's changed? What's expected? Government shutdown, not shut down. Got some numbers. Fed speakers talking about jobs, inflation still sticking. There's a lot going on. And at one point, like Dakota, I know big focus to Dakota. Also, the repo facility, just a lot has happened in the last 6 weeks. And however, we are back to where we started, Jack. That what the hell happened in the last 6 weeks? What the hell just happened?
It's been wild.
Trading, man. That's the one thing I love about what we do.
What changed that Thursday? Was it 2 Thursdays ago where we were 60% probability of a pause to where we're at now? What changed on that Thursday? Because it flipped quick. Do you remember what the data point was? Was it inflation? Emmons, help me. Emmons remembers. What changed? Was it NVIDIA earnings? Something around NVIDIA earnings? Something around there. Sorry to put you on the spot there. Emmons, you can help me. We got Euro close in 21 minutes. 21 minutes.
Hey, Suave. Yes, I still know Damon Pavlatos.
Does he own a restaurant in Chicago? Never mind. I'll stop that. Nope. Sorry. Nope. That was bad.
He was actually one of my customers when I was filling in the S&Ps. And
what did you get him for Christmas? What kind of Christmas gift would you get him, Hogue?
Oh, a nice envelope full of money.
Yep.
Oh, man.
You should have seen this.
All right. We can be friends, Hogue.
Man.
No, that was actually illegal.
Well, I mean, we give him Cuban cigars. Oh, wait, those were illegal too back then. But you get the gist of it. PC number.
Oh,
tomorrow?
Yeah, PCE. Big
up,
number
Wesley?
tomorrow.
New highs gold.
To answer your one question, Andre, is we had a big government shutdown. We had earnings. We had a lot happening around the world and in these markets. So one thing I love about trading is it's never boring, really. It's always something new.
Oh, it's
That is
absolute
just
best.
Andre. The vibes have changed every week, like oscillated back and forth for like the last 3 or 4 weeks around AI.
Yeah. Why would that have? We'll speak of the devil. Jensen was on Capitol Hill yesterday. I see.
He was. He talked to the GOP banking committee.
Okay. Where's Emmons? But that was wild. And listen to the Fed speakers, right? Besides Myron, of course. Myron said more rate cuts. You listen to Kashkari and Goolsby and Williams, Hammock saying, we are not out of the woods on this employment. They even called that rate cut in October. They call it preemptive, something to that effect. Or jobs.
Yeah, we even had the rare earth metals scuffle.
Oh, there's that.
Oh, forgot about that.
In the
Well,
chat,
I kicked off with the Facebook earnings.
Oh, that's right. We got Lyle Borger, 6,900. You guys are always late to the macro. Late in what respect?
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Show me one person who's
talking about
early to
the
the
Fed?
macro.
Maybe you're talking about the Fed? Us? Thanks for tuning in.
Asset down to 71% on Polymarket.
Okay. And that they were saying that's your boy
What's up?
Hassett, man. BlackRock, correct? No.
Oh yeah, and then
no.
Council. No. National Council. One of those NEC. What the hell's NEC? Economic Council or something like that. He wrote a book. Jack's a big fan of it. Very, very wrong.
Yeah, Dobie
Right.
mentions we had Michael Burry too come out.
Oh yeah. And then like the markets took off like a rocket when he started his Substack.
I know.
That was a leading indicator.
That was wow.
What's the 10-year doing? All right, markets are in a bit of a holding pattern. Gold did just put in some new highs, 42.46.
Do we buy this?
Buy what? Equities?
NASDAQ, yeah. I'm looking at NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's
NASDAQ or black gold over there.
You got the potential failed downside auction.
Yeah, and a 3-bar reversal here if we finish above these 550s.
And you can limit risk. That's number one right there.
All right, you talked me into it.
Not trying to talk you into it.
I know, but we know where it was going. It's like the angel on one shoulder and the devil in the other.
Yeah, right. You know you want it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get long, Dakota?
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna practice that discipline, that patience that traders need to always continue to improve. Even myself, as we watch it rally.
Yeah, well, this is tricky. Yeah, 68.54 last trade in the ES. London close in about 15 minutes. The market gets some clarity from there. Just in terms of direction, in terms of this is messy. I'm not gonna. I mean, there's no home runs to be had right now. Yeah, this is there's movement, right? There's opportunity. It's tricky. You can squeeze the NQ. You can squeeze out 15, 20 point winner. Take it.
Correct. I mean, just like yesterday. I mean, we've seen volatility, which is there's plenty of opportunity, but not really those runners that we were used to for past few months so far.
Let's see here again. We have BLS coming out with some more dates. That's down the road. Don't worry about that. We got Bowman speaking at the top of the hour. Normally, or back in my day, 2 weeks leading up to an FOMC decision meeting, the Fed speakers were what's called the blackout period. Weren't supposed to speak, or at least comment on monetary policy, economic outlook. Maybe Bowman is not. However, we have Bowman scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. We'll see what is said there. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. We got Jack, we got Dakota, we got Hogue. Here on Fast Markets, we have, what's this? Okay. We got 4,000 people watching us all across the globe. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe. Closing at 194,000 subscribers. That's wild. Thumbs up if you'd be so kind. Click that, please. And the bell as well. There's that graphic for the reminder. That. End the Fed. JGZ with a hot take. End the Fed. I like that. What would print the money then? Who would print the money? Treasury, I guess, actually prints the money.
Yeah, they print the money. The Fed just creates their own digital money.
Yeah.
Buying and selling of bonds.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, but end the Fed. I like that. And well, also one of my favorite things during when Powell speaks is just how much he gets bashed on in the chat. I love it. Let those hot takes fly. But however, not the easiest of jobs to say the least.
Yeah, I don't want to abolish the Fed. I think though,
I don't think it's a good idea.
My favorite poster, Myron, I don't necessarily agree with like how much he wants to cut rates right now, but I think maybe we could find a middle ground where the Fed had a little bit more of market expectations built into their policy decisions. Like right now, it's just those 2 mandates, but maybe they could include what the markets are saying on like the 2-year yield or something like that into their expectations.
Like actually give out numbers or
like something quantitative,
target
like
rate?
a more quantitative approach to how they decide whether to cut or raise interest rates.
Huh. Well, then they wouldn't have
Because,
cut
for
last
instance,
time. They
during
wouldn't have cut.
well, the 2-year is a little bit different, but it's like when people tend to conclude they were late to raise rates, and if you'd been looking at the short Treasury end of the curve, like the 2-year or something, it was clear that they really kind of need the hike now. Hike now.
Like now. New highs gold. In the chat, Hogue,
Oh.
Damon says hi. And he said you were a broker he worked with.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at that. Checks out. Hogue, I guess you do have some experience.
Yeah, I've seen a few things.
Group coaching. Make sure you get those questions in. I'm with you, Jack. I think they do a pretty decent job, all things considered. You pump $6 trillion into the system, there's going to be inflation. I don't know what else to tell you.
That's how it works.
All right, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. All right, closing in the bottom hour here. We 11 minutes till that London close. We got gold. Let's continue to push higher here.
There were a lot of personalities on the trading floor. Damon was always such a nice guy. Just a nice guy.
How would they describe your personality on the floor?
Honest.
Uh-huh.
That's a good one.
Centered in your trading?
Sometimes.
No.
Sometimes.
Do you ever get fined, Hogue? Do you ever get fined?
No.
You never fined? You were never fined?
I got
bring a sandwich on the floor?
I did. I had a burrito in my pocket.
Thank you. I knew you'd do something. You gotta do something.
Love that.
Never got fined.
Security
burrito
was like,
in your pocket.
what's in your pocket? I'm
no
like,
food on
trading
the floor.
cards are like on the inside pocket. And it was like wrapped in tinfoil. So I opened my jacket and I'm like, it's a suppository. give me the burrito.
Say.
I know I won't use that line, Dovey. I won't use that line, Dovey. But I tell you what, if there was still a trading floor, I would have been kicked out. I would have been the guy that got in fines or fights and kicked out pretty quick.
No, matter of fact, I was never in any trouble. I actually applied for a job at compliance department at the CME Group, and when I went up to talk to the director, Greg Benbrook, he says, "Why would you lie on your resume?" I said, "What do you mean? I didn't lie on my resume." He says, "You've been filling orders in the S&Ps for 15 years, and I've never heard your name." I said, "Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?" He says, "Well, yeah, it doesn't happen. How have I never heard your name?" I said, "Well, I'm an honest guy."
It's true. Group coaching.
I wear that badge.
Yeah. Do you know the story of
Best
Linda?
badge.
Can we take this? Let's take a look at these prices. Markets are kind of in a holding pattern. I do want to hear this. Hogue, you just say yes or no. You don't have to tell the story, but do you know the story of Linda punching a broker, Hogue? Just yes or no. Do you know the story?
I don't know that I've heard the story, but I believe it.
Leave it there. That's all we need to hear. That's all. We'll leave it right there. Maybe we get Linda to defend herself.
So how about those longs, Hogue?
Cruise quietly. Cruise quietly just seemed like an 80% rally, if you will, in the last hour or so. As we trade at 59.
Targets the other extreme of the initial balance. 25,713.
713.
Probability.
Huh. If we're talking about that long, definitely with the risk.
I didn't want to try and talk you into it.
That long was a good trade. It was. We were seeing the same thing. It just was not there for me after, being up 700, then down, then up 700. I'm being a little more passive now. Being a little more passive, making sure that I keep this green on the screen for the 12th day in the row.
12 in a row, you say?
12 in
I
a
did,
row.
yeah, 12 in a row now. And
Okay.
as I was saying that sentence, I am starting to realize that that might be affecting my trading.
It's, yeah, we've seen that. How so, Dakota? I've besides the obvious, what thought just crossed your head that made you say that?
I mean, as I was talking out loud and saying that sentence out
You didn't
loud,
take
right?
that
It's
long.
like
You didn't take that
I
long.
didn't take that long because I was thinking about conserving my 12 winning days in a row, right? Instead of just following the process and executing. And that was a missed opportunity, right? And so that was a winner. When we talk about win percentage, if you miss out on the winner, and then you end up taking a loser the next one, it throws off your risk reward. It throws off your win percentage mostly. And so it'll skew the stats over time. It's the realizations that I've been through many times where you're on a win streak, you're in front of an audience. This is my live account, 12 winning days in a row. All right, we're green. I'm going to be more passive. And then I don't take the trade that we talked about. And
do that.
then you get a little bit of FOMO. And then you take the next one that you try and force.
I have a question for you in the chat. How, if any way, can you check your stats for missed trades, opportunity costs? I guess you could journal it. There's no real way
I don't know
to say I should have taken that trade, or I chickened out, or I overthought it, or I was, gun shy.
Journal?
What journal?
Journal?
What would the entry look like? Help me. What would the entry look like? Missed opportunity. Would have gotten long, didn't.
Yeah.
But would you write that down for
that's
the
what
losing?
it would be. Like,
the
sometimes
losing
I'll
trades as
journal
well.
by noting the chart, right? So everyone in chat should hopefully know how I view the markets. And if not, you can tune to my slow markets. Hogue, you know very well how I view these markets. Very similar. This is a 3-bar reversal, right? So I would, right when we was talking about it, I'd be getting somewhere around. Now everything's a zone. I can't say, I'm going to get exactly here and this is going to exactly happen.
Right.
I'll say that's about where my risk and my entry would be. And I'd be targeting these 600s again. And so, yeah, that was a missed opportunity. I don't think I've never put any of that in my journal though. I wrote down that, like, hey, I'm screwing up because I'm thinking about my win percentage, or I'm screwing up because I'm thinking about my winning streak, or because I'm in front of an audience, or because of this or that. But I've never did write down opportunity cost, which is an interesting one.
There's a flip side. Also, the good trade you didn't take, that would have been a loser. So, yeah, it's hindsight capital. It's hindsight. And Game Boy Tommy, I'm glad you took that down. I'm glad you're retracting that because, yeah, it's something to think about.
Yeah, you'd have to do both, right? You can't have one side of the coin without the other.
Yeah. Right. 25,575. Last trade in the NQ. ES 6855. Again, we keep chopping.
NASDAQ traded to a first target on a failed downside auction is point of control. Traded right to it.
And that price, Hogue?
25,597.
597, which is essentially where overnight VWAP is as well. Again, get those group coaching questions pinned to the top of the chat. Get those in. You're getting the goods here. Getting the goods from the JD. I have experience
really
there.
Good session yesterday, I thought. It was a really good session. Looking forward to it again today.
Can you remember one question? What made it a good question, Hogue? Can you remember one question that was asked? I'm putting you on the spot.
Well, there were a lot of questions in chat yesterday about open interest, and of course, failed upside auction, failed downside auction. So we did a pretty good review of those, and I thought, we get new people here all the time, so
always
just got to repeat it sometimes. And It was a good session.
Good stuff. Hogue, you said there was pretty much a textbook failed auction. I was listening. Was that silver? You said a textbook
Yesterday
failed
in gold.
Gold, thank you. What was it?
I can show you.
Oh,
so
God.
this
Haven't heard a
green
lot
line
downside
right
here.
here, I'm gonna make this pink. So this was the initial balance high, 42.70, 220. The market looked above it and immediately rejected above it. Now look at the risk on this. What's the high here?
Yeah, what is the high?
73.30. 11 ticks is as far as it went above the initial balance low. If you preempted this, you could have risked basically 20 ticks if you were quick. And for 20 ticks, you were rewarded by 40 points.
Those work out
That's
nice.
400 ticks.
Damn right. We got 1,000 lot on the bid. 68.50 on 1,000. 68.50 on 1,000. The ES about 4 points lower. We got London close in about 60 seconds or so. We got Bowman scheduled to speak at the top of the hour.
Sean King, 7:20 start.
What's that? What do you got? Oh, yeah.
He was asking. Yeah.
What's up, Jack?
I'm just looking up the blackout.
That wasn't legal. That wasn't like a law or anything, right? That was just protocol. In terms of the
probably state on the second Saturday before a meeting, so we should be in the blackout period.
Williams said to hell with that. No rules. All right, we'll get this London close out of the way. And take a look at the prices. Again, we have that 1,000 lot downside in it's only 700 now. Spread bros are back. We got the Dow, Steve R. Give you some love. We have the Dow trading 47,922. We have gold trading 42.46. We got crude trading $59.70. We got ES trading 68.54. London has closed. NQ trading 25,573. My guy, star of group coaching, star of open, no, just the star. Hogue, the guy that's never caused any trouble on the floor. Hogue, see you in the morning to recap. Couple words before you get out. Good to see you again, Hogue, as always.
It's good to have you back, Andre. Pleasure to always hanging out with my my trading buddies. Looking forward to the recap in about a half hour. We'll see you then.
Thank you, Hogue.
Thank you, Hogue. Go on. By the way, I'm looking this up. Apparently, Bowman can speak during the blackout period if she avoids commenting on current or prospective monetary policy issues or the economic outlook. So I have no idea what she's talking about. Maybe it's just
crypto,
I don't know.
AI.
She's talking about Civil War reenactment. I don't know, some hobby of hers.
Another pop here in crude, $59.81. Gold selling off. We got these bids stacked in the ES. What was okay? Interesting. Right there. Feels like markets have woken up a little bit. All right, let's get my guy in here. See him on opening call all the time. You see him on group coaching as well. JD, live fund P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Dre, great to see you. Hope you got some rest. All right, let's take a look at some payouts and P&Ls. We got some big numbers coming from our live funded traders yesterday. Take a look at these P&Ls from yesterday. Up at the top, Alexander C, $25,469 trading gold yesterday. Big day trading gold. Gia, $14,844 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ, mixing it up between the products there. Shamslov, $14,615 trading gold and the NQ. Perry, $10,048 trading gold, and Adiel, $9,242 trading the S&P and the NASDAQ. Saw Andrea nodding her head in the back. I got Shamslov's name perfectly. Boom. All right. Payouts from yesterday. More decent numbers. Sergio in first place, $40,320 payout. Marcy, $38,680. Poe, $31,500. Willcliffe, $17,550, and Joshua L, $10,800. Those are great midweek payouts for these live funded traders. Awesome seeing these guys line their pockets with that hard-earned money from the live funded account. Big shout out to all these live funded traders. Keep it up. See your name on Topstep TV again. Back to you guys.
Nice.
My guy P putting up numbers. The guy. Yeah.
Sergio.
That was for you, Andrea. Yeah, crude of $59.89. Last new highs. Man, I jinxed it. I said we haven't seen 60 in a minute. Stepping in here. 27 minutes till the top of the hour. Yep. Don Freeman saying, holy Toledo. Amazing payouts. Yes, indeed.
All right.
Crude on the push.
Still 4% up. Amazon down 2%. Nvidia up 1.8. 10-year peaking above 4.1.
Interesting. I was just taking a look at
speculative
FedWatch
stuff. Up quite a bit. Quantum stocks are up 10% yesterday, and I think close to that the day before.
Take a look at January FedWatch. $60 even is about the print here in crude. $59.99. Session highs. There you go. $60.02. 60 handle. You could not have timed that any worse, Andre. Go back and run the tape around 9:05 Central. And nothing but rally. Continue to push higher here.
NASDAQ seems to be comfortable in this zone, these 550s to 590s.
Might have something to do with this headline. Shipping chaos in regards to oil tankers, oil exports from Russian Black Sea ports dip on attacks and storms.
Well, we spent the night. We broke out above the week-long range or so in the ES. Spent the night above it. Tried to push it this morning, and now we've been hanging out back in it. So we're just back to having this level around 6860 be the decision zone.
$68.56. No, $68.57's last trade. Keep an eye on the crude. Can crude hold above 60? Well, back to $59.93. On Dow trading 47,901. Take a look at the MBT micro coin. Oops, where'd it go? 93,080.
Still not seeing much here in NASDAQ. Just a lot of back and forth.
Damn. Crude just turned right back around. Crude just saw about a 25 cent sell-off. Now trading 59.82. What the hell? 20 cents.
Nvidia is sneakily up at 1.8%.
Sneakily. Say, oh, speaking of which, Mr. Dakota, start slow market 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursdays. Well, today's Thursday. Who will be joining you on slow markets this evening?
Yeah, it's already Thursday. It's been one heck of a week. Sneakily, we got Barron joining me tonight. He joins me Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Coach Jay joins me Mondays and Wednesdays. And I need to get you on, man. You pop up in every once in a while. I need to get my list together of who I need to bring on.
I would love to join you. Sometimes I get in trouble at the dinner table. I've got it on my phone, and I get scolded for watching slow markets. 7:30 p.m. Central Time. But I can jump. I'll jump on one of
Now
these
could be an
days.
excuse, right? Like, oh man, I got to, I committed to Dakota because my Chicago Bears lost, and that was the bet.
What? Oh, we got Packers week. Yo, what's up, bro? We got Packers. Oh, sorry. No, I just went in a bro mode there. Chicago Bears are traveling to the frozen tundra at Lambeau Field to, it's Packers week, Dakota. We'll talk off air. We'll talk a little off air.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm gonna be there. December 20th. We're gonna watch the game together.
You're gonna be in Chicago?
Excited.
Yeah.
They flexed that game to prime time, so it's a night game, 7:20.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Are you going? We'll talk about that later. I'm in.
We'll talk about
we'll
it.
talk later.
You better bundle up, man. It's gonna be cold, and it's not that Utah cold. It's fair weather cold, Dakota. You don't.
To give an idea, it's looking like
We'll
for
be
the game
inside.
Sunday at 3:00, it's going to be quite chilly. Currently around like
Fair weather, baby.
10 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's right.
We could be in the comfort of like heating and like a bar or something.
Yeah, like the Stadium Club.
Oh yeah, the United Club is sweet, man. You don't even need a beanie in there. It's nice. It's nice.
December 20th.
Not
By the way,
sneakily.
it says sneakily up 1.8%. That's $90 billion in market cap added for NVIDIA.
Whoa. Gold on the move lower now. We just tapped new highs at 42.51. Gold now trading 42.39. All these markets, crude taps new highs, can't hold them. Gold taps new highs, can't hold them. ES, NQ taps new lows, can't hold them. It's tricky. It's definitely tricky right now.
So overall, Russell's about 0.5% today. ES down 0.1, NQ down 0.3.
Look at
I'm also side-eyeing the price action of this Bitmine, Jack, and I'm debating closing off some of them. It's up 3.5% today.
Sir,
Dakota,
I have no
what
idea
are we
what
doing?
that is.
Oh man, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? This is where you get. Come on, what are you doing? Jack,
All right, there's some context to this, okay?
Probably some beverage company that went into crypto treasury or something. I don't know.
No. Whatever. Whatever. I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
What's Bitcoin at?
Whatever it is, it's working.
Right. 62, that'd be spicy. 92,630 in the spot for Bitcoin.
Jack, I was talking about the January FOMC meeting. They're pricing like what? I took a quick 25% probability of another cut.
Well, let's see. The current rate is 7.5. So it looks like they're pricing in a hold. Looks like a 27% chance of a second, assuming they cut 1%. 1/4% the next meeting. It looks like a 27% chance of another one in January. If I'm reading this right, it looks like the money is on no move. After this next week, we'll have to wait all the way until January 28th, 2026. It's the future.
Oh, yeah. Always, yep. We got one eye on CNBC here. They're running out of shit to talk about. They turned into a hot take. Fed shouldn't cut in December? ? You two go. I mean,
there's no point in having that conversation now when we get PCE at 7:30 tomorrow morning. I believe. What time are we releasing PCE?
Yeah. Also,
they're waiting until 9 a.m. Okay, PCE 9 a.m.
Okay.
Ooh, and it's gonna be a big 9 a.m. We got University of Michigan, consumer spending, and the granddaddy tomorrow,
Non-farm?
PCE, all at 9 a.m.
Yeah, PC, the Feds. That is the inflation number metric that the Fed pays most attention to. And I believe we got the jobs number. That'd be November jobs data is December 16th. Does that sound right? I don't everything.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll figure it out when we get closer.
Yeah, thank you.
Still shaking off the rust from the shutdown.
Uh-huh.
There's a pretty big deviation right now as we're heating back up here between the ADP number and the jobless claims number. And the last time this happens, if you recall, the ADP was taking all kinds of smoke for being wrong, and then they just revised it all at once. So it was like, oh, you were right all along. Sorry about that.
Okay, a few more minutes here on the fast markets. 50-50 on the tilt. Didn't really see any heavy long. We saw 70% long. We got 73% short in crude right now, up around the highs. Right now, a bit of a holding pattern. We got Bowman schedule speaking about 17 minutes. What else do we have? We have okay. Bowman pushed back now. 11:30. It was 11 a.m. Central. It was okay. 11:30 now. That's about it for the schedule. And group coaching. Make sure to get those questions in. Pin to forms pinned to the top of the chat. What else do we have here? Huge day again. We got morning recap coming up after this. Then we got trade with Topstep. Love this trio coming up after morning recap. Coach Joe, Vince, Dolby Time. Can't wait to see Dolby Time in Power Hour. Shoulder tap, Jack and Aaron getting group coaching. JD Hogan Hoop. More Jack. That's what the doctor ordered. Jack, Creed, C, and JD. We trade Topstep this afternoon. Then Power Hour with myself, Rico, Dolby Time. Always good to see Rico. Then at the buzzer with Jay and Paul. Okay.
What a
good
day.
schedule there for Thursday.
Yes, it is.
Not bad, not bad. Any news? Can't say there is news in the chat. Kind of feels like this market wants to dump. Oof. I mean, it's felt like it's yeah.
It's two-sided trade today.
I don't hear how.
I think that's what I'd have to look at too. With PCE coming tomorrow,
yeah,
I think it might be tough to really get huge momentum one direction or the other.
Okay, well, with that being said, Jack, can you obviously still take trades? How would you adjust with what you just said? Huge trades one side or another. You take a trade, what tighter risk, tighter target, take profits. How do we adapt in real time? You're a pro trader. What you just said there, great observation. So if you do take a trade, you do what?
Yeah, just looking for kind of like the see money, take money thing. Not looking for the huge, with the initial long, I was looking for new highs of the day or something, or just that it would be the bottom there. Can't do that right now, I don't think. Also, like I'll put on a trade later if somebody else is doing it or something, like with the house account. But usually after a pretty tough trade like the first one I took today, I would be fine not taking another trade today as well.
Looking like it wants to dump. It's
difficult, man. Two-way price action.
I mean, I'm with futures trading dash 7 here. Just thinking about having weekly meetings at work versus sitting here watching and trading. How much I don't really want to be in work meetings. Damn right, futures. You hang with us, man. You hang with us. You got TopstepTV.
Hey,
we're here.
I'm in a work meeting 6 hours a day, every weekday.
Yep. I can't believe this is trading in general. Best job ever. Freedom.
It is.
The absolute independence. You make your own hours. Eat what you kill. But also, you can sometimes you go hungry for a little bit. It's the absolute best. Okay, in the chat, we're just saying looks like it wants to dump. It didn't. I mean, it didn't. A little bit of a pop there in the ES and the NQ. ES just popped Oh, how about 8 points there as we trade 68.59 now. Now 68.60 trade popped again
Oh,
in the NQ. NQ move about 30
yeah,
points
it's
higher here.
buyers starting to pick up. Will it last, though, is the next question. NVIDIA at 2%.
Will anything last? Well, let's answer. Will anything last, Dakota? Jack was just talking about that. Right now, there's no
No,
reason to.
I
What would make you think
maybe
that it will last? Because
I,
to this point,
momentum
nothing's
and
lasted.
I mean, some traders look at
Volume.
volume. I think
Yep.
momentum and volatility, right? Because things change fast in these markets. But as of price action so far this morning and this week, I would not expect a strong momentous breakout in one direction or the other. You know, we could still get it. Anything can happen, but to expect it would be lower probability.
Yeah, I would most certainly agree with that. Volume, right? You said there, volume would, I guess, lead you to believe that there is going to be continuation. It's what the hell? ES. How much volume was behind this pop here, Jack? In the ES, I'm looking at the 5 minute. We're at a 10-point pop.
Let's go down. Let's go way
68.
down.
We go down together.
Yeah.
NQ was 50-point pop there.
More.
Continuing to go. Huh.
Let's see. I've seen this as sort of the sticky area here.
63 prints now in the ES. This is pretty much the cleanest move to the upside we've seen all New York session. And ES NQ trading 25,616. About a 50-point pop. ES continuing to see buyers here. 68.63. What we got? A 12-point pop. $25,617. Dow not seeing much action over there as we trade a little bit beneath 48,000. New 5-minute candle just opened. See if they want to continue to push this thing higher. Anything MBT make the move first? MBT doing nothing. We're convinced that there's going to be more momentum in this push higher here.
Momentum.
Mo. That was Mo. It's Mo.
All those, what do you say? Plastic buyers, plastic sellers?
Wooden styrofoam buyers. So they're everything today. This has been the strongest buying we've seen, or I'd say consistent. You know, those wicks, that puke that Jack got on, that volume was nothing special, and more buying looks like buyers stepping in again here in the ES 68.64 half. Are we gonna do the zombie rally now? Now the coast is clear. Now that we're over 2 hours into this New York session, all the puking out, all the chop got out of the way. Are we just gonna kind of drift now? Just kind of watch this thing. Maybe Bowman change that, but Bowman, like Jack said,
she can't talk about anything. So
she can't. Is that legal? Legally, she cannot, Jack, or that's just.
I don't know if it's legally.
Can't be legal,
or it's just like rules of the country club.
Ah, very good.
You get a stern letter.
No gambling in Bushwood. All right, 25,628 last trade in NQES pushing higher here, much stronger.
Those Nasdaq's testing these highs of these 630s. It's bringing that's the nice resistance level right here, these 630s. So if we break through them, and this is where I'm saying it's tempting to get in long and play for a break out and through it, but can we trust it is the thing.
Yeah, last time we saw this price in the NQ, Dakota, was about an hour ago. And sellers did step in. That's the resistance you were talking about. Same story in the ES. ES still has a little bit more room to go higher as we trade 68, 66.
Do we start squeezing?
That's the question. Or do we take the shorts? Nvidia up 2%. All right. And gold found some buyers. Gold is tap on new highs, pull back. All right, Dakota, this is the moment of truth. You're not going to take the trade. Do we trust it?
It's hard, man, because if we do break out, then you're gonna feel FOMO, right? Because like, we seen it. Why did we not trade it? But then when you don't, and if it fails, then you're like, it's
shoulda, coulda, woulda.
no
There's a
go for
company
me.
for that. It's called
say it's
Hindsight
a no go
Capital.
for me.
Hindsight
Yes.
Correct.
Capital.
Correct.
They'll tell you what you should have done.
Yes.
And
So I will say this though, not what I should have, but what I am going to do is I'm
my
gonna
man,
go ahead and lock it out.
my guy.
12
And
days.
Coda.
12 days in a row here.
Coda, I
Call it
love
good.
that.
Call it good. 12 days.
I love that. The indecision. You heard him talking to himself. You heard the inner thoughts. Luckily, we're able to just watch it and hear it, see it, feel it. That was a top step model a long time ago. You saw it in real time. Dakota, should I take it a FOMO creeping in? Dakota, what you were able to, the self realization, self-awareness to actually lock it out, lock in the profits, and you got 12 days going now. But however, Dakota, something else you said today is you are constantly thinking about that win streak. What are you going to do? I want you to address this on slow markets when we see you again. What are you going to do to kind of put that on the back burner and just get back to your process? All right. So that's
Good
what I'm going
question,
to tune into slow markets. We will see. Dakota some time to think about that. All right, the guy in the middle, Jack, we'll see him again in shoulder tap and this afternoon. Coming up next, we got morning recap with Hogue. Then after that, we got trade with Topstep with Jay, Vince, Dolby time. Markets are looking to break out, push to the upside. It is good to be back here on Topstep TV. Topstep TV, let's leap and go. Come on.
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
It is time for the morning recap. We hope your trading has gone well this morning. Some interesting things going on in these markets just about every minute of every day. We're going to take a look at the opening range trades today. We did not execute an opening range trade in gold today, and it looks to me like it was a good no take. Let's take a look. All right. Context, 30-minute chart. Market opened below range and value from yesterday. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. The direction of the opening range trade would have been to the short side, but obviously it would not have worked out very well for us. We've got a value acceptance play going here. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart and see. Oh, actually, it would have gotten us long, but probably would have stopped us out. My apologies on that. Let's take a look. So there's the 5-minute opening range. The first 5-minute bar that closed outside of it would have had us long. However, the market came and took out the low of the opening range by about 20 ticks. That's just about enough of a move below the opening range to have picked up our stop with good probability. So it would have established a small loss before driving to the upside. Today has been a challenging day in gold, I think. Hopefully, if you're trading gold, you're trading it well. Market is continuing to push higher. Let's take a look at crude oil. And again, thinking about context, the market opened in range and in value, leaving the opening range, the 5-minute opening range, at the dead high of the session to begin with. So the market did start to pay us at one point. We were kind of thinking maybe the base of the late spike from back here on the 28th would be a good target, but it never even got there. The market paid us maybe 1-1 on that trade. We're looking for bigger opportunities than that for the opening range trade. The market turned around after it established the initial balance low and has rallied ever since. Let's take a look at this on the 5-minute chart. So there's the first 5 minutes. There's our entry point for the opening range trade, getting us short. And again, maybe getting us to 1-1 reward over risk on that trade. If that, we stayed in the trade and we ended up getting stopped out up here somewhere around 59.46. A little small loss there for us on the opening range trade in crude. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. We had Dakota on Fast Markets trading the NASDAQ. He took 3 or 4 trades, a couple of losses. He came in up about $800. So he started, kind of getting his toe in the water. But again, looking at context, we were discussing this morning on the opening call the difficulty in trading a megaphone pattern, and this is much more clear in the S&Ps, and we'll look at that very shortly. So we are looking at the context. Okay, we opened above range and above value. So maybe we'll start looking for value area acceptance play, which we did not finish. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. All right. So opening range, dead high. Dakota started looking for longs relatively early in the session. Started by longing 2 micro NASDAQs, 25,592. Took a little bit of a loss on those. He got out of those approximately 25,550. Still was in the mindset of looking for longs. Took another long here, got long 4. This one actually paid him to a degree. Long 4 micros at 25,562. Got out of one of them up at 25,590, and then the market kind of came back at him. He took a small win on the last 3 of those. I think the trade of the day so far was Dakota. He was looking for longs again, and got long 5 MNQ, 25,591. Took some decent profits on those, and this was a really good out on that as well. It was basically value high at the time. Got out of those an average of this is incorrect. This is at an average of about 25,625, not 525, 25,625. Putting him back up about the same, about where he came in on the day, up about $700, $800. And he just locked himself out for the rest of the day. House account also took a trade in the ES. We'll take a look, and I liked the trade. We were really trying to hold the megaphone pattern that we had. So we were, here's that megaphone. And again, on the opening call, several times we were kind of giving a caveat or a warning. It's difficult to trade megaphone patterns. Megaphone patterns is higher highs and lower lows. A lot of traders that trade breakouts tend to get chopped up, and it's pretty much what happened today. The market popped the 7:30 numbers, 8 o'clock numbers, left the opening range at the dead high and came right back inside of the megaphone. Traded straight to the low of the megaphone. Bam. So if you tried to catch this breakout, you took a loss. You tried to catch this breakout, you took a loss. You tried to catch this one, you took a loss. The house was long, 3 MES at 68.60. And I thought there was some pretty decent room on this stop. We got nicked approximately 68.47. We never took out the initial balance low. And now the market has just kind of returned back inside of the megaphone. This is so typical of the megaphone pattern. It breaks out, fails, comes back into the megaphone, and just continues to widen the market over time. Megaphones, not a fan. Back to the NASDAQ. So a lot of folks, we're constantly talking about failed downside auctions. We had one in the NASDAQ. This, on a 30-minute chart, was when the market looked below the initial balance low, could not spend any time below there, came back up above, confirmed later, after a while. This was a pretty early failed downside auction. So if you were going to wait for confirmation, it would have cost you a lot in trade location. But if you were, of the frame of mind to preempt this, we're looking at maybe 30 points of risk on this, maybe just a couple of micros, relatively cheap trade. And so now we're looking at the market rotating back to the highs. We've got our first target would have been point of control. The volume point of control on this platform is right around 25,600. Value high, 25,635. Next target, initial balance high, if it is going to play out that way. So really another good example of the power of the initial balance and the ability of the initial balance to provide good risk management on some trades and some possibly decent opportunities. On that note, I'm going to take the opportunity to go into the quotable quote for today. All right. Epictetus reminds us, first, say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do it. We all want to be traders. We all want to be successful traders. So you tell yourself, I am going to be a successful trader. I am a successful trader. Then you have to take the steps that are going to make you a successful trader. Not everybody is going to be a successful trader. That much is true. But each day, do what you have to do to get yourself closer to being the trader that you want to be. All right. So we are coming up here. We've got some very exciting TV coming up. As a matter of fact, we've got Trade with Topstep. We've got Coach Jay. We've got Coach Vince and Dolby Time coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's get it.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV, Trade with Top Step. I'm Jay. We got Dolby Time here, and Coach Vince is just going to join us in a little bit here. Dolby Time, what's going on? How are you looking at the markets today?
Markets are crazy today. So, I mean, y'all felt it this morning. We had one of the rarer ranging formations. We had the megaphone. I would even say it's more specific. It might be the Tuba formation, where you get like a more exponential sort of decline. So look at that. It kind of looks like a Tuba, Jay. You know?
Yeah, I see what you did there.
A regular megaphone is more linear, whereas the Tuba a little bit more exponential. So it's like increased buying and then, like really, really aggressive selling, and it gets like a more extreme formation. So learn something new every day. Yeah, very tough to trade. Props to Dakota for continuing that green streak. That is awesome.
Yes,
and the ranges have been kind of few and far between because we've been so whippy today. Other than the megaphone pattern, it's been tough to find like an intraday range. There's maybe one around 9 o'clock that was good for 50 points, but everything else has been hitting resistance and selling off and finding support and getting bid up. How'd you trade?
Pretty good today, actually. Pretty good today. I needed to take a little bit of a reset, but shout out to Topstep. I don't know if you guys have heard, but we now have no activation combines, no activation fee combines, and I passed one of those today.
Nice.
So I'm now in an XFA. I was not trading. I did take a NASDAQ short, but the trade of the day that got us across the finish line was longing Cousin Rusty. Buying the Russell, buying the Russell and letting it work. The Russell's up 0.74% on the day. If you look at all of the equity markets, it is the one that chose a direction and just held on for the ride. And I actually think there's probably still some more room higher, but we will see. It was good enough for passing this combine. So
that's pretty.
We're back in this
interesting.
Back in the XFA here. Yeah.
Dan, that's first off, congratulations. That's an awesome trade. Dan said if you wanted to be long today, M2K was the play. So were you looking at all the indices and you're trying to find the one that makes you the happiest and just get long?
Pretty much that was it, Dolby. Which one of these looks the cleanest? Looking for opening range breakouts and things like that on all four charts, right? So I have the Dow. The Dow looks like it's a homesick today. From school, it did not want to play. But everything else, the S&P and the Russell, S&P and the Nasdaq, pretty big ranges to trade. I think the S&P and the Nasdaq did what we were talking about during the opening call, kind of selling off back into the middle of that range. But yeah, the Russell just looked the cleanest. If you look at some of the pullback, we had pullbacks in the Russell as well. But if you measure some of these pullbacks with one mini, the most that pullback was going to cost you was $300. If I measure that same move in the Nasdaq, it's closer to a lot more than $300.
Yeah,
these swings in the Nasdaq are thousands of dollars with the mini. With the Russell, a little cheaper. So that was the play today.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, the chart looks totally different compared to the Nasdaq. It didn't really have the nasty megaphone formation. It kind of just broke out of a consolidation and then just bid straight up, which is much easier. Oh, God, turn the car around, Jay.
Got to pick somebody up.
Got to pick somebody up.
Two takes. What's going on? Coach Vince, what is going on? How are we doing? You got $5?
Sorry about the technical gremlins here today. I'm not sure what's going on, but technical gremlins, here we are. I'm glad you picked me back up. I'm in a short Dow trade, so it's looking all right. I might cover it soon, though, because it kind of lost its little steam, but we're going to see how things play out here. But yeah, we're short Dow. I'm short one mini, and I'm short 2 micros. So we have 2 positions on in the Dow.
Nice. What price are you short from, Coach Vince?
I'm short Dow 47,976 and also at 47,934.
Nice. Ooh, double dipping in the Dow. Short 2 different accounts. Nice trade so far here. You have a target to the downside?
Yeah, I have 2 different strategies going. So one's like a bigger move, one's a smaller move. On the mini, I'm looking at 47,774 and 47,507 on the micros.
Okay, nice.
Nice trade here. Trading some different markets, switching it up a little bit. We are in range. The Dow trading 47,881. Nasdaq right now trading 25,620. The S&P 68.63 half, and the Russell 25,33.40.
Kind of interested in these 600s here in the Nasdaq.
Okay.
So we had this range overnight between, let's say, 600 and like 690 or so. We extended it to the upside and broke it to the downside. And I wonder if everyone got done what they needed to, and we just hang out within 600s and maybe 660s. So it might just be kind of a range trade right there. I'm not sure if we're going to see continuation back to the downside underneath that, because it was pretty good support, and it is roll. There's some shenanigans going on, so
sure,
we had the extreme activity. Maybe we just get into a chill flow state in the Nasdaq here for 15, 20 points on either side.
Yeah,
it'd be nice.
I might cover these Dows too, because we are range bound, like you said. But we're going to see. Give it a little bit of time. Give it a little time to cook.
Your entry's so good, it gives you a lot of leeway.
Room to think.
Yeah.
Room to think about what you want to do. How long have you been in that trade, Coach Vince?
Probably about, I don't know, maybe an hour at this point.
Okay.
Let's see. These are 15-minute bars, so I got short up here.
Oh wow.
So 30
2 hours?
An hour. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh, nice hold.
It's pretty brutal.
2 hours. Dolby, I'm looking at these 600s here in the Nasdaq. I got a VWAP at 607 for the full session. I got a New York session VWAP at 592. See what you're looking at here.
Yeah, I mean, so this is actually kind of funny. I didn't even know I did this here, Coach Jay, but we actually have the standard megaphone formation is on the left, and this forms
I saw that
at 8:30. So this is the straight line version, right? More equal. And then you have the Tuba version on the 30-minute. So there's different megaphone paths. Love it. Different types for you right there.
Nice.
I get some sound effects for the Tuba.
We should. I mean, we have the emojis for sure.
I was watching that Christmas movie last night with what's his name, Eddie Murphy, and his kid plays the tuba. Candy Lane, I think it's called. You guys ever see that?
I have not seen.
I think I have.
Yeah, it's with Eddie Murphy. It's pretty funny. It's a newer Christmas movie, like from 2023, I think it came out.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotta watch that. I watched that Eddie Murphy documentary that they had it on Netflix. It's pretty good. You don't realize how many movies he's in.
He's in a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's
in a lot of movies where he was like 5 people all at one time.
Right. Playing a bunch of different characters. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. 25,610. 50 last trade in the Nasdaq, kind of sitting right at that VWAP right now. 68.63 half in the S&P. We got Coach Vince short the Dow, and Dow's trading 47,892. 25.3420 last trade in the Russell. Looking at the tilt, 61% long in the S&P, 58% in the Nasdaq, 60% short in crude oil, and 61% long in gold. Gold kind of hanging out at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. 42.4320 last trade in gold.
We're gonna get a bid in at 97
right.
quarter, just one micro, just for a little range trade here.
We had some speakers coming on today, right? Do we have anybody coming on?
Bowman
always saying something, right?
And Guindos from the ECB. So yeah, that's coming up. Bowman is coming up, and so is Guindos.
What time is that? Because I might cover this.
11:30 and 12. 11:30 and 12.
So it's coming up soon, like 7 minutes.
7 minutes here.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, let's see what happens here with this trade. I might just get out.
Little headline here from CBS reported: Trump is to talk trade with Mexico and Canada on Friday. That is tomorrow. So we'll add that to our economic calendar of things to watch out for.
Friday tomorrow.
These weeks are flying by, man.
Yeah, they are.
It feels like the week literally just started, but
seriously, the whole year flew by.
Right.
Where'd it go?
Got to start Christmas shopping at some point.
So do you guys? Yeah, right. So do you guys change up your trading for December at all? Do you size down? Because the markets can get a little bit weird in December.
Yeah, just I keep trading my plan. I mean, past couple weeks haven't been the best for me because I have a certain way I trade, but I'm not getting killed at the same token, right? So it's I just kind of keep doing what I do, and just let the market get back into its groove when it gets back into the groove.
Nice. We got long at 97 quarter.
97 quarter. NASDAQ
Looking
trading
for low range
25,600 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for 30s somewhere, Dolby, 25s maybe?
Yeah, 25, 30s would be totally fine. So we have, like I said, the theory is that we're going to stay within that range that we formed overnight. And we also have a nice little stair step pattern that kind of formed as well. So this is the bottom of the stair step. And we got 600. So there's like three things kind of lining up here to support the idea of a bounce. If we can get maybe like the 20s, we can go to break even or just reduce risk a little bit. Let's do that. Get up to like 15s. You don't have to risk the whole thing.
My concern with my position is we have a kind of a failed downside auction here, so which I don't like. Usually, I'm taking the reversion trade, on a failure of the push to the downside. I may end up covering this because I'm not really liking the price action coming back into range and the rally we're getting. So, and then we have a speaker coming on, which throws a little bit of a monkey wrench into things here too. So I'm going to probably give it until the change of the hour, see what kind of movement we get, and may just get out of this and look for another trade.
Nice. Like the
Nice
plan
trade
there.
Dolby.
Yeah. We reduce our risk, so we're just below this 1 minute, 3-minute candle. So now we're risking like, I don't know, $8.50. You can't even get a Chipotle for that now these days. So we're already at good risk.
$15 for a burrito.
Yeah, I know. So we'll see if we can get 625s. That's like $56. That would be solid. That'd be like 8, 16, 24, like 4 to 1, 5 to 1. We'll see if we can get it. We got exactly what we wanted. That's exactly the bounce we wanted.
Had a game plan, traded the game plan.
Range is going to range.
25, 6, 14. Coach Vince, I know you're managing this trade here, but talk to us a little bit about how you got into it. You said you have a specific way you trade. For anyone who hasn't seen you actively trade or hasn't joined your Discord class, what got you into this trade to start with? Because that's a great entry.
I sold value high. I sold value high. That's pretty much it. I waited for a pullback, and once we got above value, I just took a short. I was able to minimize my risk. It was a pretty cheap trade, and that's pretty much it. There's ACH, right? I don't know what's going to happen, but I just trade around some levels, and as long as I have my risk in, I can take the trade, see what happens. But I don't like what's going on right now, to be honest with you. This is it's coming off pretty good off the lows. It's and then we got somebody coming on. We'll give it a couple more minutes.
A couple minutes here. I mean, they never start on time, really, so we'll see. The market might get even slower than it is now, just in anticipation for it.
Right. Yeah. Waiting for a comment.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get this push into these 20s here, kind of hanging around these 14s, 15s. Coincidentally, I just drew a line there, so maybe just remove that line. Too much resistance.
Get the lines out of the way, Dolby.
Get the lines out of the way. Let it breathe.
You know what doesn't have any resistance? It looks like
gold.
The Russell. It is getting ready to make new highs.
It's getting ready to make the Rusty. Yeah. Coach Jay shined the Rusty up today.
I mean, man, what a market! Look at the last 5 30-minute candles, all green. Just chose a direction and staying in that direction right now.
Let me see if I can place trades in the RTY, and you're trading what, an E-mini? What is it, like $5 a tick?
Yeah, it's not going to cost you a whole lot. I don't know if I see a trade here yet. If we got a little bit of a pullback, maybe into the 30s. But I mean, look at what it's been doing, Dolby. It's kind of just channeling upwards.
No, I'm going to keep it on the radar. I can't
70
get
tick
YM,
pullbacks, and we push. Okay.
RTY could be fun. RTY could be fun. If we can see good consolidations in the RTY, then yeah, I don't see why we shouldn't be able to take a trade in it. Or see some ranges or trends, stair step patterns. Why not?
Caleb says, I hate the Russell today. It feels like it's ruining my shorts. Maybe, right? It's the only equity market right now that is actually, let me make sure that's actually directional. Everything else is kind of hanging out around settlement. But
what about pullback here in NASDAQ?
Yeah, it was
It
just
is.
25,602.
It is chop fest. Yeah, you're right.
It's a chop zone here.
And it's slow too.
Really?
This dome is not really moving all that fast.
It's just grinding everybody up.
Yeah, we might get tagged for like $8 here. Let's see. We're starting to bounce off these 97s. There's a little bit of a wiggle there. This might be
see what happens here. We opened up. Point of control just moved lower in my position. So as long as I stay below this point of control, I'm going to hold.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
We're toast. Yeah, we got toasted on that one. Wow. All right.
Speaker starting here. Bowman's should be speaking now. I am listening to hear if anything comes out of those speeches. But again, Dolby just got out of that house account trade. $8 to the downside, not too bad.
Yeah, 1150 with commissions. That's totally fine.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner, right?
Go back to
Better
the
than
drawing
L.
board.
Better than L.
Coach Vince, you still holding on to that Dow trade?
Yeah, Jay. So far, yeah. So so far, I am. I'm gonna watch though how we trade. Point of control is sitting at about 47,920 ish, 20 to 35. So if we hang below that, I'm probably gonna hold on to this. If we start pushing into it, and I'll probably end up covering it and then just look for another setup later on. But right now, I'm still holding.
Still holding for now. 47,914 last trade in the Dow. New highs in the Russell. 25,3740. I mean, it's crazy until it works. The NASDAQ trading 25,594 half, and the S&P 68,61 evens last trade over there. See what happens here again. Bowman should be speaking in just a couple minutes here if he's on time. They are on
4
time.
hour
I have
on
Yeah, go
RTY, Jay. Goodness gracious, that thing is strong.
Yeah. It started the rally yesterday. It's kind of just continuing the move here. And so Coach Paul and I, when we do At the Buzzer, we review all the biggest percentage movers on the day.
Love that.
The Russell
is
normally the biggest percentage mover in the equities.
Really?
Day in and day out. Yep. Yeah.
Really? Interesting.
We don't
I didn't
quote
even
it.
know that.
We don't quote it often, but if you look at percentage movers, the Russell, and right now, I mean, it's up 0.92% on the day. Consistently out of the 4 equity markets, the bigger percentage mover.
Interesting.
Now, dollar wise, it's going to be
a silent one.
Right. Dollar wise, it's going to be a smaller move than something like the NASDAQ or the S&P, but percentage wise, it is a pretty. And Bowman is a woman. Sorry about that. Yeah, I said he. But yeah, percentage-wise, the Russell is one of the bigger movers out of the equities.
Interesting.
It's funny because you look at it on a higher time frame. On a daily, I'm pretty sure it is. It's actually up on the year. Is it?
Probably because of the price. What is it? 2,600.
Yeah, 25.30.
Yeah, so like a 2% move is 40 points, right? So.
Right. Well, kind of glad we covered there. Didn't really get the price action we were looking for. Yeah, we got stopped for negative $11. We're down to lunch right now.
That's all right. That's
not too bad.
Fine.
That's a scratch.
Totally fine.
That's a cat scratch.
Yeah.
Coach Vince's Dow short looking pretty good here. Coach Vince, you had a question in the chat. How do you identify value area high? You said you shorted value high. Do you use prior day value area, or are you using the developing?
No, I used intraday value high, which is right here, right? So value high is sitting at 47,991s. So I got a short up here at 76. So just below value high. At that time it might have been value high. Let's see.
If someone doesn't know what value high is and how you get that, how do you explain that, Coach Vince?
Yeah, so it's the fixed volume profile fixed range indicator on the Topstep X. So you go to indicators and you just go to volume profile fixed range. And what I do is I have to drag it, as the day progresses, right? And I watch how value is building throughout the trading day. And then I kind of try to trade around it if we're range bound, right? So there would have been a nice long here with the reversion trade to point of control, which normally I would do. And that's why I kind of don't like my short anymore, right? I probably should have covered it down here at value low. But I was trying to see if we would extend the range a little bit more because we already popped the low, but now we rotated back into the range. So I'm a little bit, cautious right now. So I might end up covering this because I can see it's rotating back to value high because we're just kind of stuck in the range.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Seeing the
like
equities
looking
pop
good.
a little bit here now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we just got just popped up.
Equities popping back up here. 25,605 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.63 in the S&P. New highs in the Russell trading 25.3810, and the Dow 47.926. Gold, did gold just sell a little bit here? 42.42 half. Last trade there in gold. Still not hearing any comments from Bowman yet.
These markets
posted,
are
though.
range bound. I'm probably gonna get out of
I
this
mean,
thing here.
I
Let me
was
see
gonna
what
say,
I'm doing.
yeah, when you kind of have that like equally distributed profile there, you can almost take like a rubber band from the center and like pull it down to the bottom. And it's sort of like an elastic effect on the market, and that's how you get those bounces. You can do the same from the top. And this just likes going back to that middle. That's where it was happiest. That's where it traded the most. It's definitely a magnet. It's also why we say you don't diddle in the middle because it's kind of a coin flip. You're not sure if you're going to go up to the extreme or down to the extreme. It's easier to just say we're at the extreme. Are we going to get more extreme or are we going to get less extreme from the extremes? But in the middle, and anything's possible.
They start talking yet?
50s. Not yet. Not yet. I am listening here, but not getting any comments just yet. But as soon as we get them, we'll let you know. Like Dolby said, no one's ever on time. No one is ever on time. Dow continues to push higher here. Sorry, the Russell continues to push higher. 25.3890. Damn, what a trade.
Wow.
68.66 quarter. Sitting at point of control here. What do you normally do at point of control, Coach Vince? Is just another price you look at?
Yeah, so usually if I'm long, I would be getting out right here. We're looking for rotation up, but I'm short, so I'm going to see if it'll hold point of control, right, and back off, kind of like VWAP. So I'm going to see if now we tested point of control. Will the sellers come back in and maybe try to push the market back down? If we start to get above that point of control, I'm most likely going to bail on this because I can see it's rotating back up, right, and I might as well grab something out of this trade than with a break even. It's been break even for like 2 weeks for me. It's been there's no range extension really going on in these markets. It's been just see money, take money. It's terrible right now. So
it is see your money, take your money. 25,622 Dolby. They just had to come get you for that $8, Dolby. Somebody really needed it. And we bounced right back up. Nice call though. Would you short the high of this range, Dolby?
Sure.
I know we were looking for 625s as a potential target.
650s for sure.
650s.
I'll probably look at 650. So 650 is the middle of kind of the extremes of the day today. And considering we've already rejected there once, we could probably get another 15, 20 points out of it. Like we're not really looking for like super large moves here, but I think that would be a pretty enticing level to hop into a short. Now, if it gets up there on like really big strength or a really long green candle, then maybe you have second guess that trade.
Yeah.
We have Bowen coming up. Like anything could be happening here, and the market feels so incredibly slow right now. I feel like this is one of those days where losing trades are not created equal, like because the opportunity in the market is pretty mediocre. And so if you get chopped up, $50 here, $100 there, it's like, I mean, how are you going to go and find a $200, $300 winning trade if we're in this? Like the Nasdaq is moving slowly.
Right. Yeah. Losing trades are
a little bit more size
equal.
too in the S&Ps. The if you look at the dome and the live market, there's about 100 on bid and offer here, so it's a little thicker than it's been over the past couple of weeks. The S&Ps are trading like 30 to 50 contracts. So there's a little bit more size in the market. Maybe, a little tougher to bully it around because there's a little bit more.
Is that rollover
size? It could be part of rollover, but it's interesting because, rollover is a blurry thing, right? It blurs what's going on, but there's definitely more size coming in than it's been over the past week or two. So it's interesting to see that. Let me check the NASDAQ here on my other chart here. NQ is running, it's only 5 to 10 on the bid and offer. So it's, regular NASDAQ. The Dow's running only about 5 to 10 on the bid and offer.
Yeah, so we have a trader. There's a bunch of different ways to trade the markets. Maui Man has been trying to convince me to trade a 5-second chart because of the volume on a 5-second chart, and I don't know.
Wow,
Dolby, what's the lowest time frame you'll go to?
30 seconds, and I typically regret it.
Yeah,
right.
I traded gold on the most volatile night of the year with a 30-second chart.
How was that?
Yeah. Yeah, how was that?
Well, put it this way. The one night I was doing one of my sessions, and the one night I think gold went 230 ticks in 45 seconds the one night. Yeah.
Wow.
It was pretty extreme.
So here's the thing with super small time frames, you could absolutely start finding a trade for yourself. I think there are some conditions in which it does make sense, and that is if you are a range trader and the market is really, really crashing or bidding really strong, then maybe it's time to start finding 30-second or 1-minute ranges on smaller time frames, or else you're never going to find a range on a 5-minute or maybe even a 3-minute.
Yeah, I'll definitely get a lot of trades on a
30-second
chart.
I can find a lot.
Yeah,
definitely
a lot of noise. That's for sure. It's a lot of noise.
I think it's similar, probably similar to a tick chart, right? We see Dakota use that 100 tick chart on the NASDAQ. That has to be pretty close to a 5-second chart there. Just a reminder for everybody, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. JD, Hogue, and Coach Hoop coming in for group coaching 12:15 Central Time right after shoulder tap. So in just about a half an hour, just over half an hour, make sure you get your questions in there. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Ask some questions. Try to stump those guys. They got years, over 100 years of market experience between them all. Not a lot of things that they haven't seen. So ask the tough questions.
Man, cattle's back up at 223. Who has me watching cattle now?
President said beef prices were coming down.
Oh,
they were for a little bit. They're kind of $20 up off their highs from the 205s. That's a crazy good bounce.
Right.
I don't think I can place an order in beef, can I? I can. Ooh. Next time you're on, buddy.
That's dangerous.
Show me your ways. Show me your ways.
Don't be the cattle trader.
Right.
We need mini cow. Like Hoop says, you need mini cow. It's a big contract.
Right.
Gus, get your cowboy hat. We're trading cattle.
Gotta trade the veal.
Yeah.
Baby cow.
Yep.
I made you feel old, Hoop. What did I say? Did I say something to make Hoop feel old? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Hoop.
what?
Nah, Hoop. You're young.
Age is of the mind. Age is of the mind. 25,602.50 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.63 last trade in the S&P. 25,38.40 last trade in the Russell. So where do I think the Russell is going? Right. I kind of had to get out of that trade because it was, passing the combine time. But I think 25.45 is a real target here to the upside. Right now, the Russell's up just under 1% on the day.
Yeah. I see that.
25.45
It's like
looks like a good
weekly
target
high
up
from
Congrats,
October
Coach Jay.
20th.
Congrats on it.
Thanks,
Well
man.
done.
Thank you.
And doing it in the Russell, no less, too, right? I mean, that's like icing on the cake.
There was a NASDAQ trade in there as well. There was a NASDAQ trade in there as well, but
okay.
Yeah, it was mostly the Russell. It's actually pushing up on highs of the year here.
Yeah, it is.
Coach Paul trade the Russell a lot? I know he talks about it.
He's in that trade right now, actually.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He's still in that trade right now. Yeah.
Wow.
Diamond hands, Paul. Well done.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, NASDAQ is asleep.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, these markets are just
yeah,
we're waiting for some information here.
Yes,
Are they
this is waiting
speaking yet
mode.
or what?
Not hearing anything
That's what
yet,
it seems
Vince.
like, right? When they don't talk, the market just kind of grinds until they get some news.
That's how you get those megaphone formations and Dorito formations. A market waiting.
Do we know what they're supposed to be talking about, or?
No.
Like
Doesn't
no
really show
agenda or
anything on.
No.
Doesn't show anything on the schedule. I'm pretty sure the Fed is in a blackout period because we have the rate decision next week. So, we'll see how market moving it actually is or what they're allowed to say. But supposed to be about 15 minutes ago. But of course, when we get those comments, we will let you all know. While we wait, we have some news. Jobless claims fell sharply during the shortened Thanksgiving week. What do we got, Gabe?
New Labor Department data shows 191,000 people applied for first-time unemployment benefits during the week that ended November 29th. That's a drop of 27,000 from the prior week's revised tally. However, claims activity typically dips during the holidays. Continuing claims fell by 4,000 to 1.93 million for the week that ended November 22nd. The level of continuing claims remains near a 4-year high. It indicates that it's hard for people to find work when they lose their job. Hiring activity has slowed this year amid heightened levels of uncertainty, waning consumer confidence, and household affordability concerns.
Thank you for that, Gabe. A little update on the labor market currently.
Yeah, Jay, there's actually a market that is kind of interesting right now. Take a look at micro
What are you looking at?
Bitcoin. I don't trade micro Bitcoin, but as far as the chart pattern goes, we are at the 4-hour lows. So we're getting really close to the bottom of a big consolidation here in the micro Bitcoin. So anything below 92,000, you could get a little bit exciting.
Yeah, Bitcoin on the daily came up to a 20 moving average. 20 moving average on the daily is pretty much the high of the day today. And the question was whether or not this move we're seeing, the question I had was whether or not this move we're seeing is a short covering rally in Bitcoin, or did buyers actually step in? And that 20 moving average to me was the first level of contention to say, hey, buyers, if you're really convinced about this, continue buying it higher. And we rejected there today. So yeah, I could see a move back down to 90,000s, maybe test the conviction of those buyers. Maybe not today, but I see what you're saying there, Dolby.
Yeah, interesting chart pattern, just bringing it up. NASDAQ is we can only talk about Doritos so many times.
So much.
Some market somewhere has got to be doing something, right?
Yep. Yeah, follow the money. It's moving somewhere. It is moving somewhere. Micro Bitcoin down 1.15% on the day.
Yeah.
Shout out to all of our silver traders. That's our biggest percentage
What
mover
are
of
your
the day.
traders? Put in your primary and secondary market, and if you have a tertiary market, put in a third too. But just do like NQ dash ES dash whatever CL dash. Let us know what your primary, secondary, and tertiary markets are. Kind of curious to see.
Good word. It's a good
That's
word.
a great word. I love saying it. I learned
It's
it.
even changed up a little bit from last year,
30 years ago. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it probably has changed, man. That's a good point. We'll probably start seeing more silver. We've already been seeing more gold traders. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people I've talked to, like in my night sessions, are gold traders now that they probably weren't even gold traders last year.
Hey, when the money's moving over there, I can understand moving to that market as well. Got a lot of NQES, MES, MGC for Bilbo. Just the Dow, MES, gold, silver. Nice. What would you say, Coach Vince? What are your top three?
Number one is ES always. The Dow, gold, NASDAQ, and crude oil is at the bottom of the list right now. Those 5 markets, so I trade pretty actively. Except for crude right now. It's just been kind of just wait.
Not trading.
It's in the waiting period. Yeah, it's on the do not trade list right now.
Right.
That is a tough market.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's some good stuff in there.
After hold positions overnight, it's not too bad, but I don't hold positions overnight. So
Nice mix of commodities and equities. Not seeing any financials though, or currencies.
Where are all our Japanese yen traders at?
Yeah, where you at?
I used to trade a lot of
trading the
euro
euro?
currency back in the
Peso?
day, but I used to trade a lot of euro.
What
I was a currency trader for many, many years.
NQ is weird right now. Yeah, it feels like it's
Yeah,
waiting.
it is.
It is
Yeah,
stuck
yes,
in
it
what?
is.
What is this now? A 20-point range?
20-point pool party. That's what I'm calling it now. Just hanging out back and
It's
forth.
brutal.
Yep.
Like swimming in a
brutal. It's
puddle.
just chopping around.
Yep.
You know.
Get your floaties, suntan lotion, whatever you got. Just hang out in the pool, man. Buy the lows and sell the highs if that's your game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is.
That's how it's
locked
been the
up.
last 2 weeks.
All right, gold popping a little bit here.
What we got in the RTY?
42.47.
It's chilling.
It's getting ready to make a new high.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep. Yeah, just consistent grind up really all day.
Nice bounce in the
like I said,
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Damn. See a range, buy a range, man. I should have just hopped in on that one. That was a nice little bounce.
Yeah. Nice failed downside auction here in the Dow. Let's see, the S&P still inside of the initial balance range. It's going to pop the high. I think it's going to. ES has some weak structure up here around the 68, 68. It's going to take that out. I think I'm going to cover this Dow trade here. Just every time I do that, you know what ends up happening, right? You know, so.
Right, then it goes exactly what you wanted it to do.
Right. And that's what I kind of just let it work usually until it gets somewhere. But
yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
I think the S&Ps are going to rally here.
Here's a suggestion again from our friend Maui Man in the chat. Says if you want to trade the chop, trade the 5-second chart.
Wow.
I guess that's a way. That's a way to do it. That's a way to do it. If it works for you, and again, I'm just making jokes here, but if it works and you can consistently stay profitable, there are 1,000,001 ways to trade these markets. So find out what works for you, manage your risk.
Yeah. Every time frame
Any
has
advice?
an advocate.
Yeah, right. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a chart, right?
Oh, wow.
There's a reason. There's a reason it's there. Any advice on how to stop your emotions taking over your trading and trusting your strategy? Need help from Toastman.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now, Toastman. I mean, I'm probably going to end up with another BE here, which is sad, but I'm just trying to trust the process, but the process just isn't working right now in this market state, right? So, but I don't want to put myself into bad habits of just pulling, grabbing at smaller winners, and then I put myself in that habit where I start doing that all the time, and then I start losing out on the bigger opportunities, right? So I just let it play, and just accept the risk. That's what you got to do at the end of the day. You got to be able to accept the risk, and that's it.
Yep.
There's
anything you would add to that, Dolby?
Oh yeah, it's a ton of good stuff. I would say that I'm reading stuff in chat. That's great. Probably not going to find the answer in the charts. Is what I'm going to say. I think there's a point in time as a trader that you max out, or no, you said you don't max out. You get diminishing returns on screen time, and that time should instead be spent on some form of variation of self-improvement, whether it's like meditation, positive affirmations, starting a journal, getting all the stuff out of your head. And you don't have to do it forever. Maybe you just have to do it to a point where you start getting that stuff under control and you start building like the emotional muscle memory to suppress that stuff. But you're going to eventually have to put in the work to get to that point. And if you're not there yet, just start, bite the bullet and just do it. Let's check out this. Who posted
Baby
it?
steps.
Yeah, baby steps. Our reading list is excellent. There's a bunch of good books in there. I'm going to open it up right now. I recommend Reminiscence of a Stock Operator, The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, Enhancing Trader Performance, Market Mind Games. I think Market Wizards is really good for trading psychology. Mental Game of Trading for Jared Tendler. That's a cool book because that actually gives you a step-by-step
workbook.
It's a workbook, which I really appreciate, because I do think that sometimes you get these psych books and it's you get a lot of examples, but like nothing that's like workable. But mental game and trading will give you stuff to do, which is great. Trading in the zone is excellent.
Another one that gives you kind of like stuff where you like workbook is what is it called? The Trading Coach. By who's that one by? Is that by Mark Douglas? No. I forget who that one's by, but it's called The Trading Coach. That's another one too. Pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Become your own trading coach or something like that. Yeah. Oh boy, here goes the Dow.
It's a different part. It's a different part of the game, and it's not one that's advertised. Let's say the technicals and the trading, I think, is advertised. The trading psychology aspect,
the easy part.
That's how they get you. That's where it comes really, really difficult.
Draw a squiggly line, trade the squiggly line, right?
Honestly, we'd probably make a lot of money if we did that every single time, Jay. If we picked a good line,
the reason it's so hard,
we'd probably do okay. Yep. Everything else.
Hey guys, guess what?
What? Hey.
New highs on the Russell.
Wow.
New highs in the Russell. 25.
Russell's dragging the markets up, man.
Yeah, it really
time
is.
To be alive, Coach Vince.
Up over 1% on the day, continuing to grind higher here.
NASDAQ has not moved 20 points yet. We're still
No, it has not. No, it has not. Stuck in that range, 25,619 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68,67 last trade in the S&P, 47,955 in the Dow, and 42,4650 last trade here in gold. Coach Vince, still hanging on to that trade?
Yeah, it's not looking too good here, but we'll see. This is like where I would probably start shorting it again, on a pullback. I probably should have covered it and then sold it again on a pullback here.
Covered again.
Markets are range bound, man. They're just in a range unless the Russell makes everything rally later in the day here. I was like, oh man, the Russell's moving. We all better get on it.
One of the things I remember you saying, Coach Vince, on Topstep TV was if you're in a trade and it's going against you, just accept it, right? And actually cheer it on to stop you out. And then, some kind of reverse psychology, it turns around and goes the other way. But I think really what that is accepting the outcome of the trade before it happens, right? If you're sitting here saying, hey, I can't accept this loss completely, and actually for you, it would just be a scratch. Then you start to think, hey, maybe I should add to this or double down. But if I put on the trade, accept the loss as I put it on or before I put it on, then there's nothing for you to do but let the trade work out.
All right.
It's good stuff.
And remember, if it doesn't work out, you're paying for information, right? That means that what you're thinking isn't right. It's time to reevaluate and find the right side of the market.
100%. 100%. Well, we are going to get into a shoulder tap here. Coach Vince, Dolby time. Great trading with you guys. Dolby, you're going to stick around, right? You're here for Power Hour?
Not this next one. I'll be here for Power Hour, though, for sure.
Awesome stuff. So we'll see Dolby time a little bit later. Coach Vince, make sure you join him in Discord, 7 p.m. Central Time in Discord, Monday through Thursday. Coach Vince, keep us updated on that trade if you do.
Yeah, I will. I'll let you know.
Awesome stuff. We got our shoulder tap coming up with Jack and Aaron. And then after that, we got group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. JD, Hogue, and Coach Hoop. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. New highs in the Russells, Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, guys.
Good afternoon, traders. It's time for a shoulder tap. I'm here with Aaron. We had our Thanksgiving rundown yesterday, but how are you doing today, Aaron?
I'm doing great. It snowed here in Colorado, where I'm located, so it looks like winter has officially started. But other than some cold weather, doing great. How are you, Jack?
I'm doing well. We've been pretty sticky here in the equities. We're getting a little bit of a sell-off here down to the overnight VWAP slash that 5850 SPX level that has just been kind of where we're hanging out today. But I presume we have a few traders that have navigated this pretty well.
That we do. We can go ahead and pull up our leaders for the day, give some shout outs where credit is due. Nicholas K, Colin S, and Huyon L, about that 10K mark. Nicholas leading the charge at $20,000. Well done to all three of those traders. Took advantage of what they could. I'm not sure if any of those are locked out, but like I say every day, make sure we're holding on to those profits and we don't give too much back.
Excellent stuff. Nicholas, Colin, double dipping. Unless that's a third Colin. We had two Collins on the list yesterday that were killing it. So great job to all of them. And since it's Thursday, we have a pretty nice card today to share as well. Coming from a 50K live account. You want to tell us about this trader?
Yeah. This trader comes to us from sunny California, much warmer, I'm sure, than where I'm at right now. But yeah, Oscar is the trader that we're featuring today. He's been with Topstep since May of 2024. In that live account, though, for 127 days. So longevity, I'm going to jump straight to that last bullet point. We'll start there. Longevity seems to be top of mind. Kudos to this trader. Just like we shout out our leaders for the day. Want to give some credit to Oscar for staying in this account for over 100 days. 80 days, keep in mind. So calendar days don't get incorporated, but it's been a long while since this account was started. As far as metrics go, it's smaller size, smaller daily averages than some other cards that we featured, but it's a recipe for success nonetheless, and that's evident in the length of time that we've seen Oscar in this account. So $90 average daily P&L, trades primarily the equities, 41% winning days, 43% winning trades, takes 6 trades on average per day, averages a 2 lot. So pretty small size, and especially, if we're primarily trading the NASDAQ, we know how quickly that can move. But reward to risk ratio of 1.4 to 1 and hold times a little over an hour for those winners, and 50 minutes for those losers. $27,500 in payouts and has received a LFA performance bonus as well. So high level overview of Oscar's trading performance in these 127 days in the account. But we can dive into the trade report, which, Jack, I'm sure you've got up, and we've got a equity curve we can show as well. I'll hand the talking stick over to you, though.
I do. Just one image from me today because didn't get too much out of the ordinary with the histogram, but I did want to highlight the equity curve here. Really, came out, faced a little bit of trouble. Looks like they, from their high off the bat, like May 13th, took nearly a 50% drawdown, which, it happens, but it's tough because to get back, you got to 2x your portfolio. But I want to highlight that from June 2nd onward, just remarkably consistent performance. You don't often see kind of straight lines like that. Maybe, a little bit of cool down period these last couple days, but you mentioned he's taking like 26K in payouts. This is just a 50K account too. I don't see a lot of the large intraday swings where, that's something I always look for. If someone's flat up $6,000 and then turns it around to the DLL, that's no good. Best day in the account is, give me 1 second, 8360, so 8,360, which on a 1K loss limit is a really good day, but it's also not, when we see people ride or die in these 50K accounts of like all losers and the best day is 30K or something like that. 8K will happen infrequently, but it's not completely out of the realm of possibilities, obviously. And then his other biggest days are like 5,400, 5,400. 4,600, 3,000. Doing a good job of kind of ending the day near the highs. And really, that's a hell of a stretch there, that performance over several months. So whatever you're doing, be careful of market changes. Maybe it was I would presume this is mostly a long trader because they may have had some problems coming out of the volatility post the tariff stuff. And then it looks like they've, kind of evened off a little bit in November with all the hubbub going on there. But great. I love it.
Likewise. Yeah, that equity curve is steadily climbing. Might have had a couple setbacks here and there, but given, like you said, Jack, the $2,000 daily loss limit, position limit of a maximum of 5 contracts, I think Oscar's just exercising some really, really great risk management and trying to take small bites out of the pie rather than trying to shove the whole thing in his face right at once. So kudos to Oscar. We want to continue to see you grow this account and get that 127 days up to 200 and move on from there. I don't really have any suggestions, Jack, as far as trading strategy or habits that I was able to glean off a trade report or otherwise. Do you have anything you would suggest on this card?
It's pretty solid performance. I think on that sort of daily loss limit, averaging $90 a day over 127 days in a very, it seems, sustainable way is, I think, keep on doing what you're doing. So kudos to Oscar. We got Trump talking, I believe. We'll see what's going on there. And once again, we're hanging right out at 68.50 in the SPX. So Aaron, thank you for joining today. It's 3 really nice cards in a row.
We're trying to do what we can over here on the risk team. Hopefully I got a good one for tomorrow too.
Perfect. Well, stick around. Not only do we have Trump speaking, we got group coaching coming up next. That means we got JD Hogan Hoop in the house. Get your questions ready. It should be fun. This is Topstep TV and Shoulder Tap. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Congratulations, you made it to the right place at the right time. It's everybody's favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. This is the time of day where we take your questions. That's right, you from the chat, and we answer them live right here on Topstep TV. We got a couple all-stars here in the middle. John the Goat Hoagland, and over there on the right, my other bookend, Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP. Actually, Hoag's a VIP coach also. Hoag's Heroes, Hoagland's Heroes. Season 3 is complete. Coach Robert came on and gave some interesting stats about the VIP. A lot of traders passed through that trading combine and got into the XFA. Did you guys keep stats on your teams by any chance? I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything, but
I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is the people that, were participating in it, they do a pretty good job of letting you know, hey, I need it. When's my next reset? Hey, I'm in the XFA. The group's pretty good about letting you know where they're at in their trading journey when they're in the VIP.
Yeah, for sure.
But so that was kind of my trackometer for me. But yeah, the group was pretty good about letting me know where they were at.
Very good, very good. Hoag, are you guys are you still in there in Discord? Is your team still getting together frequently? You guys talking at all? Or
I've popped in there a couple of times.
Was that it?
I've popped in there a couple of times to see what kind of conversations are going on. But I was out of the office last week, so still kind of catching up.
Sure. Fair enough. Well, let's check in on these markets real quick, and then we will get to some questions. I'm going to take a look at the tilt here. Pretty flat across the board. We've got 53% long in the ES, 53% long in the NASDAQ, 55% short in crude, and 55% long in gold. Last prices traded in equities, 68.65 quarter in the ES, 25.608 in the NQ. All right. Hoag, we got a couple follow-up questions from yesterday. Let's start with Still Learning poses this question. I know gold opens at 8:20 Eastern Time. What are the times to establish that initial balance? And are the silver markets the same times? Thanks, guys. So yeah, we did go over this yesterday. We'll say it when we'll go over it again. The different times, different regular trading hour opening times for different markets. So your metals, currencies, and fixed income all open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So your initial balance will be established between 7:20 and 8:20 a.m. Central Time. So again, your initial balance is the first hour of trading and regular trading hours. So again, metals, currencies, and fixed income, your treasuries. 7:20 to 8:20 a.m. is your initial balance. Equities, 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Central Time. That's your initial balance. And what was the other one? Crude oil, crude and natural gas. Official regular trading hours open is 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So your initial balance will be established between 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time and 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hope that helps you out. Anything you guys want to add to that? Did I miss any markets? Sound about right?
No, you got it. Yep.
You got it.
Some people do, and I don't know, Hoag. I know you're an RTH guy, regular trading hours guy, but I know people do talk about balances being set up in Asia and Europe. What's your thoughts on that one? I'm curious about that. I'm mixed because I'm like you. We came from old school where the volume is kind of when the bell rang, right? Goldbacks had its thing, but it's changed. The market's evolved. But my question is, do you look at that as well? I know a lot of traders that I see that like through Discord or through whatever do look at those Globex and break it up, Asia, Europe, the whole 9 yards.
Sure. Mm-hmm. I personally don't.
Right.
It just adds more like levels of reference on my chart.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
And that tends to frighten and confuse me a little bit. I know that there are people that will they'll look at that opening print at 5 p.m. Central Time when the market opens. I do like to kind of keep an eye on that. But as far as like establishing an opening range, like from 5 to 6 p.m. Central Time, and then Asian session, London session. By the time you're done with it, you got 87 levels of reference on your charts, and it does.
I get it. Yeah,
and
I get you. Yeah.
It tends to confuse me. So no,
Yeah,
I do
I
not.
get it.
Keep it super simple. Good words to live by. Good acronym to live by. KISS. Keep it super simple.
I mean, are
Or
there
some
things that
people
I
might
may
say-
miss because of it? Probably.
Right.
Another question. Savian wants to know, hey, how can I get into group coaching? Well, congratulations, Savian. You're here. Are you on? If you filled out this form, that means you're in the chat on Topstep TV, which means you might be watching or listening right now. So congratulations, you made it. All right. Oop. This next one, I want to start with you. I think this is right in your wheelhouse.
Okay.
Roger W says, hi, coaches. I'm on a fairly new XFA, and I'm wondering if you have any advice for learning more about the seasonalities of the markets and how to trade with and or around it. Thanks. So seasonalities, yes, we talk about these quite a bit. They are a thing. Markets have different tendencies in different times of the year. Take natural gas, for example. During the winter months, people are heating their homes. So you always see a spike in natural gas prices during these colder months. But there are seasonal tendencies in a lot of different markets. And Hoop, I know you pay attention to that. You want to talk a little bit about it? What are you looking for?
Yeah, I do. And remember, it's a futures contract. So just because it's -6 now doesn't mean there hasn't been some movement ahead in the contract going into this, because it is a futures contract. So the seasonality of, especially in ag markets, and I'm going to go to grains, characteristics inside of, the hogs, the cattle, I think they show up a little bit more, but we do talk about them in equities. We talk about Santa rally. And basically, Hogue, that came back from being in the floor early in our career where, the older school traders would, say, hey, you don't, and more to me, it was because of spreads. So like there might be a time to be long June hogs, short Feb hogs. So it was definitely a little bit more spread related the way I learned it. But over the years, there's just patterns, right? That's what our job is to do, look at patterns in the market. And seasonally, especially in markets like you said, heating oil, they talk about crack spreads. So you're long heating oil, short unleaded gas this time of year. That used to be a big talk about, and that used to happen early in the fall going into winter. So if you're trying to buy heating oil in December, you're probably behind the curve. Not saying there's not opportunities there, but a lot of that positioning is done ahead. So yeah, it's just, there's a lot of seasonals that go on through a lot of different markets. You see it a lot sometimes in metals. And right now the seasonality is you got a lot of things going on seasonally, and you got a bunch of rollovers going on. So this is why, I talked about it earlier when we were in the green room, is that, the seasonal aspect, how I trade also is how I move from market to market. Like, I'll be honest, and this is, I'll say it right now. I don't like rollover in the equities. It showed its hand today, and I know either, like we said earlier in the week, either I respect it or get the hell out of there. And right now, I'm tending to lean to get the hell out of there. So I start to look at my seasonal stuff to maybe do something. So, and I just look at those tendencies. It goes back to, JD, you said it. What's the, like the Farmer's Almanac, right? You've talked about it before, like in the grain markets. There's that seasonal aspect. I do think it applies a little bit more to ag markets, but that's kind of how I use it, more on the ag side and with the energies. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's
I'm actually looking it up. Go ahead, Hogue. I'm going to look something up real quick.
I know he's going to pull his almanac.
I'm going to pull up the almanac, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially with agricultural and even just tangible commodities. Let's go back to why the Board of Trade was actually founded. In the Midwest, everybody is harvesting grain at the same time, right? So they put it on a barge and they drag it down the river and they bring it to Chicago. And every farmer that can get to Chicago is coming to Chicago to sell their harvest, whatever they don't need. Okay, they're selling what they're not going to be using. Everybody gets to Chicago in the same week with piles and piles of corn. There's a glut. Okay, this is why futures markets were created. When the harvest comes in and everybody's trying to sell the harvest at the same time, there's a huge supply. Prices drop through the floor. A lot of those, poor farmers would end up throwing their grain in the river and going home without even being able to sell it. 6 months later, when all that corn is used up, now you've got producers, let's say Kellogg's, right? They make cornflakes. Well, when all that corn is used up and they're trying to buy corn to produce their product, it's scarce. There's very little supply and a big demand for it, and prices would go through the roof. So the futures markets were created to even out those big price swings, seasonal price swings, as much as possible. Is it a perfect game? No, things happen. There's droughts. There's issues. There's other things that can happen to a crop, let's say corn, and that's just the supply and demand. But even though we have these futures markets to even out those big price swings seasonally, that seasonality does come into play in grains. You've got, let's say, soybeans. Okay, the first contract of the new crop is the November contract. So if you're trading before the November contract, you're trading the previous year's crop year. After November, you're trading the new crop year. So all of these things do have some sort of an effect on pricing. Is it easy to assume or make any kind of assumption as to how that seasonality is going to be playing out on your trading screen? Very difficult to do. I think you're probably good to know that these seasonal prices, seasonal pressures on price exist, but are they
Right.
going to actually be able to help you find good opportunities? Well, look at your charts.
Yeah, and one thing, and I'm going to pull up the chart, and I'm going to give you. And I typically, as a scalper, I'm always flexible bias, except for this time of the year, when it comes to natural gas. And one of my scariest trades as a trader was being short this time of year. I know I learned my lesson, and I'm very cautious about being short the market. So I'm just pulling up a 30-minute, and I'll give you a perfect example of why I tend to lean to one side of it. And I'm looking for a potential spot to get long, because every time this market tends to sell off, it's getting bought up. And when I hear it's 10 degrees in Chicago, I understand it's a futures contract, but retail is looking to buy dips. And so my side, and this, like I said, this is unusual, where I'm flexible bias, but I'm going to tell you, I'm going to look to buy a dip. And here is another perfect example we just had in here today, where, and it's, that weather forecast may change, it may warm up, but right now that market, and it's kind of busted out. So yeah, this is one of these things seasonally, I will play one side of a market, 100%.
Well said. Well said. So I wanted to take a minute to look something. I don't want to get these stats wrong or these months wrong. So I used to read pretty religiously the Stock Traders Almanac, which is a legacy industry publication, first published by a man named Yale Hirsch back in the early 60s. Was it, Hogue? I believe. It's been a long time. I'll just say it's been a long time. But Stock Traders Almanac coined those phrases like the Santa rally and sell in May and go away. And these guys spend their entire lives just looking at seasonal tendencies for the stock market. The Santa rally, for instance, it's comprised of the last 5 trading days of the year and the first 3 trading days of the new year, you know, and there's a seasonal tendency for stocks to rally. And that coincides with another tendency outlined by the Stock Traders Almanac called the best 6 months for stocks, which they claim to be between November and April, with December being highlighted as historically the best month for the S&P 500. So the month of December has historic probability of being the strongest month for the S&P 500 with strong average gains. They also go into the worst 6 months for stocks, which would be May through October, with stocks showing, you know, historically underperforming during those months. Does it always happen? No. But when you look at the probabilities based on past performance, it sort of adds up to look that way, right? So is it always accurate? Absolutely not. Is it something interesting to look at to give you sort of a base or a guide going into the market each month when you're doing your prep each morning? You look at what the seasonal tendencies are for the market that you're trading. What type of market are you in? What's the environment looking like? There's 1,000 different ways to peel an onion, as Hogue would say, but there's a lot of information out there available to you, and it's pretty cheap, if not for free. So, yeah, you could really go down the rabbit hole looking at these things. But again, like we said when we first started,
you'd be broke this year.
You'd be broke.
Exactly. You'd be busted.
It did not work
baby.
this year. Was that more for commodity or for agricultural products? Sell in May and go away. Was that for stocks? Was that initially
that was
coined for stocks or for grains? Do you remember? I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
Thought it was meant for stocks.
So stocks is what I was going to say too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
According to the almanac, you know, you just like the worst months or the worst performing months in the stock market are May to October. So May go away.
Yep.
Not
I still
financial
have
advice.
tire marks
This year.
I think I still have tire marks from 2 years ago with carry trade in Japan from that old sell in May and go away crap. That market rally like no other for the span of about after one break it just ran everybody over. So yeah, I might have questions on that one. But yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that too much.
No.
Just a heads up, reminder, guys, we do have President Trump speaking right now. If he starts talking about anything market moving, market related, that we think might be market moving or market related, we'll start piping it in. We've got the news feed ready to go. But so far, not discussing too much on policy at the moment. All right. Next question comes from Ari. Ari says, this is an oldie but a goodie. You guys ready? I'm having a hard time trailing a position. Sometimes it looks like the bottom of the candle is a good idea, and sometimes the swing low is a better idea. Am I being too greedy, trying to catch the most from the move? Based on your experience, what is the best way to trail a position? Hogue Hoop, I know we've talked about this many times before. Trailing a stop is an art form. To get really good at it, you got to do it a whole lot, you know? You got to look at it at different time frames. You got to find those points of invalidation. And if it's not to your liking, then you got to tighten it up. You either got to keep it real loose or real tight. There's really no middle ground for trailing a stop. You're either locking in maximum profits, or you're trying to take the maximum amount out of a move. So you're either setting your stop really far away and trailing it up inch by inch as the market continues to creep higher, or you're right underneath the market and just locking in profits. But a couple different ways to do it. Oh, you want to start on this one? Trailing a stop.
Sure.
Are you looking for points of invalidation, or are you just chasing the market up? What's going on?
Well, according to the question, I mean, I think that swing highs and lows are a better idea than a particular end of a one bar, right? But you also have to remember that even if you're going to use, okay, so I've got my stop below the low of the previous bar and a long that I want to hold on to. Who else has their stop there? You're gonna end up in popular places for stocks. That's one thing that it has troubled me over the years is, well, I don't want to go too far because I don't want to lose so much of the profit, but I don't want to go too close because then I'm going to be in a popular space if there's others in the position in my same time frame. Their stops are probably going to be right under this bar. That can happen also with following, again, like a swing low, or if you're long, a swing low below that swing low, that can be also a popular place for a stop, depending on the current market condition, what your hypothesis of the trade is. Like, is this going to be, an all day rally? If you're suspecting that, try not to put your trailing stop in popular places, right at the bottom of a 30-minute bar, let's say, or right below the most recent swing low. Going to be times when you're going to give a lot of that back, but if you really believe that the market is going to be directional for the entire session, try and leave more room. Historically, I've been really bad at this. I've made all the mistakes, and I've had everything happen to me while trying to trail stops. I find it's better to really let the position play in your direction for as long as you can stand it before trailing the stop. And then when you find a spot to trail your stop to, let's say it's a swing low, you're long, you're looking at that swing low, give that stop extra space below that swing low, because if there is an accumulation of stops there, market's going to find them, and you're going to be there when it finds them. But if you give it that little bit extra space, you might be able to avoid the stop sweep that's going to get everybody else out of that position, and you may be able to stay in. There's no right or wrong way. There's no way that's going to work every time. If you find it, Erie, tell me. It's a challenge. It is an art form, the trail stop.
It is. It's a very subjective topic too. It really depends on the intent of the trader, their appetite for risk, and what type of move they're actually looking for. Are they looking for a longer term move or a shorter term move? So there's a lot of context that goes into trailing a stop, I should say. Hoop, do you have a technique for trailing stops?
I mean, it's relative to the market sometime or the time frame I'm trading. The other thing I do is keep it away from big fat round numbers. But I think the biggest thing over the years that I've just done, if I move it, since I'm in control of the mouse, I live with it. If I move it and I think it's a good spot and it's a good location, I just have always learned to accept, hey, numbnuts, you shouldn't have moved it. That's the conversation we have a little bit, right? We talk about Tommy boying a trade or letting a trade. All I know is over the years that if I do move it, is accepting. Once again, goes back to what like a lot of traders say. A lot of times we just get out because it makes us feel better, right? It's just cool, yeah, I made a little profit, whatever, and then the market continues to go without me. So if I'm pulling that trailing stop, and whether it's a swing or like a wick or whatever, all I know is if I'm moving it and I pick a trade location, I've accepted it. I think over the years I've gotten better at not getting. Once again, it's the whole thing, getting too close or too far. It is an art form. I agree with you, Hogue, 100%. But I think the biggest thing that I do now is if I move it and put it in a position, if the market takes me out, I accept it. Saying, hey, that was a bad move. Hey, nice move, and just, deal with it from there. That's more of the way I look at Because like, especially like a market of gold, when it goes, I mean, it's going to zap you when it does one of its retracements, whether it's a 38 or half, or, they'll just come and rip you, then start going the other way. But once again, if you move it, you accept it. And doing the opening range trade, JD, you've seen it happen more than anything in gold, right? Moving that when that thing was moving in $100 ranges, it's an art.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you always have to keep your eye on the market too. If you're trading in the shorter term, market generated information is very valuable information.
Mm-hmm.
Real time market generated information. The market will let you know what it's doing. It's showing you what it wants to do.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next question. Next question is from Charles. Chuck wants to know on any platform. This is a good one, by the way. On any platform I'm in, price just goes against me no matter the setup. My entry price then becomes a barrier, and price will not move past it. Long or short, doesn't matter. Do you have any insight on the conditions of these markets? Every once in a while, the market will flow, but most of the traded day, it's like this. Charles is having some trouble, sounds like, with timing and order placement. He seems to be getting in at those buying at points of resistance, selling at points of support, if you're into that kind of thing. What do you think Charles is looking at? A little more context to this question would help, but what do you think Charles is seeing when he gets into these trades? Or what are, I guess the question would be, what's up, Hogue?
Go ahead, JD.
No, please finish.
All right. I would say Charles has excellent timing, bad direction.
Yeah.
Ooh, there you go.
So, Charles, many folks have probably heard me tell this story already, but I'm just standing in the S&P pit, and the market's rallying, and I'm like, man, I got to get into something here because I'm going to miss this whole move. And by the time I'm actually moved to buy it, I buy the high. And then I'm scrambling out at a loss. The market starts breaking, and I'm standing there watching the market break, and I think, man, I got to get into this or I'm going to miss the whole move. And I sell it, and I sell the low, and I scramble out at a loss. Over and over, I was doing this. I mean, to the point where I thought the market is actually watching me and just doing this to me, which is not true. It might feel that way sometimes, but it's absolutely not true. Nobody is watching our little one-lots. So the guy standing behind me, Charles, poked me in the back one day because you could tell I was, getting upset. And I'm like, what? He says, you have no idea how good you are at this. And I said, what the hell are you talking about? You're watching me. You see me taking loss after loss. I'm buying every high and selling every low. He says, your timing is fantastic. Just your direction is wrong. The next time you want to buy it, you should sell it. The next time you want to sell it, you should buy it. Now, this is not financial advice, right? But I thought about it after I gave him a shot in the gut and left the pit and went home. And I thought about it and I said, you know what? This sumbitch is right. He's right. So the next day, I had to be careful because I could manufacture a trade anytime. I had to make sure that the emotions that were causing me to buy highs and sell lows were present at that time. So I get to a point and I'm like, man, I really want to buy this thing because it's been rallying. Aha. Try and sell one. I sell one. And it's physically painful to do the opposite of what everything in your body is telling you to do. But it worked. And
very
it
difficult thing
again.
to learn how to do.
It is very difficult. It is very difficult. And I'm not saying that that's what you need to do, Charles, but when you find yourself in this situation, just think about the emotions that you're feeling when you're getting into these trades. There were days when I was trading well and things were going well, but on days when it seems like everything you do is wrong, think about the emotion, think about what you might have been missing as far as the market state, condition, context, anything like that. And if you're going to try this, do it in a practice account. Do it in a practice account, because if you can kind of create that habit to be to understand you have good timing, just to be careful with the direction, and you practice that in a practice account, and it starts to show good results. Keep doing that in the practice account. Build that habit. It might be easier when you finally get into a trading combine or into an XFA or a funded account. Each step, it's going to be harder to do it, but if you start and it starts to work for you, understanding your timing is good, question direction, maybe this could be something that could help you. It helped me, Charles.
Yep. And Charles, if all else fails, just turn your monitors upside down. I'm joking. Don't do that. This is not trading advice. Alt-I.
Right.
Topstep.
Alt-I. Yeah.
Well, Alt-I will invert your charts. See a lot of people in the chat saying, no, it is personal. The market's always coming after me. Well, we say this a lot too, and it's a tough thing to wrap your brain around. It's trying to use reverse psychology on the markets, but the markets have a natural tendency to do whatever is going to screw the most amount of people, especially retail traders, right? So once you can wrap your brain around that, you could start getting out of your own way a little better. Hoop, what's your take on it?
Well, the first thing I start to hear on that is like, don't fight a directional market. I hear my trading buddy of 30 years, do I fight it? Yeah. Hey, numbnuts, quit doing it. I just think there's always that point of, and once again, reading direction. Once again, reading the market state at certain times is different too, right? I think identify the market state you're in. Like right now, I mean, I hate to blanket it, but if anybody is to think we're dealing with some rollover, or we're maybe waiting a little bit ahead of PCE, but that's a market state. So, finding the range of where the highs are and where the lows are and playing that might be also, a time to do it. I stink at it. I always seem to get it. I put my stop, this goes back to the stop thing, right at that point where everybody else is, no matter how far I put it away, it just seems to nick it, then it goes back the other way. And once again, that's more of, I think in rollover, you tend to see it a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, and I think traders go through phases too, Hogue, where just not seeing direction because maybe market state has changed. We've kind of talked about that, right? We watched Dakota go through it a little bit, right? You just, market state change, not quite reading it the same. You feel like, geez, every time it's, we're at the high, I'm plowing in. Every time we're at the low, I'm plowing in. Yeah, once again, the uncomfortable of fading yourself, that's a different one for sure. And you know what? Practice account's the perfect place to do it.
Exactly. And you have access to a practice account right here at Topstep. So take advantage of it. All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes left. We got time for one more quick one. Hogue, I saw you highlight this question from Acoustic Immersion. How do we distinguish an initial balance breakout versus an initial balance reversal? Requesting timeframes and candle analysis to identify max stops. So can we do this in 2 minutes? What's the difference between a breakout and a reversal when it comes to the initial balance?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, yes, actually, NASDAQ today. So, initial balance was set, right? We've got the initial balance low here, 25,520 half. Okay. The reversal comes in when the 30-minute bar trades below the IB low and then closes back above the IB low. That is the confirmation. If you wait for confirmation, generally it is going to cost you in trade location. Okay. You're gonna have times when you're gonna catch it good. You're gonna have times when you're gonna take it. You're gonna preempt the trade. Maybe it even go. Maybe then it comes into a breakout and continuation, or the market comes and extends even further below the initial balance, and then finally closes back above the initial balance low. But for confirmation of a failed downside auction, you want to wait for that 30-minute bar to close. That's the best we can do with that. Let me see if I can find, well, this is going to be a challenge. So let me just say on this chart. All right. So the market opens, falls, breaks, right? The initial balance is set. Had the market continued to push below the initial balance low and this 30-minute bar close below the IB low, that is going to create single prints. So if the market opened down here, let's just call it 25,507, the next 30-minute bar opens there, that's going to create single prints below the initial balance low. That is excess. If those single prints remain, okay, you've got your answer. That is a continuation below the initial balance low, right? It's usually not going to be that simple. Maybe the market will open, push lower, come up, retest the initial balance low. It's still a valid short, but it allows you to limit risk if price does come back inside of the initial balance low after opening the next 30-minute bar below that. That might be telling you that the trade is no longer valid. Okay? So what you're looking for is a break of the initial balance low in this case. You're looking for this 30-minute bar to close and a new 30-minute bar to open below that, leaving single prints, basically a fair value gap. And then you are looking for the market to continue the push to the downside. Now, again, it's rarely that simple, but when it is, it's a beautiful thing. And if we acoustic immersion, I'll kind of keep an eye out for a better example of continuation. Let's see if we can find something here in the S&Ps, because we did see continuation above the initial balance high yesterday, but the market really kind of gyrated around the initial balance. What you're looking for is an initial balance to break to one side or the other and leave from there, right? Let's see here. Okay, so here's an example. I'm going to put, I'm supposed to be in 2 minutes or less. I'm sorry here. So there's the initial balance high. There's the IB high. This was 26th of November. Okay, the next 30-minute bar opened above it. Okay, the next 30-minute bar opened above it, leaving single prints. But the market came right back to the IB high, checked it, and then the rally happened. Okay, did we see? Was there something that we may have seen that could tell us that, yeah, this is more likely to going to continue than it is to pull back inside? Some of that you might be able to check in the dome. Any order flow tools that you're looking at, Bookmap would probably tell you when we broke out above this initial balance high, there were a lot of eyeballs and a lot of orders being placed, and price was moving around quickly. It was a robust dome. Sometimes I'll call it a robust dome. But you can kind of sense that this is a new area that people are very interested in, and that's going to create a higher probability of continuation. I hope that helps. I know I got a little bit long-winded there, guys. Sorry about that.
No worries, no worries. Thanks, Hoke. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Well, unfortunately, that is all the time we have for group coaching today. We'll be back tomorrow, Capital Preservation Friday tomorrow, and we'll be answering some more of your questions. Me, Hogue, and Hoop will all be here. All right, stick around. Trade with Topstep coming up next. I'm going to be here for another hour. I'm going to join Jack and Creed C. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre Arico and Dolby Time. So stick around. We got a couple more hours of trade entertainment for you on this Thursday. All right, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV, let's go.
Good afternoon, traders, and welcome to the end of what was the exact quote, JD? Stupid techno for huge amounts of prime trading time. Well, it's time to flip
Yes.
that around. We're working on getting Crude in with us. We're having some tech issues there, but in the meantime, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on who you are, you got me and JD here. How's it going, JD?
What's up, man? Yeah, we could have fun. Yeah, I love some of these chat comments today. On fire. Everyone's fired up today. But let's get into it.
Fire in the belly. All right.
JD,
You'll never
JD's
guess.
burnt toast is here. All right.
Yeah. You'll never guess where we're trading right now in the ES. Right at 68.50 in the SPX. This is JD right around where I got long this morning. Got my heart ripped out. So I'm hands off, but you got the keys to the house account if we see anything that we like.
I sure do. It's been nothing but chop suey for the last couple hours. We're sitting right on top of settlement price in the ES right now. 68.62 settlement price. Last price traded 68.61 quarter. So I don't know. We've just been jockeying for position around settlement price going back to about, I don't know, 10:30 or so. Well, all day. You could call it all day. Two-way trade. There's opportunity on both sides of this market. I don't see anybody hitting home runs.
No. Still wouldn't mind buying here. I mean, this is the level I liked before. It just, man, I had my stop at like 68.45. So we just basically got bottom ticked on that. I'd probably keep the stop tighter this time if we did get long.
A little bit of selling coming in. Hey, JD's F-bombs in the chat too. All my burners are out there today. I love it. Big fans of you guys.
Excellent
Big
stuff.
fan. Haven't thrown an F-bomb in a while. We're kind of under strict orders. Well, not strict.
And getting good at that. 10 years inching towards 411 in the yields. Chop suey in the Mag 7, where you got Apple and Amazon down more than 1.5%. Google nearly down 1%. Meta, the big winner, still up 3.8%. And NVIDIA, that sneaky 90 billion market cap, it's back to up 1.8%.
VIX is pretty much flat, 16.07, down a single tick at the moment. Basically unchanged. Call it unchanged.
Well, the rotational theme of this day has been less about the mega caps and more of trying to figure out how to say these things without being I'm not trying to be condescending to stocks. They do what they want to do, but it seems like the more speculative junk is kind of rocketing today. I just see on my screen that like all the quantum companies are up 12%. Oklo's up 15%. Not too much action in Bitcoin. What are some of my other fun indicators? Like Open Doors up 7.2%. So risk on. CoreWeave up 8.6%. Fun stuff all around there.
President Trump is still speaking, but obviously nothing market moving has been talked about yet. There might be a little Q&A where this conversation starts to go sideways and they ramble off topic. So we'll keep you posted on that. I believe we have a feed all set to go also if he starts talking policy.
Yeah, if he takes questions, because I was watching in the background to see what was going on, and it seems pretty focused on the one issue, and they were having a lot of other African leaders speak, so there wasn't a lot happening. So maybe we'll get a little Q&A.
Do you think his advisors tap him on the shoulder, say like, it's kind of quiet in the markets, they could use a little boost? You mind saying something real quick? Is that a thing?
Well, I guess they missed the opportunity because Trump has finished speaking there. So that's in the rearview mirror. What about our Bitcoin brethren? Bitcoin's breaking a little bit. 91,411 spot market. Down about 2%. The VIX still around 16.
Anne-Marie in the chat saying, rambling off topic is my superpower. You're the best, Anne-Marie.
It is. Was that a doorbell?
There
Very
it is.
quiet one.
That's a doorbell.
There it is. Hey, looks like we got Creed in the house. Creed, welcome. Great to have you here today.
Thank you, guys. It seems every time I try to get into these calls with you guys, I'd have to bang my head up all the way in.
Mm-hmm. Not always the easiest. Well, we're getting a little sell-off here for you coming in. Do you have any positions on now or any trades you take today?
No, today it's kind of just stayed in that range like we've talked about pretty much all day on Topstep, and it's just been hard to find a trade that falls within my my bias.
So, Creed, for the folks out there, what are you normally trading?
I typically trade S&P and NASDAQ, and I use a strategy based upon liquidity on session highs, session lows, and 4-hour and 1-hour highs and lows as well.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can get one of those. The 1 o'clock hour is not always the most exciting, but Creed's here, so let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can put some words out there and hopefully move these markets.
Yeah, they need something.
Right.
We need a headline. We need something rogue to really spice things up in this market right now. Just gone flat today.
Oh, absolutely.
Got a lot of information. Yeah, we got a lot of information coming out tomorrow, though. Could just be traders sitting on the sidelines waiting for that.
Right. I definitely can understand that. I mean, today's move was just that one big sell from what I've seen today.
Yeah. What was we just sold off on the open. We pumped before the open with the Facebook news. Jobless claims didn't move stuff initially really hard. And then you're right. I kind of favor the range just because we got that PCE coming out 9 a.m. tomorrow. So we might be in store for more of this.
Yeah,
PCE, personal consumption expenditures. It's the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. It basically a study of how much people are making versus how much they're spending. Is that simplified enough?
That's good, JD.
There was a number that I saw. Apparently, 95% of the purchases that happened on Black Friday had been done so with like borrowed funds. So putting that on like a layaway or a credit card of that nature. So with that, I mean, having that in mind, I can assume that PCE is going to come out below the anticipated value. Right? But that's just me using context clues, and don't know for sure if that's the case.
I heard that number too, and I'm a little bit confused by it, JD. I don't know if you know anything more about it, but when they say just buying to pay later, do they count credit card purchases as that? Are they just, or is it just like if you're using Klarna or whatever else?
I believe it's just consumer credit debt. So like things like American Express isn't counted there because that's basically a charge card. Like the American Express has to be paid off every month, so they're not really counting that as consumer debt, right? I believe it's just credit cards, but don't quote me on that. I could find out real quick.
Yeah, well, we're selling towards the lows of the session right now in the ES. So Creed, you brought the volatility. Anything coming off the wires here? No. Just down the lows of the ES I know well. 68.44.5, about 4 points away right now.
Yeah, I have no trade idea right now, being that this time frame that we're in right now is not within my strategy. So for me, this is foreign with regards to how to proceed in trading this area, right? I guarantee that I can apply knowledge to this area, but I just no clue.
We're cooking now. New lows. Resistance I see in the options wouldn't start until 68.35 or better 68.30, something like that. We wanted to buy the dip.
Yeah, I can definitely see
Peak
that.
below the lows.
There we
Sellers
go.
are there, man. What is a flush?
This is a flush.
I have no idea how to, if there's a way to get in here without a big drawback.
Wow, something's hitting. What is it?
No clue. Do you think there's some sentiment left over from that Trump talk?
Possibly. I'm just looking at. It could just be, flash down, but given the movement over the last 2 hours, I wouldn't have expected a bar like this.
Well, we tested value area low from yesterday. Value area low from yesterday, 68.4375. Just dipped below it. So we're trading outside of value from yesterday for the moment.
Just a quick sell-off there. This candle.
Is it a head fake? Head fake, or is it for real?
I mean, adding in some knowledge here based off of what I have seen in the market, if we are going to reverse off of, like you said, a head fake, I think this would be a good place to do so. I mean, we took out the lows that we've been staying away from for pretty much the whole day. So
unless we can identify some, unless we can identify some sort of like news catalyst we're not aware of, 68.30 maybe, but we're drilling.
New lows in the ES. Here we go. Sellers stepping in.
What if we just get the flash crash in real time? That would be a 1 o'clock hour for the ages.
We're getting the movement here. Who's in on this move? Sound off in the chat. Who's catching this right now? Anybody in?
That's something I was about to ask. If you were trading this area, how would you get into a trade barring this type of like situation, this day that we have?
It's a good question.
Well, very good question. I think a lot of people were playing the range until it's time to not play the range anymore, and it looks like we're getting a breakout of the range right now, right?
Right, absolutely. And in terms, I mean,
so
that's
that
not.
Be...
Go ahead.
No, please.
I was just going to ask, in terms of breaking out of the range, if it's not my strategy, right? So this is just me questioning your knowledge, not in terms of to pose you in a wrong situation, but to learn, right? And that is, if you're trading in a range like we've done so far today, I mean, it's been a pretty wide range with not really breaking out in any direction. But when can you have confidence in the fact that we're breaking out of a range?
So on a 5-minute chart, I just drew this purple box representing the range going back to 9:30. So we traded in a little bit of a wider range earlier on, and we started consolidating a little more. You could actually draw in a more recent 5-minute range here, going back to about 11 o'clock Central Time. So how do you know when you're breaking out? So a close outside of this larger box with a low around 68.44, or we'll just use 68.4375, yesterday's value area low, as our breakout price. So a close below there and some more trading below would confirm a breakout. We are popping back up inside range right now. So we'll see where this next 5-minute candle goes. We could even scale back down to a 3-minute for a little closer look at it. But right now it's looking like a failed breakout, or a false breakout, one might say. We'll see. If we close back inside range, then I don't want to be short anymore, and I'll just wait for more structure to build before getting into a trade. If we continue on the breakout, I want to see it almost immediately. You want to see it happen pretty fast, which, if you were playing this shorter term range up here with the low around 68.57, you would have gotten that confirmation already. You'd probably be short if you were looking at that shorter time frame. range. But there's a couple different strategies for playing breakouts. That's just one of them, obviously. Waiting for confirmation closes outside of the range to get into a trade.
Well, we're bouncing now back to above the previous lows, that 68.44.5. See if we can hold it.
And to piggyback off of your statements there, JD, and if you were to trade back into the range, could one anticipate the fact that that range or that we would trade back up to the top of the range? Staying consistent?
Yeah, right now you could get into a cheap long right now because you know what your risk is. You're risking the outside of the range. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a bid in right at the low of this range. I'm going to put a couple micros on. I'll scale a couple micros in at about 45 down to 43. Switch over to a micro chart.
No, I think it was just a breakdown move. I don't see any news out there that would have changed things.
Yeah, looking purely technical right now. We're working some bids to get in. You could have preemptively gotten into that a lot sooner for a cheap trade. Still kind of what we're looking at. Bids are definitely starting to stack up. Buyers coming back in.
And JD, how come you put those bids at a lower price there if you were anticipating the price to go higher? Are you just hoping?
Because I don't want to I don't want to chase the market on this type of trade. I know what our risk is, and I want to mitigate risk. So our risk is new lows, below 68. It's our current low, 68.36 quarter. So a breakdown, a new low print will invalidate this trade setup. So I don't want to take too much heat or too much risk on it. If I miss the trade, I'm not too upset about it, but I definitely don't want to chase it.
Absolutely. Okay.
What are you seeing here, Creed? What would get you in this market right now?
For me, I'd like to see more rapid movement within the charts, being that the way that I trade is I trade 1 hour candles. I anticipate the move of those 1 hour candles. And if our 1 hour candles are not going anywhere, it's hard for me to get into a trade, right? So for me, something that helps give me confidence within the market and confidence within making a trade is knowing that the market's moving with swiftly. The market's moving swiftly, right? So it's going to hit the levels that I want to hit in a matter where I'm not just sitting here and waiting and not really doing anything, right? Sitting on my hands, right? So it's just, for me, I would just like to have the market be moving a little bit quicker for lack of a better term, more volatility, right? Whereas the moves that we're making are faster and are not in a way just having us be hopeful and watching the market and having a 4 hour long trade, right?
Yep. All right, so we did get hit on both our bids. So we're long right here, 68.44 quarter, 2 micro. That's our average price. And our risk is down at CYA down at 68.35 quarter. So we're just risking new lows on this trade. Looking to see if these buyers are for real, if that's a real low. See if we could start building some more structure. This is sort of a preemptive move back inside. Anticipating a move back inside range and possibly retesting the high of the range. But we'll see how it plays out. We'll wait for more market-generated information. We'll hold on to this trade for a little bit. Again, we know our risk. Risk is less than $100 on this trade.
What would be a confluence that tells you that, hey, look, this trade isn't going to work out? might as well mitigate risk and just call it there, or do you commit to the trade that you took and hope that the trade
yeah.
within it?
I've accepted this risk of $90 right now, but if we start getting market real time new information through volume, through what the market's doing, I'll reevaluate bar by bar. So market generated information is a real thing while you're in a trade. So I'll just keep an eye on what's going on. I like watching the ladder. I like watching price action.
Looking good so far.
Yeah, I don't hate this trade.
Where do you want to take it
volume
up
starts
to?
to dry up. It's a good question. Let's move back out to a 15-minute chart.
You get sucked back to that 58.60 level.
58.60. Yeah, I've got a 9-period EMA on a 15-minute chart at 56.5. That could be a solid first target. Peel one off there and move our risk. Or adjust our risk, I should say.
So, Creed, is football season over now, or how's that working?
Yeah, we
it
ended for us, right? And man, thankfully so. I mean, last night it dumped here in New Mexico about 6 to 8 inches, and I would definitely not like to be practicing or playing in the snow right now. Right? Games are different stories. They're enjoyable, but go ahead, JD.
How did you guys close out the season? You were talking. You guys were looking at your best season in a couple of years, huh?
Absolutely,
how'd it close out?
It was a great season. I mean, our whole offense, they did really well. We were the #1 rushing offense in the nation. So with that in mind, I mean, everyone decided, hey, look, we're going to go to bigger schools. So a lot of people left, are now looking for other opportunities at other schools. But as this team as a whole, we've done really well. Whereas it feels, I mean, a way that I could describe it, if any of you guys played high school football, there was a bond, right? And that bond, it feels like a brotherhood. And that's what it felt like, right? And to me, that was a great experience. And I'm really happy with the season and the outlook that we've had.
Very cool. That's very cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, snow hit here. They had to move all the half the high school football championships to like Tuesday night and Wednesday night, which was wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we just about hit 1R on this trade. I haven't taken any off yet, but I am gonna peel. I'm gonna adjust our risk. So we hit 1R, so I'm definitely not going to take any type of loss on this trade. So we pulled our stop up, moved our stop up into money, trimmed our risk, and I'm working to peel one off at our first target at 68.57.
And JD, now that the market, I mean, I brought it up, and it's moving swiftly now, right? So I can begin to analyze the chart in a manner where I can look for an entry, right? And the entry that I'm looking for is a long, being that we swept out what I would key as liquidity, and then hope that we get a retrace here so that I can get into the trade like you did, right? Though we have different strategies into how we get into it, the bias is still within the same range between you and I, where I'm looking for a buy and you're like you are now already in a buy.
Yep. Hogue has said it many, many times. Some of the best trades he's ever gotten in were simply because they were cheap, and he timed them. And he preemptively timed a setup that he'd seen many, many times before. So that's all we really did there. We knew our risk before we got into the trade. It's just a matter of demanding good trade location from the market.
Absolutely.
I might 10% this first exit, see if we get another little pop up.
Yeah, since we're only taking one off, I would take one off here, and then we can let it ride.
Yep. Took one off, locked in some profit. Still holding one.
All right, free
So
trade.
We've got a risk-free trade on right now. Free trade.
Absolutely.
So what kind of criteria are you looking at if you were to get in the market right now? Or if you
Right.
were looking to get in the market right now, you got a bias to the long side. What are you looking at to get in?
Yeah, so what I'm doing right now is I'm marking out some key values for myself. The way my trading setup works is I wait for liquidity to be swept, and then I have to have confirmation that it's going to be moving in that way, where it's not just, hey, look, it swept liquidity to the downside. I'm looking for a buy, and as soon as I get an opportunity to get in, I'm pressing buy. Right? That's my trade does not work in that manner. What it does is I have to wait for confirmation that the trade is going to be either reversing or continuing. And right now, as we're looking at the charts, I'm looking for a reversal. What I'm looking at, because we had that swift move to the downside, I'm looking for a 79% extension closure. So we have to close above that 79% extension. Once we do that, then I'm looking for a drawback, a retrace, so that we can get into it on the cheap. And I mean, I'm anticipating that we're going to have a retrace, right? So a continuation. So when we retrace, it's me thinking that for us to continue this trend, unless there's just a liquid price range here, like it is at this level, where we're just moving back through this area, I'm looking for a reversal back into a range being a fair value gap, where there's a liquid price range where it can fill more orders and push higher. Or there's another option where there's this GAN box, which 50% extension, which usually falls within those fair value gaps. And if that happens, then I can look for a long, but I have to wait for those criteria to get hit for myself to be willing to put in risk in this trade.
Nice. Well, here's where my target probably would have been, JD. At least by 65. What are you holding for? Just see how high I can run?
Yeah, I'll play the other extreme, the upper extreme of this range.
Well, that was a funky little dip for the 1 o'clock hour there.
Wasn't it? Just a technical dip and rip, right?
Just traders having fun. Little heat check there. Take out some stops below the lows of the day.
Thanks for that. Thanks for the heads up in the chat. I did adjust that stop. It showed a 2 lot on my stop still. I checked it. It is now 1 lot. But moved up our risk too. CYA is up at 68.48 quarter now. So we'll take a few more bucks if we start dipping again. Locking in more profit.
Dogfight 68.50 in the SPX has kind of been the story of today. It always makes its way back. I think we're probably looking at the most likely place that we close.
I can agree with that along those candles.
We just kissed settlement price again. Settlement in the ES 68.62. Put in a high at 68.62.75 and saw some rejection there.
Yeah, and this is where like I said prior, I'd look for a price, if it is to continue with a larger move or 1 hour candle to the top side, right? I can see it coming back into a range where it filled orders prior, and then to push higher, right? With the intent to push higher. But that's just what I'm seeing right now.
Reed, what's the time commitment like as a college football player?
Oh my gosh!
Like during season, I mean, it's probably
good question.
Pretty friggin' intense.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, football, it feels like it's a job on its own, right? I probably commit about 8 to 10 hours a day to football, whether that be recovery, working out, meetings, studying on my own. And then you also have school, right? So with me, the strategy that I have allows me to make it on my own time, where I only work in the mornings from 7:30 to 8:30, right? So I work from open until about 8:30, and if I can't find a trade by 8:30, then I call it a day. But so that's how my trading time works with my football schedule as well as my school schedule.
What happens? What about the off season? So season's over now. How does that schedule change? Does it look any different? Are you guys still in the weight room? You still running around? What's going on?
Absolutely, yeah. So for me, I find myself in the weight room every single day. I find myself watching film for about an hour a day. So I anticipate, or I see myself putting about 3 hours every day into football in the off season, not including recovery and whatnot. But typically, when season ends, school ramps up. So at this time, we have finals week coming up next week, and that's on its own just takes so much of my time. Like I probably spend about 5-6 hours a day in the library just trying to study for my classes. So when football ends, my time is replaced by something else, right? So it's never
Right.
where I have just infinite amount of time, right? Like no matter what happens, no matter if it's off season, in season, there's always something nagging at my time.
It's good to hear that you're taking school very seriously too.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the reason we come to college, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some people that enjoy the environment. I'm not one of those people, so I have to find something else to do with my time.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Let's check back in on this trade. We just bounced off of a 3-minute chart. We got a 9 EMA at 68.54. We just bounced off of that. Checked it a little bit. See if that can hold. We'll wait for some more market generated information to determine how we get out of this trade. If more sellers step in, I am inclined to just dump this. Not looking to be the case just yet, though.
Yeah, I think anything you can get above 58.60 is good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And if it were to drop back down into a lower range, what would be a price where you're saying, okay, I'm good for the day, or I'm good off this trade where I'm not willing to sit and hope that it goes higher?
Yeah, are you asking like what kind of a target am I looking at on the upside?
Well,
Is that the
sorry, let
question?
me rephrase that question. Rather, if it is to break down and start to lose your unrealized gains, where would you cut losses or cut gains?
Probably. Let's take a look at this 5-minute chart. I've got a 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. A close below there, I might consider getting out of this trade. We've got our overnight VWAP sort of sloping downward still, not very aggressively, but it was flatlined for a long time, and now it's just minimally drifting down a bit. That's another sort of piece of confluence I would be looking for to get out of this trade. But so far, I still kind of like it. I don't dislike being in this trade just yet. I still have confidence in it, I should say.
Looking around. Bitcoin back to close to 92,000 on the dip there. Amazon still, sorry, Apple down 1.5%. Nvidia up almost 2%. 10-year yield still 4.11. House accounts just long 1 MES. We took off half the position. Where was the entry on that, JD? 68.44?
We purchased, our average price was 44.25. We bought one at 45.25, one at 43.25 for an average price of 44.25. A little bit more buying coming in, not a whole lot just yet. I'd love to see it pop right through settlement.
Okay, great.
Would be great. Might be a little choppy, as we've mentioned before. We got University of Michigan and PCE factory orders, consumer spending all at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Be prepared for a big Friday.
Yeah, Friday is definitely going to be pretty volatile with all the news.
Mm-hmm.
A very something that that I'm pretty interested in, especially with y'all being, I mean, for not lack of a better term, but a good term is, what would you guys do next week on Wednesday during 12 p.m., that hour when the Fed cuts rate? Are you guys stepping away from the charts during that time, being that it's just going to be so volatile? Or what's a manner of trading when it comes to super influential news events?
Well, we will definitely be here talking through it. I would say there's probably a 0 to 3% chance that somebody in the house account has a trade on. Jack, is it closer to 0 than 3% that will have a
Yeah.
trade on through FOMC tomorrow or next week?
I don't want to touch, like, maybe once the press conference is like winding down, if we're near some important technical level with very small size, I would try something. Sickos will recall last time I put the first time I had ever traded 0-day SPX options, I did take a position through Powell. The thought being, basically, I'm debating whether I try this again because I don't want to get burnt on it. It was the idea, JD, that I just bought the straddle right at whatever the price was for the 0 dates, thinking that there is a tendency on these Powell days to have a big move one way that gets reversed. So what I did was I set my take profit targets at to basically make a little bit of money on the trade if one end gets hit. And it did, and then you kind of have a free, if it does reverse, you got a free play on. Now, it kind of worked out. I made a couple $100 on the trade, but just barely. It just barely clipped the one side, and I would have been SOL if it hadn't. So we'll take a look at it tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I definitely see that there's certain areas of interest for the market, right, where it's going to hit a key level and it's be like, all right, well, I want to dump all the orders that I just was carrying here, so traders can take profits, and then I'm going to reverse in the opposite direction because that's where I want to go, right? It's that
Or he
manipulation.
just, comes out with a different tone. I'll have to go back and back test this or, do it with small size, but we usually get at least one rip one direction.
Absolutely, I do see that. I mean, in the previous, let's see, the last two Fed talks, what I've seen is that what you mentioned, right, where you have a rip in one direction and then reverse off that and to completely take out all of the liquidity to the next direction that it just accumulated prior to that. But it's just what I've seen, right? Not saying that that's what you should do or what you should be playing off of. But like, history tends to repeat itself. And there's times, like you said, you can take free trades just by understanding that, hey, look, I've seen this happen before. And this is the risk that I'm willing to put into the market right now, being that I've seen this before, right?
Yeah. And you could totally do options if you want. You're, an organic chemistry major?
Yeah, I am.
Are you trying to become a doctor at some point, or you just love chemistry?
Yeah. No, so that's definitely the draw is becoming a doctor, to go into med school. But I mean, there's so many options based on the STEM field. I mean, all the classes more or less overlap. Is just where you're studying. So if you had a degree in the STEM field, you could branch out into any area of expertise for that matter.
For sure. And I know for med students, usually organic chemistry is kind of like the weed out class. Could you briefly describe what makes organic chemistry so much harder than regular old chemistry? Is it just, I don't know.
So organic chemistry, what makes it so hard, from my experience, is typically the professors. The professors can make it as hard as they want or as easy as they want. And I mean, that's the nature of all classes, right? But what I will attribute it to is in English or in math, what is like what it is, right? So if in math, 1 + 1 will always equal 2. And there's no way to make that harder than it is, right? And the same thing in English. Like you can have your own analysis of rhetorical devices. But when it comes to chemistry, for that matter, organic chemistry, there's so many ways that a reaction can proceed that it comes to a point where it's just infinitely branching out into what the answer could be. And if your teacher thinks that it was one answer and you chose a different route, you're wrong, right? And that's what makes it so hard, is typically the professor. But there's other times where it's just the content is just so much to understand and take in that it just makes it hard as well.
Well, good for you, JD. We're still sitting in this trade.
Yeah, it's getting a little choppy again. Volume's kind of drying up. See if this is just a little baby flag pattern. But I think I'm going to adjust our risk up to 68.52. I think that'll give us just enough clearance in it to invalidate this trade. We're going to lock in a little bit more profit here, trailing our stop up.
We only got about 3 minutes left here, although JD could always hold the position, give us updates. Just a reminder, after this, we still got Power Hour. Orico's in the house. Andre makes his second triumphant return of the day, and Dolby will be there as well. The final hour of the day. Oh, and guess what? Tomorrow, JD, it sounds like the reversal challenge is back.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Everybody's been asking about it. Has anybody been asking about it? I think I just made that up.
No,
who's been asking about the reversal challenge? It's back, baby. It's back.
Something that I think is really important to talk about outside of the charts is in terms of like payouts, right? Because that's ideally what all the traders on Topstep are looking for, is to get a payout. What is the process of this is just picking knowledge, right? What's the process of taxes when it comes to those payouts? Like, I understand my process, but from someone that's been in this industry quite a bit longer than myself, how do you guys deal with that situation?
Well,
Jack, are we allowed to talk about this? Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, my bad, guys.
I'll just go ahead and preface it by saying that, I am not a tax professional or anything like that. It is
exactly
different than like when I was at a trading firm. I mean, you're paid as a contractor. I think like the only thing I would say as far as that goes is, depending on how much money you make outside of it and how much money you have in an account, is if I had $1 million or something in one of these accounts, I probably wouldn't take it all out at once. I don't know. We're treading on thin ice here, JD. You're right. I don't know how much tax advice we should be giving.
Yeah,
absolutely. Sorry,
there's
guys.
some information on our website. You could search the help center on our website to get a little bit of information. But again, we are not tax professionals. If you have questions about paying taxes on your trading profits, we highly urge you to seek out a tax professional.
And it gets complicated because now I'm talking, I feel comfortable talking about this because now this is personally, but like, when you start paying those estimated taxes, that sucks. If I could change legislation, it's crazy that like this year I have to pay a ton of estimated taxes for a big trade. Like I've said in the show before, I owned Palantir, right? And I sold it. Great. I pay the taxes on it, but then it's like my estimated taxes next year seem to assume that I'm going to do that again, which I'm not, which creates like more constrictions on cash flow.
Absolutely. mean, from my experience, again, because we're talking personally, I've seen Texas to be a finicky area, right? Where you, no matter what you do, you're trying to fit a camel through a keyhole, and you're trying to make the most of the situation, and it's hard to navigate that labyrinth.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way as we're closing out here. Maybe we'll close this position on the buzzer too. But I have an accountant. I send everything to her. She may ask a few follow-up questions. And I just pay whatever the number is. And I sleep well at night knowing that I will not be joining Wesley Snipes. So always talk to a professional on these things. It's not worth trying to get cute.
Yep. We do the same thing. We do the same exact thing at my house, Jack. Same exact thing. Should we get out of this trade right now, or should we hold it? I'm going to cover. We'll go into power hour flat. I'm working to get out.
Snaps. Oh, that's the JD mode. He's always working to get out. He got it that time.
And
though.
we are out.
All
and
right.
we're out.
Nice trade, JD. Good 14, 15 points, looks like, on a couple there. Creed.
Yes.
Great spending this time with you. We're almost out of time, but really enjoyed hearing about your day. You got great discipline. Anne Marie had high praise for you in the chat.
Oh my gosh!
It basically
Anne
seemed
Marie.
like, very admirable young man. So yeah, awesome stuff. Feel free to come back
Thank you guys so
anytime.
much. Absolutely, I enjoy hanging out with you guys and trading when it's not my strategy, right? So it's definitely interesting to get into the market and then analyze it when it's not something I do on my own. So it's
Nice.
definitely an exciting time with you guys.
Cool. Well, I'm going to
Awesome,
try
yeah.
and pass the CPA exam before we next meet, and I'll be more helpful on the tax stuff. But with that, it is time for Power Hour. We'll be right back with Rico Dolby and Andre. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
We're back. We are back. We got a Rico in the house. Dolby time as well. It is Power Hour. Markets have started to pick up. Let's get right into it. Rico, thoughts? How's the trade been going so far?
Good. It's been an interesting week, to say the least, in terms of price action. I'm about to go short here. I'm about to take one. I'm taking one. I'm starting off hot here. I'm going to add another one at the retest of 600. Just the way that the structure is setting up, it feels like we can go down and make new lows. So I'm just going to hop in now. I'm going to start with one, add another at the retest of 600, and see if we can go potentially hit low a day. I'm going to trim after 20 points and leave a runner.
Whoa, okay.
On that note, how you guys doing?
Rock Rico, I like it. Ready to go. We are selling off here. Dolby time. What are we thinking?
Oh, hold on. We're getting short with the Rico. We just got to get aligned here. Got to get aligned. We've had some really good ranges. Rico and I were talking in the green room. We kind of like these series of lower lows and lower highs in the NASDAQ. So let's see if we can get aligned with that. Rico the segment started.
Yep.
Starting gun went off, and Rico's in a trade already. So I'm trying to catch up a little bit here.
Sounds good. Rico, what's your position?
Sorry about that. I just had to go for it. I saw the break of this last 5-minute candle that was green here. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I got the same JD problem with the throat here, so bear with me. But once we broke this 5-minute wick on this candle, I figured it could keep going. So let's start a position here. If we come back up to retest this downtrend line that we got, which kind of lines up with the 600 area, that's why I'm looking to scale back in and continue downward. But for low a day would be a good price target on the runner.
All right, let's take a look at these prices here. Last trade in the ES, 68.51. NASDAQ trading 25,573. MBT trading 92,285. Without further ado, Dolby time. How do we do this? Little game called Above Below. Those that are
yes.
new, those that are new, I'm going to ask Rico what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. And then we'll put it to a poll in the chat. Do you think it'll be above or below that price? So, Rico, last trade in the NQ, 25,566. What will the price be on the close?
The last time I've done this, it's gone the complete opposite direction. So just to counteract this move, we're going to close above 25,600 with the hope that we break low a day. But don't tell nobody.
What was it, 600s?
25,600.
25,600.
600. Okay, here we go. Above, below.
Oh, nice read on that momentum, Rico. That was good stuff right there.
Thank you, sir.
Really want to take this.
I don't know. We're looking for a pullback now at this point, or else we're just chasing dust here. We're in a Rico's
his wake.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, already up 30.
I'd really like to see an increased volume bar in this next 15 minutes that we're working through now. If it's lower than the last one, I'm going to start trailing this, but I would like to see an increase of volume to back up this move.
All right, poll is up. Poll is up. Let's see here. It is Dolby time. Good to be back. Good to see you, Rico. Good to see you, Dolby time. Market's looking like we're gonna solve. I got a Delta update as well.
Always
very
pleasure,
much.
my friends.
ES minus 6,400. NQ minus 4,300. And you got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 51 minutes till the closing bell. 41 minutes till MOC. On this power hour. What are you looking for downside target there, Rico?
Well, I was hoping to leave a runner to go see low a day. We did just get 20 points. Usually that's where I'll start trimming. But obviously with just one, I'm going to give this a little time to breathe. On this 5-minute candle, you can see the sell volume is starting to pick up. So I would like to see some continuation here. Even if we do come back up to 600 to retest, I wouldn't be mad at getting into another one. So we're just going to let this cook here. If we see a reversal on volume, I'll start to reconsider. So stops are going to be a 5-minute close above the 600s. And maybe give a 20-point cushion if things just start getting out of hand. But luckily, Trump's done talking. So
that's right, Trump in the rearview mirror moment as well. What else do we have? Tomorrow we got PCE, the inflation number that the Fed keeps a close eye on. No, Rico is short. One MNQ from 25,573 last trade. 567.
So we got some offers in here to join you, Rico. 90s, evens, and 610s. So we're going to see if we can get short kind of up in that range, up against these lower highs. I think another trade that might be interesting would be longs, like around 470 to 480. We've run the lows by a couple ticks each time, so might do it a fourth time. And if it does, buyers might come back in again. There could be a lot of reward to that sort of trade there. I think those are the two trades
like
that
trade
keep on the radar for Power Hour.
All right.
See if we can test extremes again.
All right. Starting at 90s, 590 Dolby time.
Yeah, we're going to start at 90s and then 600 evens and then 610s. It would be 3 micros. Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Interesting volume on that last 5-minute candle with that.
Yeah, what'd you see there, Rico?
What did you see?
Because
to go short?
No, the volume. It's an interesting volume. I'm looking at it as well.
Yes, it was starting to pick up and it was red to begin with, which was looking great, but then it closed green. But you can see in the last 3 that kind of started to push us back down below. We came back up to test the 600s and started to break back below. And we could start to see volume start to pick up, which was looking good. But then it flipped green. And a red to green reversal on that 5-minute candle with increased volume gives me a little bit of pause. But if we can creep back up on light volume, I'll feel much better about adding.
Yeah, buyers just got rejected right there in the ES. They tried walking it up to 68.55 or so. They sold it back down to 68.42. And bring it higher as well. Tricky trade today. Poll is complete. 64% are saying below Rico. 25,600.
Perfect. That's what we want to hear.
Okay.
Sure, you're right. These are tricky markets. Markets that definitely kind of lull you to sleep and then all of a sudden just rip to the downside or rip to the upside. We've had a lot of smaller consolidations. Kind of just waiting for the market to do something, and then you just get these massive moves. And this, I think, it's very difficult to trade for traders. It's inconsistent sort of price action.
Feels like an FOMC week with the way this has been chopping around. I can't tell if they're just waiting for news or some type of a headline to give us some direction here, but
it does feel like it's waiting for something.
FOMC week next week, or so next Wednesday, 1 p.m. Central. And TopstepTV have wall-to-wall coverage of that. Get the rate announcement. We'll get the prepared remarks, and then we will get the important Q&A with Chairman Powell.
I see CA Summers in the chat asking if anyone uses ticks. I do keep a tick chart open on a separate screen, so I'm watching the 1,000 and 2,000 tick chart as well.
And do you use that for like stop management primarily, or do you use it for something else?
I feel like the tick chart just really sets up good structure in terms of candlestick formations. And what I'm looking at here is lower highs and lower lows almost for the entire day. There was a couple anomalies here and there, but for the most part, the big moves came lower highs and lower lows. And I don't know why, but the tick chart just leaves real clean setups in terms of that. But I do keep those open.
Nice. Well, Rico, we're officially in the water with you. We are short
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
25,000, 590s, 1 micro NASDAQ, still offering 600 evens and 610s.
Okay.
I won't get a stop up to like 620 or so. Where's your stop for this trader, Rico?
I was thinking a 5-minute candle close above the 600s, just because that's where pre-market low is sitting. Of course, we have the whole psych number of 25,600. I don't know, since we're so light, I could almost want to consider adding into that, because if we look at the move on the day, just about at the 61.8, once you get into that golden zone is where a lot of the rejects have been happening. Of course, at the 50%, just above the 61.8. So if we come back up to touch some of these, I'm depending on what we're looking at in terms of volume and candlestick formation, I might consider adding to kind of scale into this, because it's just been weak all day. Every time we come up to test those zones, we just break. So I think
lots of wicks.
Yes, I'm going to watch volume and candlestick structure for sure.
Take a look at gold trading 42.38, high of session, high of day 42.51. The MBT trade 92,405. House count short 1 MNQ from 25,590. A Rico short 1 MNQ from 5,573.
This feels like the last segment I was on was super slow, and then all of a sudden you might get a move. So let's see if we can end up getting it. Maybe MOC has to jar this thing loose. We can always count on MOC to give us a little something.
We do. It feels like we need a little boost here. And of course, we're coming up on that downtrend line too. So I don't really want to see a 5-minute candle close strong above that either.
All good, Gabe.
So we'll see. We'll see what the market gives us here.
Yes, we will. See if MBT wants to roll over a little bit. Marcus just can't pick a direction for now. No. Yeah, I know. This market chat is feeling it today. It's one of those days. It's going to grind and see what comes up tomorrow. How's the week been, Dolby?
Pretty good.
Trading-wise.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
as far as like the trading's been, it's been pretty solid. Some really nice base hits. Couple $100 days back to back, which is great. Nothing crazy as far as losses go. Nothing crazy as far as gains go. So just staying on base. It's been pretty solid. Some good trades. Had a couple great ones with Dakota. We just ended up cutting them short. We had like 300-point bangers in our hands, and cut them for like 30-point trades. So it's still nice for the base hit, but a little hindsight capital every now and then. It's like, what if we just held this for a little bit longer?
Definitely.
It's been a good trade.
The last 2 days to me have been red to green days, small days, but green days. But it's just been a weird week for me too. I took a payout last week, so I'm happy about that. But
well done.
It's been a weird week for me, anyways, in terms of my strategy, my trading style.
I'm going to post this question to you, Rico, as well as chat. Chat, feel free to answer this one as well. But how do you feel emotionally after going red to green? Do you get pumped up and want to trade more, or is it more of like I'm exhausted and we dodged the bullet here?
I guess it kind of depends. There's days where you can deviate from your system, and if I'm just not trading right, I'm not following my system, and I get lucky and I go from a red to green, I'm shutting it down. I'm walking away. I separate myself entirely. But if I'm trading my system consistently and I just go red and I go green, then I'll just continue to kind of follow the markets. And if my system triggers again, I'll keep trading. But if I'm not following my system, those are the days where I just need to separate myself from the computer entirely.
Nice. That makes sense.
How about you, Dolby? When you jab, going from red to green or red to scratch, it's obviously looks good on the books, but mentally,
it's taxing. Obviously I'm not doing trading combines like I used to be doing them, so it's a little bit different sort of headspace. And I would absolutely get myself in that sort of trouble of going red to green, feeling tired and still trying to push it. I think Rico's way of doing it is really good. It does take a little bit more self-reflection, though. You have to know yourself and your trading plan. But if you do kind of get lucky and get back to break even after not following your rules, your day is probably needs to be done. The discipline is not there for what your trading needs to be. And, I think with the loss limits too and Topstep X, kind of going on tilts is a lot harder now, especially if you have the discipline to set those settings in place before you start trading. It's really hard to get yourself into those tricky spots as a trader. And I think that's some of the best thing to do is, as a trader, is just don't put yourself in that situation at all, or in the first place if you can. Whether it's just outright discipline or using the features in Topstep X to prevent them, just don't do it. It's so
Agreed,
stressful.
totally.
It is so stressful.
I agree with that 100%. And that's the thing too, is if I take 3 losses, I'm clearly not reading the markets correctly. But at the most, I'll usually do like a $500 loss limit for the day. So even if I lose that with one trade, I'm done. If I don't even get there after 3, if I only lose like $400 after 3 trades, I'm still done, just because clearly I'm not reading the markets correctly. So I just give myself the opportunity to trade for another day.
Markets are always open tomorrow. And if they're not, we got bigger problems. So just
that's right.
Trade for tomorrow.
In the chat, we got Sal saying lockout feature has saved me so many times. Absolutely.
Oh, I agree with that. So many times.
Yeah, you set it and forget it. It takes one of the hardest
There's nothing
things
better
in
than
trading
them days
out of
where
the
you're
equation.
green. Oh, absolutely. Like when you're green in your XFA and you lock it up, and then you just pick up your practice account because you want to keep trading, and that goes red. You're like,
Just scratch the itch somewhere else,
That's right.
Don't do it in the real account. Yeah, but I mean, before that though, you'd have those days. I'm sure you've had them, Rico, where you have a great morning session, and then maybe you take a lunch break and open the chart back up again. Now you're back into trading, and it's like, well, whether I should have been trading right now or not, here we are. I've definitely taken green days and turned them red at 2:00 for no reason other than the fact that I had the charts open and saw something that I thought I liked.
And then you get in a trade like this where it just sits and grinds, and then you're kind of sit there looking at the charts like, oh God, it's been 45 minutes and we've only moved 10 points in both directions. What are we going to do here?
I got a Delta update for you. Quick Delta update. Minus 6,700 in the ES, minus 4,300 in the NQ. On the hour in 9 minutes. House count short. 1 MNQ. Rico short. 1 MNQ. Last trade, 25,576. Yes.
Yeah, I talked to Jay about this too, Rico.
Yeah.
Like, not all losing trades are created equal. If you're in a market condition or a market state and you kind of know subconsciously that the market's not giving you what you need and you're still placing trades, like those are losing trades that drain more mental capital relative to what they actually cost.
Oh, I agree 100%. And I literally go back and recheck all my trades for the most part. But what I was doing is grading, or I was only checking the trades that I was red on because, of course, everyone wants to review their losing trade. But I started realizing that I had some green days that were technically losing days because, like I was saying, I didn't follow my system, my strategy. I got lucky and I was green, but I was not reflecting on those days because I was overlooking the fact that I was green. So I started reviewing everything thinking, was this trade taken and followed by a system, or did I deviate from the system? Did I hold on for way too long and just get lucky? And then I started realizing that a lot of the times I would have a green day and I would not follow my strategy. So I would start tracking those as losses because just because you take a loss, in my opinion, doesn't necessarily make it a loser just because you lost some money on it or a monetary value. If you follow your system, that's a win if you have a profitable system, obviously. So
100%. Story I like to tell. People have heard a few times. Back the prop firm I was at, a new trader made $5,000, 5,000 real dollars, and was fired on the spot because of how he made that $5,000. It's not going to be sustainable.
I love that.
And that was a big eye opener to say the least. Like, he just made 5 G's and he gone. So the way he made it was not going to be sustainable. So. Rico said, in Dolby time. Not all losing days are the same as up days.
Yeah, like placing a trade, at the open, and you don't have a strategy for placing a trade at the open, that's a low quality losing trade. Why are you trading the first 15 minutes of the day if you don't have a strategy that's ready to handle the volatility of the first 15 minutes of the day? Bad.
So funny. I can only imagine that guy going to tell his boss,
yeah,
I guess
who's that
5,000. Well, congratulations, because you're fired.
Got him.
We got Hassett hitting the wire here. Hassett hitting the wire, saying we'll take a rate cut around 25 basis points. I think we're likely to see a rate cut next Fed meeting. Real wage growth is now higher than inflation. Hassett hitting the wire here. also the favorite to become the next Fed chair. Vice Chairman
I saw
Powell.
that. I think that got embraced. No,
it's nominated. Depends who you ask, Rico.
that's a fair point too.
It's a tricky job, to say the least. What did he do to get
It's a
fired?
thankless job.
We were spread traders, and this trader went in outright and happened to catch a nice runner, trading interest rates, $0 futures, and was fired. Didn't hit his lean. Know your leans, right? Just pretty much rolled the dice and hit. But it was quite the lesson.
Was it his capital or is it the firm's capital?
Firm's capital.
Oh, you
Prop
gotta
shop.
follow
Yeah.
the rules. You gotta follow the rules.
And
Got that right.
yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to be sustainable.
Nope.
Bill, are you short from 590?
590, sir.
Nice. That was a nice.
Hanging out.
That was a nice trade.
It's not over
Nice
yet,
trade.
Rico.
Oh, that's
It's
animal
not
drawdown.
over yet. It's a nice entry. I don't know if we can call it a nice trade yet. We'll see.
Yes,
We've
trading
actually had some
60,
good
53.
trades, in the $30 to $40 range, and it just ends up reversing. We're kind of there right now,
Right.
so it's like just take the $30, or no, we'll hold on to it. We'll hold on. But sorry, you keep on. What you got? Someone in chat?
Just reading chat. Yeah, implied says
Yeah,
the first
okay.
team 15 minutes like riding a bull. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that.
It is. I would even sleep in to skip it. I would start my routine at the open so that by the time I was done, it would be like 8:30, 9 o'clock. And then I'd be meditating or doing yoga or something in the morning. So that way I didn't even have to look at it.
I would love to be West Coast. I want to change. I'm on the East Coast, so of course it's 9:30 by the
Trading
time
West
market opens.
Coast?
I'm like,
Oh,
You want to be
man.
on the West Coast? Why?
I thought London.
no, I live on the East Coast. I would just love to have that different. I would love to be done trading before the time I got to even get up and go to work.
Okay.
I
Gotcha.
see.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I always thought London hours were the best.
Usually done by
Start around 1 p.m. and around 6 p.m. I know. Shout out to D. Shout out to Aaron Trades. But yeah,
Aaron Trades. Yeah.
always thought London.
Chike. I think he's a UK guy.
Yep.
Zamco. He's off in the UK too. Alfie. I think he's in the
Of course,
UK.
Alfie.
Yep.
Gas and the
Yep,
goose.
there are advantages.
Yes, and the goose.
Gas on the goose. We still use that to this day.
Yep.
Great saying.
There's no gas in
how
the
can
goose right now in these markets.
No,
for
we're
right
gassed.
now. ES trading gasless in the goose, trading 68.53 quarter. Look at the NQ 25,574 last trade there.
I see nothing on the ladder too. It's looking just dry.
The problem is that, Rico, we're probably not going to get the movement we want until we get pretty damn close to our stop. So we're going to have to.
I'm afraid of that too.
We're going to have
The
to
more
wait
we
to see
start
these,
drifting further and
05,
further too.
Yeah, these
Yeah.
05s, the 10s, then we'll get some serious sellers coming in. VWAP shorts, Chad schedule. I don't know if I could trade from Hawaii, man. I don't know about that. Your day starts at 3 a.m. or something, 4 a.m.
Yeah, I think 2:30 a.m. I'd be down for that.
Surfing. Yeah, well, you go surfing by 11, 10 a.m.?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sleeping by 8
Yeah,
sounds great.
Bottom of the hour in about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes or so. 2,200 people watching Power Hour right now. It's been pretty muted for now. We'll see what happens in the last 30 minutes of the New York session. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe on the march to 194,000 subscribers. Pretty dang cool. Give the old thumbs up as well and click the bell upper right-hand corner. Please. Thank you.
Pretty awesome. Almost at 200,000.
Getting there, right?
Love it.
I got to be honest with you. I'm surprised you're not over 200,000 by now. But, the hell do I know?
Well, thank you, Rico.
I
Tell your friends
appreciate
and
that.
family.
Yeah. Have you told people
I
to
do.
click
Do you have
like,
anyone?
subscribe?
Yeah. Anyone at Thanksgiving was like, what do you do now? And you're like, oh, I'm on YouTube. You should check me out.
Absolutely not. I hate having people come on here and watch me. So I'm like, oh, no, nothing. I'm just going to work, minding my business. But I do talk about Topstep and funded trading all the time. Nobody wants to hear about it because nobody cares too much about trading, unfortunately. So, I still rock the merch. I still,
I prefer it that way. I prefer it that way.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Talking to trading to normies it's very hard. It's very, very hard. That's why I have a Discord. That's why I have a trading community.
Yep.
That's why you should have a trading buddy.
A lot of my friends could care less. My wife could care less. My son could care less. My daughter's the only one that listens, but she's only 2, so.
Speaking of Discord closing on what, 200,000 members in the Discord community. Yeah, go check.
Wow.
Started by Dolby Time, by the way.
Yeah, long time ago. That was quite the
project.
Is
that right, huh? Wow, that's
yeah, I'm technically the founder of that server. Yeah, that was a good time. A couple years ago. Shout out to Trent, though. Always got to shout out Trent.
Yep.
This is
team.
Trent's baby. Yep.
Next level.
I was 1.0.
All right, Dolby, ready to go down and make low a day?
Yep. Ready to hit the reverse button at 25,480?
Oh,
Yes, you
I'm
are,
totally down for that. You guys rebooting the reversal challenge, I see. Nice.
It's back.
Oh,
got the blessing from
see my man VWAP George, I think, teed up for that.
Tuba.
I know he's going to represent.
Back by popular demand for some. Delta update increasing negative in the ES, down negative 7,500. Same in the NQ, minus 4,400 in the NQ. 29 minutes left in the session. We have 19 minutes till MOC. Look at gold trading 42.37. Crude top out at $60.02. Last trade 59.72. Seen this all day in the equities. Take a peek lower, buyer step in. Will Manfred be making a return? That is a good question. I'll see why not, right? What could go wrong? He's the one that ended it. No,
what could go wrong? Oh, God.
Shout out to Manfred, where you been? 50 tilt.
Yeah, that was
Rico. That was the last time we had reversal challenge. Rico short 1 MNQ from 25,573. And house account short 1 MNQ from 25,590.
Yep. Just, you know what? As long as we're doing this lower high thing, very, very happy.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling too much pressure here. I mean, this is so slow moving right now, too. It's like, good grief in heaven.
It is. It's almost too slow to even like take profit and try to get back in at like 590s or 600s. I feel like I might not even get back up there again. But we will see.
Yeah, no clear direction.
Wait, this is chopping around. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Anything? Keep an eye on that delta. 25,572. Was he? Question in the chat was Manfred authentically upset that day or just in character? That is a fantastic question. No one really knows.
It's all him.
$1 million question.
He had fun. He won, which was, I mean, he won, and he wouldn't even do it. Did he? Oh, that's right. Question marks there as well.
An asterisk. One of many asterisks from the reversal challenge. But it will also go in the history books, Trey.
Oh yeah.
Reversal challenge. Yeah, that was another one of my little creations there. It's a fun little game. Some modifications with the team though. Shout out to I think Dakota with the doubling of the lot size. That really spiced it up for sure.
Speaking of spicing that up, the loser, whoever comes in dead last, has got to pay for a 50K combine for somebody.
There you go. Always looking.
This ain't just a game here. This is real.
Give us a month.
Oh, Rico.
Get that clear to Rico.
Yeah, I know. 3-time champion, the 3-peat, correct? I believe.
Oh yeah. Well, I want to do like the champions. I want to get like a Rico, Mandy. Who else has won a bunch? I don't think Dakota
Chad
has. Chad. Oh yeah, Chad's really
Chad's
good at
done
reversal
well.
challenge.
He actually got mad at Manfred that one time. That was hilarious.
Absolutely. I would have gotten mad too. He takes it seriously, and he typically trades pretty damn well for reversal challenge. George, I don't know if George has won. I don't know if you have George has won.
George is always good vibes. That's
He's
for
great
sure.
vibes, though.
Always. George is a class act. He's a great guy, even though he's a
Winning,
Chiefs fan. I love him.
He's in the XFA right now, at least last time I checked. Unless you blew it, George, and I hope you didn't. Hope you didn't. He's been trading pretty well. Ooh,
Interesting. We
bracketed
got to do
tournament?
maybe in March. A little bracketology. Maybe in March we put together a little tournament.
Yeah, that'd be
Get that
great.
cleared also. Fatima, yes. Yep.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Fatima in a while.
She's coming back. She's coming back.
Oh shoot!
Schedule made for next week. Yep. Might have both. I'm still waiting on a response from one of them.
NQ trading 25,000, 579. ES trading 68.55. It's pretty much in a bit of a holding pattern right now. MBT trading 92,500. An update on that. Yeah, we're just hanging out.
We might have to feel some heat, Rico, before we get our move that we want here. Hopefully,
just watching grass grow
heat is not too hot. Heat is not too hot. What are you watching for?
I'm just saying it feels like we're watching grass grow at this point, but I'm worried the next move that's going to come is either going to be great for us or not so good. It's going to just whipsaw in one of the directions. Something is just coiling up. I don't know what it's going to do, obviously.
It's coiling up right now. That's for sure.
There we go.
Yes, it is.
A little wiggle.
Little wiggle, yes. Need a little bit more wiggle. We find it. 50-50 on the tilt. Take a look at the ladder here in the ES. Got a couple of those 300 lots sitting about 4 points lower. 68.50 bid 340 times. Take a look at the NQ. Anything jumping off? Nope. Pretty thin on that ladder. We trade 25,000, 568. 14 minutes till MOC. We're going to see a little bit of a pickup here.
Although Dre, this morning you did point out something on the end or on the ES ladder, how they were just stacking those bids. That was very. I don't know how many times I've seen something like that.
And they were taking
like
fills
200, 300,
yeah,
above and below the whole way. It was very interesting.
They were taking fills on them also. I mean, rollovers approaching. So perhaps it has something to do with it. They're getting out of this month, December, and rolling it into March. Perhaps we'll see. But yeah, we'll always count that out using that level 2 data on Topstep X.
A little bit of size around these 50s. 550s. Got a little bit. Talking like 20, 30 contracts. Nothing crazy. But it feels slightly heavier than it did earlier, which is great.
Gold's selling off a little bit now. 42.36 when Power Hour began. We were trading. Oh man, we were trading about $2 higher. Not that much. I thought we had something cooking. 50-50 on the tilt. Look at chat. Gold finally puking? A question mark or a state? Gold's just trading 42.36.
60 to 80s, 20-point pool party in the micro NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Back and forth, back and forth.
You guys got a trader meetup in the pipeline coming soon?
Nothing
booked. The holidays coming up. We should probably do a little something, get together. Nothing official, I'll say.
All right.
But always down. You going to be in Chicago?
I will be.
Okay.
I just need a little more heads up. That's all. Just give me a heads up and I will be there.
Well, you give us the heads up, Rico, and then we'll be there.
Ooh, great answer.
I'm messing with you. But nothing official. Of course, always down. People are in Chicago, let us know. Always down to hang out. Chop it up a little bit, talk trading, have some fun, show you around Chicago. Let us know. Right now,
JD, we'll roll up the carpet for you.
Absolutely.
Looks like you guys got some good food out there too. And those commercials I keep seeing, like the crispy chicken, I'm like, good Lord. I need to
Bro,
get
you're
my
not
rear end
seeing
out
any of
there
the
and check
good
out
food
these
on
spots.
commercials,
Food
Rico.
don't
What are you
miss.
talking about?
Food don't miss.
Speaking of,
It does not
Eddie
matter.
was the last time, one of the times I was on with Eddie, I think it was one of the last times he was on, he was mentioning a good Italian spot down there. So I owe Eddie a dinner. I hope he's
So
doing well.
many.
Shout out to you, Eddie.
Shout out to Eddie indeed. 11 minutes till MOC. Market on close. What does that mean? It just means expect some volatility at 50 after, perhaps. I guess don't be surprised if there's a volatility. We'll keep you updated on that. Then 5 minutes after that, 55 after, rejection of liquidity. Perhaps we'll get some movement. But right now, holding pattern.
Yeah, big time holding pattern. I do think there's still a lot of opportunity in this day, though, for a big sell-off to get bought up again. Just because they're not doing anything now doesn't mean there's not something coiling up here. Some shenanigans at the end of the day.
There was nothing. I mean, there is no story. There's no headline. There's nothing really. Because all eyes on FOMC next week. Is that where we're at? It's just holding pattern.
Kind of what it feels like. I will say this though: if we were in options right now, Theta would be burning us up at least 50%.
All those zero DTEs are probably just melting right now on the vine.
Totally melting.
All right,
We're gonna get some price action though. Well, there's a little wiggle.
A little bit of vine. A little delta update standby. It was negative 7,500 in the ES about 10 minutes ago or so. The devil on my 6,800. Thank you, Ho. 6,800 in the ES, 4,200 in the NQ. Are they going to unwind this thing? Or we're just going to sit here. Well, we're doing a good job chopping it up here, boys. Because,
Go to talking, Dre. Make this time go by pretty quick. Mass Trader Rick says Theta is the worst. That's why I gave up options versus futures. Hey, you get all the benefits of leverage in futures.
Oh, we got something.
Got some technicals.
Hey,
Don't have to worry about any shenanigans.
Speaking of reversal challenge, it is indeed back with VWAP, George, Dolby Time, Mandy, and myself. How about that?
Oh, let's go.
Speaking of this price action for reversal challenge, huh? That'd be an interesting day.
I'd be a happy camper. That'd be fine.
I mean, you just place your order, you'd be just fine.
Yeah, 20 points. That's all you got to do.
I think we're going on 40 minutes of a whole lot of nothing, boys.
You'd have 300 points by now if you just bought 60s and sold 80s and vice versa. It's not quite 300, but it'd be a lot. It would be a lot.
It sounded good, though.
It did sound good. Yeah.
Well, how about this? All right. Well, maybe this will get you some volatility. I don't even know how to segue in this thing. GameStop, ever heard of it? Announces a record $30,000 Pokemon card trade-in. Really? Okay. Got my attention, Gabe. Bring that in. Look at this. $8,000.
A GameStop customer is now $30,000 richer after trading in a rare Pokemon card. GameStop posted the details on X. It said the card was a PSA Grade 10 Holo Gengar card. It was brought into a store in Grapevine, Texas on December 1st and had a fair market value of nearly $34,000. GameStop authenticated the card and paid the customer just over $30,000. The retailer said this is the most valuable single trade-in ever recorded in GameStop's history. No word on the identity of the customer. Rare Pokemon cards are known for their high values. In 2022, YouTuber Logan Paul bought one for over $5 million at a private sale, setting a Guinness World Record.
I love you, Gabe. I love you, Gabe. That you're a real one for that one, Gabe. Love that.
Made something out of nothing for us, and I appreciate that.
That's 100% what he did there, Rico. He felt it. Yep. He knew it, man. That's called being in tune. Andrea laughing her.
Only a 4K haircut, though. That's actually not that bad. I thought he would have only gotten like 15 or 20.
Hey, yeah. Brad Sims in the chat. Good question. Well, you know, GameStop got 30 G's. They raised all that capital stock, man.
Yeah,
they sold the Bitcoin that they had.
They just kept reissuing.
Also, How do you even clear that? Like, what manager is just clearing a $30,000 transaction? It's like how high up in
That's
that?
wild.
Where the hell is
Do
it?
they have like
GameStop?
professionals at GameStop who are rating cards? Like a professional card rater works at GameStop to assign the value to these things. Like, how does that even work?
Oh, like Pawn Stars?
Imagine if it was a fake.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you have to be an expert, right, to value it at 30K. At least have like the expertise to know the grade and all that stuff, the rarity. It's I don't get it. That's cool though.
Cut. Huh?
Yeah. Matt, the running joke with GameStop though is like you trade in like a brand new PS5 and they give you like $30 for it. So I'm shocked you got 30K if it's retailing for 34.
Yeah, exactly. The irony. You can go bring a brand new system, you get $10. You bring a freaking trading card, they give you 30 G's.
Where you get
Roaring Kitty
or Roaring Kitty to pimp your stuff on Wall Street bets, and boom, you are back in business. All right, we got 5 minutes till MOC. Before we get that party going, go take a look at the live leaders. We saw them earlier in fast markets. Ooh, got some more names up there. All right, good job. Colin S up 23. Nicholas Case up 20. Juan up 11. Yon up 10 and Rafal up $10,000. Great job.
Wow.
That Nicholas K might be the
Pro
one
Bowl
that
trading right
comes on with Chad and Brad. We have to double check.
Really?
That might be.
Is that
it might
right?
be the same one. It might be.
Dang.
We'll have to ask. Or if Chad or Brad are in chat, let us know if that is the one. Because if that's the case, we're bumping you guys and we're just bringing him in.
All of us, just everyone,
Anytime.
just him.
I will disconnect right now for him.
Yeah, come on board here. No, I'm just kidding. We love all you guys. But that is impressive trading. He's been on that list, I think, a couple times this week.
All right,
Shredding.
back
Yeah,
in.
they're
The
doing a great job.
gold trading 42.38 now. 4.5 minutes till MOC. House account short one. MNQ from 25,590. Last trade 565. Do we even get close to 600s after that Phil Dolby? I mean, it was just
we've been in the money for 99% of this trade.
Okay. Rico short.
Maybe taking like a tick or two of down. Yeah, you've been in the green the whole time. So nice job on that. And here we sit the whole time, just barcoding left and right.
Just hanging out here on Power Hour. We
Still
got
can't make higher highs though.
MBT grinding higher here. 92,700.
Until we go make low a day right now, Dolby.
Let's do it. Gabe has confirmed it is not the same person.
Getting after it back there.
He's on it. Gabe is on it.
He's on our ass.
Not the same person.
Nope, it's not. We'll pop here in gold. 42.39. 3.5 minutes till MOC. Yep, we got 13 minutes till the close. Chad, let me ask you a question. Any other markets besides like the big five, right? NQ, ES, gold, Crude, and then Dow or MBT. Any other markets out there with some good volatility that you're able to capture some of the opportunity in
RTY?
RTY, that's right. RTY was cooking, right? Absolutely.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, Coach J just passed the trading combine on RTY.
Of course he did.
Yep.
Of course he did.
I might start trading the RTY, Dre. I can trade it. I can put in orders in that market. It can happen.
Okay. Can we name two companies in that index? We can name two. But chart's a chart, right? Chart's a chart.
I mean, the odds are in your favor. There's a lot of companies in there.
Kava? No.
Kava, which is all the slot bowl companies.
Slot bowl.
Probably seem
SoFi and Russell?
Oh, well, let's
remember.
Let's see.
I can't imagine. Is SoFi and the Russell? Jet. Can we name two companies? They're Googling it right now. Let me see what you guys are doing.
Well, I am. I'm at top 10 companies by market cap in the Russell. Let's see what we got. Okay, Oklo. Yep, that's great. Bridge Biopharma, IES Holdings, Modine Manufacturing. We don't know any of these. Candace Bank, Installed Building Products, Commercial Metals, Cogent Biosciences, RadNet, and Clearwater Analytics holding Class A.
There you go.
So those are the top 10 right there,
There
Chad.
you
If
go.
you knew any of that, congratulations. I think Oklo is the only one that's in the news. I think that's like a nuclear company, and they caught a bid because Trump was talking nuclear.
There you go. Urban Outfitters, is that true? We got
not top 10.
Delta updates back up to 7,400 in the ES negative, that is, and 4,400 in the NQ. 60 seconds till MOC, market on close. Please be a banger. Please be a big one. This is
Got a minute.
In the
And look at the volume on the 15. It's like almost everybody's gone home.
I know. It's kind of surprising hitting the. I know we have rollover, so maybe that is tightening some things up here. We only get rollover 4 times a month in the indices, whereas in the commodities, you get it every month.
All right, we'll see. 40 seconds. 40 seconds till market on close. Dawn Freeman, the only one besides Dolby to actually name a company in the Russell. Everyone's saying trucking, regional banks, yes.
Well, I cheated. I literally just asked the AI what the top 10 are.
It's all right. You're leveraging your resources.
Hey,
smart. Just trying to share knowledge. That's all. Just trying to share knowledge.
Go. All right, MOC is going to go ES,
Save the
then NQ, then the YM.
Will this move more than 20 points on the
big
announcement?
one.
Hey,
Here we go.
all right, tag me into another one.
Those are the real numbers.
All right, we're short 2.
Yikes, these numbers are 200 mil buy side
I'm in for
ES,
2,
NASDAQ 700 mil buy side, Dow 400 mil buy side. Again, these numbers can and will change. Lately, they've been showing their hand at the last second. We'll see what happens here in the next 9 minutes. House account now short 2, correct?
Yeah, 595. We'll have one more offered at 610.
I don't like that we broke out of this downtrend. I don't want to see us reclaim 600 either, but we'll keep an eye on that.
You know, sometimes you have to go up to go back down again. See if you can find some new sellers. It doesn't look great now, but MOC can flip on a dime and just can turn sell side.
Yeah. Might grab one more.
Let's see. Stops at 620. So we have like
I'm gonna grab one more at 611. That's gonna be my last one.
Yeah, that's where we're at too. We're at 610s for our third. I'm gonna see if we can get like 60s, and then see if we can test the lows.
Numbers are a little bit of a pop there in the ES. 68.60 last trade. Q trading 25,000, 604. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off. Let's account short 2 from 595.
Yep.
Rico,
we get 610s, so we 3 at 600.
What's your average price, Rico?
Short 2 from 587. Probably going to
587.
get tagged into 3 here.
Is there any size on the dome here? All right, we're short 3, so now we're short 3 at 600.
Okay, I just grabbed my third 2, and this is going to be my last ad.
Yep.
If you break too much, I'm going to get this. I'm going to close this. Honestly,
pretty much the
this
same
breaks
trade.
too much. I might almost look for maybe switch this to a long here.
Here in the chat, Paul straight up says, y'all can't trade. Talking to the chat? Are you talking to us? Or are you talking to the general people out there? The royal, y'all. Appreciate that.
I mean, it's one trade.
No, well, what do you mean? You just all you have to do is hit buy or sell, and then that's.
I think you have to be right on every single one of them.
Paul, post your payouts. I want to see them.
Oh, I'm just saying, like
receipts.
No, you literally can trade. You just have to hit buy or sell, and that's a trade. Not following. Anyways,
Also,
we
the
got
trade's not
7
even
minutes.
over yet. Not even over. Not even stopped out.
Yeah, let's hit buy or sell. Okay, S&P's flip negative, light side, light down 122 mil. Nasdaq hanging in there. Even the market on close orders.
if this 5-minute candle closes below 600, that's gonna. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Is this gonna hold? Is this gonna fail? I got a 20-point stop loss above the 600s here. 25 from where my average is at.
All right.
We're at 625. Risking 150 here.
Okay. S&P's 200 mil sell side, NASDAQ 80 mil buy side. ES catching a bit of a bid here as we trade 68.62. NASDAQ trading.
ES looks way better than the NASDAQ does.
Oh, cleaner. Oh,
I'd say this is the closest above below I think I've had yet, though.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
What did you say? 25,600?
600. Yep.
Trade
a good one.
607s. 64% took the below.
Wiggle on down. Wiggle on down. Starting to get a little bit of action here. We're going to have that liquidity in about 40 seconds.
Are we?
I need this to hold on for that 40 seconds.
I hope so.
I know. How about it?
Are we?
Yeah,
Gabe's beautiful face. He'll be taking us out. Right, Gabe? Thumbs up. You got outro? I love that story about the Pokemon card. You dug deep for that one, man. I appreciate that. Even you knew that was ridiculous when you were reading it. Oh,
there we go. Hello.
What was that? Sell side. Okay, big sell side now. 1 bill sell side ES. 1 bill sell side NASDAQ. That just flipped. Show them in late. Sell side coming in late there. Now $1 billion. Like, do something, market. Come on. And
hello.
And they're buying it up. Oh, it just flipped buy side. How about that? MOC just flipped buy
look
side.
at that. What's going on?
I kid you not. 400 mil buy side in the NASDAQ. 70 mil buy side in the ES. How about that? We went heavy sell side to buy side. And we're trading.
Life comes at you fast in the NASDAQ.
Sure does. 68. 62 in the ES.
That's a good one.
NASDAQ trading 25,600. It was $1
Get
billion.
back to our entry.
More.
We'll start lowering risk.
Yep.
Get back to 600s and we'll drop this stop.
Hey, there we go. The chat fired up. Going toe to toe with this market. Short squeeze perhaps underway. Could be. You maniacs are back. The passion for trading. Where do you get that MOC? Get that MOC data from TopstepTV. You know that. Here's Sunday through Fridays. Are we still on these trades, fellas?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Still watching the paint dry.
We were watching grass grow, Rico. Now we can watch paint dry. I'm messing with you.
I'm watching both. This is what it feels like.
We are
watching both. Man. There we go. Okay, 600s. Let's start lowering our risk a little bit.
I want to see us fail those 600s.
We don't have to risk the whole thing. Let's go down to 622s. We'll cut about $18 off of our risk. Let's see if we can sell a Rico. Let's see if we can get 80s and like 68s, maybe 550s.
550s would be you. Under miracle.
Anything
All right, 3 minutes here. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 25,604. ES trading 68.62. Delta still staying negative. 4,200 ES. What was that? QNQ 3,700 negative.
Got a little Dorito here on the 30-second.
We went megaphone to Dorito to.
Yeah.
Question in the chat for Arico. Arico, are you taking the heat? Response from Arico. I am the heat. I like this. What a power hour. What a power hour. Not the Miami Heat. Just that. How bad was that, Andrea? Remember you used to rate hashtag power hour?
We're having a hashtag power hour. We just fade off into I remember what happened. Just kidding.
Yeah.
We're in the big
Marcus
leagues,
not giving me any heat to deal with. This is just lulling you to sleep.
Stops at 620s with a Rico, shaving off $30 a risk.
We're short from 600. If we can get 590s, Dolby, that would be a miracle.
Yeah, that might be about it.
Rico, what's your average price you were short 3 from?
95.
595. All right, boys, let's try to get 590s with 90 seconds to go. ES trading 68.62. 62 halves. NASDAQ trading 25,606. A rudderless ship, I would call this market today.
100%.
MBT trade 92,850. Got gold trading 42.39. Crude trading $59.71. Yeah. Woo moo woo in the chat saying shorts getting stopped soon, in my opinion. All caps, love it. Bring that heat. 60 seconds.
Uh-oh. What was that? Still
Hey, well,
hanging
sorry,
in,
gentlemen. This
okay.
is a pretty
Hold
boring
off.
hour, but
I would try a Rico. I mean, a Rico, we had like a really good
this was-
entry. All things
Good vibe.
considered.
Yeah,
all things
you
considered.
could have taken profit a couple times, but I was convinced in the
How
down
much
move.
profit would you have taken? Right?
$30, Trey. Maybe
I know.
$40 at most.
But hey, I mean,
Yeah,
you're right.
exactly.
That's what the market's giving us right now. You're right, Rico, 100%. All right, here we go. 30 seconds. Let's see if we can make this fun. Oh,
All right,
size
we're
definitely
out.
coming on the ladder in the ES. We
We
are
are
out.
It's cleared
Okay.
to sell off. Minus 125.
Okay.
NASDAQ, you got us. Feel free to roll over.
We getting squeezed? Yeah. Is that we get?
It might squeeze here. Yeah.
Oh, they
All right.
took me too, Dolby.
Yeah, they
This is
got
what
it.
market is clear to
This is
dump
what
now.
it is.
And it's really okay.
Do we go
we'll
long
pop
into the
out.
closing?
I don't even feel bad anymore.
Look at that.
Rico. I don't even feel bad anymore.
Oh man, what an enthusiastic close. What a close at the buzz. You see Jay in the house. Absolutely. That being said, shout out to all the Bella Bellers. It is great to be back. Let's go crush it again tomorrow, but we're not done here on Top Step TV. Cool. Shout out to Rico. Dolby time. Always. I'm going to throw it over to my main man, Gabe, the Pokemon card expert. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Gabe, all you, my man.
Thanks, Trey.
Yeah,
All right, everybody. It's been a great day. We got one more trading day left this week, so let's go ahead and kick it off to At the Buzzer at 3:15 here, Central Standard Time, right here on Topstep TV with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. As per usual, get your roundup for the day. Get ready for the reopen this evening at 6 p.m. 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern for me in Florida. And then we have slow markets tonight. We got Coach Dakota and Barron coming back for 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Dakota and Barron caught a nice gold trade on Tuesday. So I know there's obviously some opportunity that they've been discussing. Also kind of getting an update from Barron on what he's been up to. And then tomorrow morning, we got 1:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, the London Open with Aaron Luce. And then we got Jay, Hogue, and JD coming back for opening call right here at 7:15 to kick off the last and final trading day of the week. We have Dakota and Aaron trades coming to hang out with us for fast markets. Paul K, one of our dorm room traders, is coming back to hang out with Coach Jay and Dolby for Rising Star after the morning recap with Hogue. We got JD and Aaron for Shoulder Tap tomorrow. Hogue and Hoop joining JD for group coaching. We got Doom. My boy Doom's back for Trade with Tops at 1 p.m. with Jack and Dolby time. And then we got the Reversal Challenge coming to making its triumphant return. Andre, Mandy, VWAP, George, and Dolby time close out this awesome week. But that's going to be it for today, y'all. Thank you again for hanging out with us. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers as per usual. And we will look forward to being with you again tomorrow. In the meantime, enjoy your evening, get some rest, and we will see you soon. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.